And we've got kickoff in Detroit. The Lions receive the ball. Jared Goff trotting out there right now as we speak. Hello and welcome everyone to Football for Fun. This is the first of a doubleheader tonight. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers taking on the Detroit Lions. Monday Night Football, big game in the NFC between two titans of the conference. Later tonight, Daniel will be joining us perhaps for the later part of this game, or at the very least for the Texans-Seahawks battle later. For now, though, I'm going solo, and we've got a big one here. My rivals taking on the Lions. Detroit, 1st and 10 at their 31. Jared Goff, play action. He throws. It's open to Amon-Ra. He misses him, though. Amon-Ra couldn't bring it in. Not the most accurate throw by Goff. It's going to be 2nd and 10 after that. Less than ideal start to the game there. He had him. He just missed him. A good sign that he could at least have the guy open, but you got to be able to make those throws. Yeah, Tampa brought the pressure there, I'll say that. It's not like Goff had all day to throw or anything. Credit where it's due, man. Here we go. Goff dropping back to pass pressure coming again. He dumps it off to Gibbs. He makes a move out of the backfield. First down and more across midfield. Jahmyr Gibbs into the 40 of Tampa Bay. What a great catch and run, Jahmyr Gibbs. That is why you get the ball to your playmakers and you let them get up the yak there. Great play by Jahmyr Gibbs. That's all Gibbs, man. He rolls out of the backfield. Wow. Wow. He took it from their own 30 all the way to Tampa's 40. That's a fantastic play by Jahmyr Gibbs. Fantastic. It's going to be 1st and 10 Lions in Tampa territory already, just like that. Man, that happened fast, didn't it? That happened really fast. They mark him down at the 39. 1st and 10 Lions. Taking the snap is Jared Goff. He's going to hand off to Gibbs. He breaks the tackle, goes down pretty quickly after that, though. So we're looking at 2nd and 10 now. Man, what a start. Only a minute into the game, we've already got action. You love to see it. Love to see it. Yeah, they're talking about the Lions' offensive line right now. They have been a pretty good unit overall. They've had their moments, that's for sure. Here we go. They actually gave him a couple of yards in that run. I thought it was no gain. They gave him 2 yards, though. Jared Goff hands off to Gibbs. He spins, but he's only going to gain about 2 yards there. It's going to make it about 3rd and 6. Very manageable. We'll see what they draw up in offense here. Maybe a slant or a post route to Amon-Ra. Something simple like that. You can always look for Sam Laporta in the middle of the field. One of the very best tight ends in the league. You can count on him to get open in these clutch moments. We will see. We will see. Tampa's got some good names in the secondary like Jamal Dean and Antoine Winfield. They've got good guys who can cover their best weapons out there, but Detroit should have too many weapons in this game to not be able to maximize here. Here it is, 3rd and 6. Jared Goff dropping back to pass. He's got to get out of the pressure. Pocket's closing around him. He does. He throws, and it's going to be short. There's an incomplete pass there, but laundry on the field. The ugly yellow. It's in the secondary. That would suggest holding or pass interference. Sounding like it's against Tampa. Here we go. Here's the call. Illegal contact on the defense. Illegal contact on the defense. That is going to be giving them a 1st down. There we go. There we go. So, Lions are going to get the 1st down here. Hopefully they can end up scoring on this drive. See the call there. Yeah, I guess that's illegal contact by Parrish. He was on Williams there. I don't know. I get it. Those always feel like weak calls. I get why they're making them. It just feels weak. 1st and 10, though, for the Lions at the 30. It's going to be a handoff to Gibbs. He's got a little bit of room. Not much, though. It's only going to be a 2-yard gain. Yeah, Bucs defense is all over that. The Lions' run game hasn't done anything yet. Nice Andy Dalton, Mr. Beast hoodie. Well, I don't know that that's what I call it, but thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, my quarterback now is Andy Dalton. This is fine. It's okay, we're going to hate watch Tampa tonight. I don't even hate Tampa like I do the Falcons and Saints, but I would like them to lose. Alright, come on Detroit, what have you got? 2nd and 7. They're at the Tampa 28. Jared Goff dropping back to pass. Good protection. He throws. It's caught. It's caught by Amon-Ra inside the 10, the 5, and that's a touchdown. Amon-Ra St. Brown catches and runs into the end zone. The Lions strike first. 6-0 Detroit. What a play. 27-yard touchdown run for Amon-Ra St. Brown. Great job by Jared Goff finding him there. He's open. He's got the space. He catches it and runs. Parrish fell down, apparently. Man, oh man, what a great start to the game here. Let's see the replay. Looks like it was a pretty simple route by Amon-Ra. Didn't have to do too much. Oh yeah, the rookie Parrish did slip there on that route. Amon-Ra lost him. He's just open. Honestly, I think Amon-Ra probably was getting open anyway. Man, 6 plays, 69 yards, 3 minutes used. That's a good touchdown drive for Detroit to start the game. Makes it 7-0 as the PAT is good. What a start. What a start for the Lions. They are looking for a bounce back after a tough loss last week against the Chiefs on Sunday Night Football. Hopefully they're able to bounce back tonight. They should be one of the best teams in the NFC. We're going to see if they get it done, though. We're going to see. That was definitely a good start. If you're a Lions fan, you feel pretty good about that. It's going to be more interesting to see what the Tampa offense can do against the Lions' depleted secondary. I don't think the Lions got enough back in their secondary this week to feel good. I do know, apparently, Mike Evans and Emeka Egbuka are going to be playing for Tampa tonight, so Tampa's going to have their weapons, and we're about to see how they utilize them against the Lions' secondary. They are a depleted unit, and it showed last week against Kansas City they could not get stops in the secondary. That's going to be the key matchup, though. Can they do enough here? And if they can't, they have the offense that will be able to bail them out, but Detroit doesn't want to win this just in a shootout. They want to be able to get some stops on defense, of course. So it'll be interesting when we return to the game to see how that looks. My guess is Tampa's going to be able to move the ball. I do think it'll be something of a shootout, but my guess is Detroit's going to be able to score more consistently than Tampa. I don't know, though. It's really tough to guess. Yeah, we got a commercial break here. Hopefully it doesn't last too long. Yeah, I didn't expect Emeka Egbuka to be playing tonight. That's a game changer. He's been one of the best receivers in the league, not just a rookie receiver. He's been a best receiver overall. So I think that having him in this game is definitely very pivotal, and it gives him a better chance than we were saying pregame. So, hey, we'll see what happens. Yeah. Here, I gotta send something out in our Discord server real quick, and I'll get back to you in a moment. In just a second. It's not a lot to say during a commercial break, honestly. I've usually got Daniel here with me, so I can just yap and he responds. It's always interesting going solo like this. Just a second. I'm live solo for Bucks Lions. Daniel's joining for the Seahawks Texans game. As a Texans fan, he will take particular interest in that game. Alright. There we go. Yeah, that was Jared's 15th touchdown, Stafford is 17. Okay, that sounds about right. I know Goff had 14 coming into the game. I haven't seen updated stats or anything, so I was not aware Stafford now had 17. But man, he had like 4 or 5 yesterday, didn't he? Yeah, Stafford is not being talked about enough right now. He should be in the MVP discussion as well, but that's just me apparently. Tampa on the return here, across the 20, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, still going. He's down around the 45-yard line of Detroit, but there is a flag down. What an electric return. It's going to stink for them if it doesn't stand. I'm not sure. Man. Let's see what the flag is. Yikes, they call holding on Tampa. That's going to be a 10-yard penalty from the spot, undoing the return. It was going to be Tampa ball in Detroit territory. That's going to back them up a lot. That's a killer, man. That's a killer. Man. Had such a weird day at school, I can't even use words to describe. Yikes. What kind of weird are we talking? Yeah, right, gamers, I remember you. How you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. We got 1st and 10, Tampa Bay after the penalty takes back that great return. They got the ball at their own 15. Player in motion, Baker under center, takes a snap, hands it off to Rachaad White, who goes forward for about 6 yards. We go forward for about 6 yards, all right. Good start for the Tampa offense, but I'm more interested in seeing what they do through the air. As we were just saying, they have a Mika Igbukka in this game. They got Mike Evans returning in this game. You would think that they're able to do something against this depleted secondary in Detroit. So that's the battle I'm looking to see. 2nd and 5 now. Baker under center. See what they do. It might be another run. Here we go. Getting set. They're taking the snap. Baker is not going to hand it off. He's going to throw. Pressure coming immediately. He escapes. He's running for his life. He's going to go down. He's going to lose about a yard on that play. Looks like he just kind of tripped and stumbled there. I think he could have made it back to the line of scrimmage, but he goes down. So it's going to be 3rd and 6 coming up. The Lions brought the pressure. And that's probably what they need to be doing in this game to get after Baker Mayfield. They cannot give him all day to find his receivers against the secondary. So I like the game plan there, bringing that pressure. Yikes. All right, big 3rd down here. Tampa doesn't want to go 3 and out. I can tell you that. The internet at school went out, and the website where all our assignments are was down. So, essentially had a free day. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. I watched enough preseason to know the Panthers let the Steelers win every year in August. That's what we're going with. That's absolutely what we're going with. We let all of our preseason opponents win. Baker completes a pass, and it's going to be short of the 1st down. They brought pressure again. I think that was like Buka on the reception. He's going to be a few yards short. So the Tampa offense goes 3 and out. 3 and out just like that. The Lions are already getting the ball back. Dang. All right. All right. I mean, look, I'm a Panthers fan, so I'm rooting against Tampa here. Although it is worth saying, if Tampa wins and Houston wins, then Carolina would actually be the 7th seed in the NFC as of today. But I would rather, long-term, have Tampa lose this game. Here we go. Tampa is punting. It's 4th and 3, so it's the right call, of course. They got the punt up. Looks like a pretty decent punt. It's going to be fair caught at the Lions' 35-yard line. Detroit takes over when we return. All right. Well, Jared Goff and the offense needed 3 minutes last time to go downfield and score a touchdown. The defense gets them the ball back in 2 minutes. Just like that, the Lions are looking to take a 2-score lead. That happened fast. Just printed stuff. Dang. Everyone's internet went out, so your school just printed stuff. Man, it's much better to have an off day, for sure. Much better to have an off day. That's a shame that you didn't. Didn't print it. We did the paper stuff that we have. It just messed around for the rest of the time. That's the best, messing around. There you go. There you go. I'm looking at the NFL stats right now. Did you guys know that Justin Herbert leads the league in passing? Because I did not know that. That's new. I mean, he went for 420 yesterday, so I guess that checks out. But Dak Prescott is in 2nd. Matthew Stafford in 3rd. Patrick Mahomes is 4th in passing. Of course he is. Of course he is. In a season that has been so weird, you know what's going to happen? The Chiefs are going to go back to the Super Bowl, and Mahomes is going to win MVP. I don't want that to happen, but I'm saying in such a weird season, that would be what happens, right? Of course. That would happen. Ridiculous. Somehow, and this has to be a glitch on the ESPN stats, somehow Trevor Lawrence is currently 7th in passing. Trevor Lawrence has been bad. There's no way he's that high in passing. That's crazy. How is Trevor Lawrence in the top 10? What the heck? What are we doing there? Baker and Sam, they're going to move up in the top 10, though. They'll probably both be in the top 5 after tonight, if I had to guess. And they only need like 250 each. It's the Madison Beer Energy, low-key. Yeah, no kidding. It's kind of funny how that happened. Doesn't surprise me because they have to throw with the lack of run game he has. True. That's true, and that's definitely not something that Jim Harbaugh wants in his offense. He's a very run-first guy, so very weird dynamic there. Very weird dynamic. Like, I don't know why. I don't know what's up with their run game. Maybe it's just the injuries on the O-line, but Chargers have got to get it together, man. Wasting one of Justin Herbert's best years, it's not okay. Interesting. Same thing goes for Dak. No, because they actually have a run game. They got Javonte Williams. He's top 5 in the league. Excuse me, he is 2nd in the league in rushing. Javonte Williams is 2nd in the league in rushing. That's actually insane. Jonathan Taylor, of course, is clearly in 1st. You've got a 100-yard lead there. Rico Dowdle, my guy, is in 3rd. I don't know how. He's only started 2 games. Yeah, Najee and Hampton went down with injuries. That definitely affects them. Hampton only had a couple of good games, though. Oh, wide open Amon-Ra into Tampa territory just like that. One play. That's all it took. Good grief. Good grief. Amon-Ra is shredding the Tampa secondary so far tonight. Yikes. Man. Yeah, JT is first in rushing with 697, and then right behind him is Javonte at 592. Rico's third at 551, and I think that's hysterical. Yep. Yeah, JT clearly first. Clearly first. We got a handoff here for Detroit. That's only going to go for a couple yards. You got Amon-Ra for fantasy and he's cooking. Yeah, no kidding. You got to feel pretty good having Amon-Ra tonight. Goodness. He's killing it tonight. Yeah, Amon-Ra needed a bounce back. He had a tough game last week overall. Like against Kansas City. They're showing the stats actually right now, so I can just cite them. Only 9 receptions. Well, he had 9 receptions, but his one of his targets, the only one he didn't bring in was a crucial drop, so it really hurt. And he only had 45 yards. Jared Goff, he throws complete, barely got that out. Laporta can bring it in. Oh, sorry, that's Wright, the backup tight end. Wright is in the field right now. Hey, the broadcast got it wrong too. They said Laporta. Nice. Brock Wright gets the catch. Jared Goff barely avoiding the pressure and getting that out. It's going to be 3rd and 4 now. Detroit's already in field goal range considering Jake Bates can kick it probably from 60 yards. And this would be close to 60 right now. It'd be 53, so not that close. It's much more doable. 3rd and 4 though. They're not thinking field goal. They're trying to pick up the first down here. Player in motion. Jared Goff takes the snap. Pressure coming. He's going to have to get rid of it. Oh, that ball might be out. That might be a fumble. Oh my gosh. Jared Goff lost that ball. Pressure got to him from behind. He didn't see him. They got the ball. He's trying to throw it. They knocked it out. Tampa takes over just like that. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Yeah, no, Diaby hit his arm as he was trying to throw, and he drops the ball. Yeah, the ball's out as his hand's going forward. Like, he has the motion on the throw, but yeah, he just loses it. He had no control. Diaby, great play on defense. Lions turn it over. That's a critical play. We were looking at 14-0, and now suddenly Tampa's got the ball. My goodness. Okay. What a change. Wow, man. That is... I didn't expect that. No, I'll say that. I did not expect that. We were seeing the pressure close in around Goff on that play, and I was saying he needs to get rid of it. Pressure's coming. It was like he wasn't aware of just how much pressure there was, you know? And he didn't get rid of it. So, that sucks. He's got to be more aware on that play. Yeah, Tampa gets the turnover. Yeah, just like that. That happened really fast. So, commercial break now. We can go back to talking stats here. JSN leads the league in receiving, and he hasn't played tonight. So, tells you plenty about his dominance this year. Puka Nacua missed a game, and he's 3rd in the league right now. Jamar Chase is up there 2nd in the league. Good grief. Let's see. Christian McCaffrey is 6th in the league in receiving. That's ridiculous. Is McCaffrey going to have another 1,000 season? 1,000 on the ground, 1,000 through the air? I could see it. Somehow Devonta Smith is top 7 in the league in receiving. There's nothing else that's that surprising right now. Everything else kind of checks out to some degree. Let's see. I love watching your play-by-play vids because you're a Panthers fan. You're also a Panthers fan. Hey, thanks. I'm glad to hear it. I love doing them. I have a lot of fun reacting, especially when I actually care about the result. Like, sometimes we do play-by-plays where I don't really care. I do all the Panthers games and I care about those, but there are some games we do where I don't care too much who wins. Like, Cowboys-Packers a few weeks ago, they tied. I didn't care too strongly about who won, I think. I don't know. Like, tonight, though, I do care to some degree. If Tampa wins, then, divisional rival won. But also, the Lions would have the same record as us, which I think would be hysterical. If the Lions win, then Tampa loses, so that's a benefit. If the season ended right now, who's your offensive player of the year? It's not Puka because, I mean, availability is important and he's missed a game. And statistically, JSN has now outdone him. They've both played 6 games and JSN hasn't beaten yards and touchdowns, actually. It would have to be JSN or Taylor. I'd probably say Taylor. Taylor's got far more touchdowns, so I'd probably say Taylor. McCaffrey deserves some consideration. I think without him, the 49ers have double the losses, but I'd probably give it to Taylor right now. I'd probably say Taylor. Yeah, I think that's fair. Got a false start on Tampa, by the way, so back him up 5 yards. I'm looking at the stats here wondering who my MVP would be now that you're asking about Offensive Player of the Year. Who would be my MVP? Not Herbert, despite leading the league in passing yards. It wouldn't be him. It might be Stafford. Like, having 17 touchdowns to 2 interceptions is kind of ridiculous. Gotta say. That is insane. Like, I would have Stafford pretty high in the discussion. I'd have Dak pretty high if they keep winning. Baker thrown across the field to Mike Evans. He can't bring it in. He kind of spun around, tried to one-hand it, could not reel in the catch. He had a chance there. He had a chance there to get it to Evans. He missed him. Baker wouldn't be my MVP, I gotta say. I know a lot of people are saying Baker. Everyone's been saying Baker for weeks, and then people are acting like it's a surprise story. I mean, I guess it's a little surprising, but everyone's acting like he's the underdog here. He's not. He's one of the favorites now. He wouldn't be mine. If they win tonight, he probably would be. As of right now, and I guess it's unfair to say it as of right now because he's played less games than everyone above him. Yeah, as I'm saying this, I'm realizing I can't really give a take until after this game. So, wide open, the tight end, Cade Otton, brings it in. It's going to be 3rd and medium now. I think he gets about 9 yards. Yeah, let me wait till after this game to really think about my MVP pick. Sam Darnold also should be in the discussion. Everyone's talking about Baker, but not Sam, even though I think Sam's actually having a season that is on par with Baker statistically. It's just that Baker's team has the better record. He's an absolute dog, I would agree. And, you know, as a Panthers fan, I'm supposed to root against him and the Bucs, but I really like Baker. I wish him all the best. I do hope that he does really well this year. I would not mind him winning MVP. I really wouldn't. It'd stink that it's for Tampa, my rival, but it'd be cool. Baker, empty backfield throwing, and it's a screen-type play, but there's no blockers. It's caught, and immediately he goes down. It's 4th down. What was that play? Honestly, what was that play? That was bad. The Lions defense is all over that. Jack Campbell read it perfectly. I still have to throw on Puka and no CMC, definitely not in the convo, because I heard a rumor he sneezed and... No, that hasn't happened yet, but it will happen. It will happen. Bryce for MVP. You know, I would enter him into the comeback player of the year conversation if he plays the whole season, or most of the season, and we actually keep winning games. Because he can come back from being bad, as others have done. Lions are going to get the fair catch around their 14-yard line, by the way, so Detroit takes over. Tampa does nothing with that turnover. Unfortunate for them. If we're talking about the Panthers, though, give me Rico Dowdle for MVP, honestly. He's completely turned our season around. I know Bryce is getting a lot of credit, too, but Rico being our offense for the past few weeks, even this past Sunday against the Jets, he led us in rushing, even though the coaching staff insisted on forcing Chuba Hubbard on us. Thoughts on the Bills game? You mean us against the Bills? I think that we can give them a fight if Bryce plays. I absolutely do. I thought that before yesterday. I still think it now. We can absolutely give him a fight. Rico, if we give him most of the carries, I think he can run on the Bills defense. I think Chuba can run on that defense too, if we block properly for him. I don't think their defense is scary. I think we're going to be able to move the ball on them if Bryce plays. I don't know what to think if Dalton is the starter, though, and it sounds like he's going to be the starter. Everything I've heard has indicated that Bryce is going to be out this week, and hopefully he's back the week after against the Packers, which I think we can beat the Packers too, by the way. They don't look that threatening. Post week 1, they've not been the same. I'm going to pick us to win both games because I pick us to win every week. I genuinely think we can beat Buffalo, though. We have a good defense now. People aren't ready for it, but we've got a good defense. Derek Brown and J.C. Horn are our top 3 players at their respective positions. And our rookies, Nick Scorton, Princely Umanmielen, they're playing good football right now. They're improving every week. So I think that we can do enough on defense, and I think if Bryce is our starting quarterback, I genuinely believe we can beat Buffalo. I don't know that that's going to happen. If Andy Dalton's the quarterback, I don't know. I'm not going to feel good. I don't like Dalton at quarterback this year, so. JC is a top 5 corner. Always has been, man. He always has been. When he's on that field, at the very least top 5. I would put him higher. He's top 5. I'd probably say top 3. I mean, who's really better than JC Horn? If we're being real, how many corners are there who we can definitively say are better than JC Horn? And I know I'm a little biased as a Panthers fan, but I don't know who we're putting above JC. I know there are some. There are some we put above him, but nobody obvious in my eyes. Yeah, let me go find, I saw something the other day. Okay, there's Pat Surtain. You can say PS2 is better than JC. I can see that. Witherspoon, you can make an argument for this. Sauce, I'm not going to say Sauce. I think he's overrated. I'd rather have JC over Sauce, honestly. McDuffie and KC has got an argument. Stingley and Houston, Daniel will say is better. I would prefer JC, personally. Gonzalez in New England, I think Gonzalez is actually better. So, Surtain and Gonzalez are better. Witherspoon might be better. It is easier to just say top 5 for JC. I'm not the best at judging how good corner is, but, yeah. Yeah. If you want to talk about position rankings, though, Derek Brown is the top 3 defensive lineman. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. Big man Derek Brown got 2 sacks yesterday. Nah, go Dodgers. No. It ain't that bad. It ain't that bad. Low-key, though, not enough people talk about JC Horn, so somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to talk about him. He's getting more attention this year, so that's good. Jared Goff throws. It's complete to Amon-Ra again, who's going to catch and run for another 5 yards. Amon-Ra is killing the Tampa Bay secondary. They cannot guard him. Maybe 5, not 3. Yeah, I mean, you name enough corners. I don't. It's tough to judge. I don't know how to judge corners. I mean, the way I see it, though, all I do know, watching J.C. Horn and the Panthers defense every week, they absolutely he locks down whatever side of the field they throw to, and when they test him, when they actually test J.C. Horn, you saw what happened yesterday. He got 2 interceptions. So, wonder why he plays for the Panthers? Because we drafted him and then paid him. We drafted him and paid him what he deserved. That's why he plays for the Panthers. We got a good culture now. We really do. We'll see what we do with it, though. Again, if we got Dalton starting this week, it's hard to feel that good about it. I think we're pulling an upset, though. I think we're either pulling an upset over Buffalo or Green Bay. We got a handoff to Gibbs. He's going to run for a first down across the 45. That was 2nd and 6. He goes for about 8. Jahmyr Gibbs coming alive here. All right, guys, a good run. If the Lions score in this possession and make it a double-digit lead. I mean, we were just in this position and they had a turnover, so anything could happen. But so far, the Lions' offense has not been stoppable. Jared Goff rolling out. He's looking to throw. He's going to have to run because no one's open. Jared Goff picks up 5 yards with his legs there. Pretty good run for Jared Goff, having a great first quarter. Amon-Ra, by the way, 3 receptions for 67 yards and a touchdown. That's a fantastic first quarter. If you've got him in fantasy tonight, he might be winning you your matchup. Goff over 100 yards in the first quarter. Meanwhile, Baker Mayfield's only got 9 yards in this game, so the offense has not been able to get going. It's very surprising. 2nd and 4 for the Lions, breaking the huddle, lining up right now. Let's see what they got. Jared Goff throws. It's complete to Gibbs. He's going to catch and run across the 35, 30, 25. Goes down around the 23. My goodness, Jahmyr Gibbs having a good day now. The Lions offense is rolling. They are not able to stop the Lions offense. What is this? I thought Tampa's defense was better than this, man. Yikes. Jahmyr Gibbs and Amon-Ra are shredding him here. And this is another simple play. We saw it in the first drive, too. Jahmyr Gibbs just catch and run and goes for about 20 yards. It's ridiculous. They need to be doing that more if Gibbs is going to be shredding him like that. Lions have the ball at the 23-yard line. Gibbs up to 54 receiving yards now. Crazy. It's a pitch to Gibbs. He's going to lose yards in that one. Bucs defense all over that. Couldn't go anywhere. Diaby and Vita Vea both playing really well on the D-line, stopping the run game overall. 67, boo. The Panthers are a sleeper team. They absolutely are. Like, we're 4-3, and people are still going to be talking about us like we're terrible. And we're obviously not at the level of the Dolphins and the Saints and the Jets. Like, we've beaten 2 of those teams. We're above them. We might not be that good, but we're not a laughingstock. We're not a basement dweller anymore. We've at least obviously improved this year, so it's good to see. Goff gets rid of it. That's going to be complete for about 4 yards, so we got 3rd and long coming up. I'll go ahead and say I think that Carolina needs to keep Dave Canales around for year 3. I don't think he needs to be fired this year. Like, we've obviously improved as a team. Our defense is improving dramatically. It's really just, can the offense take off? And I think we can if we fully believe in Rico Dowdle and give him the majority of the carries. But I don't trust our coaching staff. Based on what we saw yesterday, I don't trust them to. We'll see, though. 3rd and 9, Detroit, what have you got? Amon-Ra in motion. He looks like we're aiming for him. It's going to be thrown short. Who is that? Khalif Raymond? That's going to be short. It's 4th down. You know Dan Campbell. It's 4th and 3, 4th and 2. He's going for it. No hesitation here. They're going for it. Stop being delusional. I don't know if that's aimed at me or right, gamers. Oh, okay. He said 10 and 7. Low key, though, I kind of agree. I'll address that at the commercial break here coming up soon. I'll show you our schedule. I'll tell you what I think. I've got thoughts. It's tough to judge because we have so much potential, but we're also still the Panthers and we're used to failure. Goff aiming for the end zone. Oh, he just doesn't have him. He misses him. Going for T-Slaw in the end zone. There's a little bit of contact. I think you could have called something there. I'm a little surprised they didn't call something there. I mean, Goff had him. If he throws it a little more accurately. Let me see the replay here. T-Slaw had him beat. T-Slaw has space, but there's... Yeah, no, he's tugging on him. He's tugging on him. Right here. He's tugging on him right here. I think you can throw the flag on that. I don't know if it's enough. But that's like... That's really close. I feel like he tugs enough for that to turn into an overthrow. Like, if not for the tugging, I think T-Slaw gets to the ball. I think that's one that you call because that took off a touchdown. Dang, man. Dang. Okay. 43 seconds. Somehow, Tampa's only down 7 points. It feels like it ought to be 21-0 the way this is going. Amazing that it's only a 7-point game. That's very fortunate for Tampa. Very fortunate. Baker takes the snap. He's going to hand off to White, who is going to gain 1 yard. That might do it for the first quarter. We'll see if they run another play. They got 30 seconds. You think he hurts the Lions? Like, I mean, it goes both ways, right? There are some instances where it pays off, and then there are some where it hurts. If they don't win this game, then yeah, I'm going to say that hurts. Like, but also in this case, it's not his fault that they failed. I do think that was probably... They probably should have called a penalty in the end zone there. Like, that would have been a touchdown if not for the tugging. But, I don't know. So that's a subjective one. It was close enough. They're not going to run another play here. That's going to end the first quarter. Lions lead 7-0. Tampa's done nothing on offense. The Lions should have 3 scores, but they have made too many mistakes. 7-0, and that's generous. Man, oh man. Okay, so the Panthers, 7-10, 8-9 max. I think that's the floor, honestly. I think 7-10 is our floor this season. So I'll tell you our schedule. We got the Bills. They're 7-point favorites, which I think is kind of disrespectful given how we've been playing and given how they've played. I don't think the spread should be that large. They might cover. It's possible. I think we're still getting disrespected. The Packers, I feel like everyone is in agreement now. The Packers are probably overrated. They're winning games, but it's been ugly. Like, ever since week 2, it's been gross. They lost to the Browns. They tied the Cowboys, who we beat, by the way. So, if we want to give credit all around, we are better than the Cowboys. We beat the Cowboys, and everyone seems high on them. I guarantee you a lot of people are going to have them in their top 16 this week, while keeping us in the 20s. The Bengals, they beat them by 9. It was closer than you'd like. Arizona nearly beat the Packers yesterday with Jacoby Brissett. If Jacoby Brissett can pass on that defense, I think Bryce Young can do something. The Packers are winning this week, most likely against the Steelers. I'm just saying they're not unbeatable. We can give them a game. I do think we can steal one. If you want me to be realistic, I'm going to say we lose both games, so 4-5. I'm going to say we beat the Saints after that. We're better than the Saints. I don't think there's anyone who would really disagree with that. Puts us at 5-5. We play Atlanta, and I know the story here. I know that we always split the season series with them. I want to pick us to win that game, and I'm going to when the time comes, but realistically, I'm going to say Atlanta wins because we always split. And then I'm going to say we upset the Niners on Monday Night Football. They're due for a skid coming up. I think it's going to happen. I'm going to say we pull the upset, and that's going to put us at 6-6, I believe, right? So 5. Yeah, 6-6 after that. We'll lose to the Rams, beat the Saints, so 7-7. And then we play the Bucks, Seahawks, and Bucks again. I think that we win one game against the Bucks and we upset the Seahawks. I've got us going 9-8. I don't think that's too insane. And the Seahawks is more of just a vibes thing. I don't have a valid reason for picking it. I wish I did, but I just feel like we're going to beat them. I wish I gave you better reasoning than that. We usually do well against them. I don't know. I think we'll be able to. We'll see. Given how good our run defense is, we do stand a chance against anyone. Our run defense is straight up elite right now. Breece Hall ran for 38 yards on us yesterday. That was their leading rusher. Javonte Williams didn't crack 30. Devon Achane didn't crack 20. Those are great running backs. Baker going deep. Oh my gosh, did he catch that? Mike Evans. Holy crap, what a grab. There are 2 flags on the play here, though. I don't know what it is. That was an amazing catch, though. Holy crap, Mike Evans. Let's see what the flag is. What a grab by Mike Evans, man. He's elite. Hall of Fame receiver, making moves like that. Great catch by Mike Evans. I don't know what they're going to call. They're both kind of playing ball there. I wouldn't call pass interference on either guy, but I could see it going both ways, too. They're going to call that on the defense. Okay, they call holding on the defense. It's declined. They call PI on the defense. They're going to accept it, so Mike Evans won't get the stats, I guess. Okay. Alright. Oh, they called the pass incomplete. Really? He must have landed out of bounds then. That's weird, because that looked complete. But they called pass interference on Rock Ya-Sin, and that's going to be first down, Tampa. Are we sure that wasn't a catch? Because my goodness. I'm pretty sure that was in bounds, but okay. Alright. They'll take the penalty yards. First and 10 at the 40 now. Tampa finally having some momentum to work with. Let's see. I'll respond to that in a moment, Go Dodgers, and then Right Gamers. It's a handoff to Rachaad White. He's going to gain about 2 yards. Let's come back down to earth. No, 7-10 ceiling. This is the year everyone puts it together. Maybe next year is the year that you can break out. I think next year is more of a breakout year than this year. Year 2 for Ted McMillan's going to go crazy. Year 3 for Xavier Legette, which was always going to be his realistic breakout year, will be good. Maybe we add a new weapon. I think next year we can be more than just wildcard contenders. I think we can contend for the division the way things are going next year. It all depends on how the offseason goes, though. You think realistically we lose to the Bills and beat the Packers? I agree with that, especially if Dalton is our quarterback for the Bills game. Like, I don't feel good about our game chances against the Bills if Dalton's the quarterback. We got a short throw to Rachaad White here. He's going to take it for about 5 yards. 4 yards, something like that. We got third and fairly short coming up. It wasn't enough to me, at least, to throw it. It was a little tug, nothing egregious. I think, yeah, I see that. I also see that if not for the tug, I do think it would have been a touchdown, but I also understand not calling it because there wasn't a lot there, but it was still a tug, and it affected the play, in my opinion, but that's subjective, for sure. Alright, 3rd and 3. They gave him 5 yards on that, and they got a very good shot here to get the first down. They're going to need to. 3rd and 3, Baker looking to throw. Oh, it's batted into the air. It's going to be incomplete. It's incomplete. The Buccaneers are facing 4th and 3 now. It looks like they're going to have to punt. Great play by the Lions defensive line there. My goodness. The Bucs offense, man, they're not getting anything. They're not getting anything in this game. I'm a little surprised. I'm a little surprised because the Chiefs' offense was all over this defense a week ago. The week-to-week improvement for the Lions have been good. Oh, gosh, if Baker waited just another second, he would have had a guy open. Shepard was wide open. Baker just didn't see him. Dang. All right, the Bucs are punting now in 4th and 3. The Bills are falling apart. I can see that. I'm scared to write them off. That's why I do think that they're not elite and they're not unbeatable. The Falcons beat them, so come on now. But if Andy Dalton's our quarterback, I don't see it. I don't think our offense is going to get it done. I'd love to be wrong, but obviously I'd love to be wrong, but I don't know. If Bryce plays, then I feel a lot better about our chances. Which I'm so glad that we're in a position to say that, because last year, Bryce went out and Dalton came in, and I think most of the fan base was happy. Right now, I think we're all in agreement Bryce is clearly better than Andy Dalton, so that's good. They're like the Lions last year. Their defense is completely banged up. Who are we referring to here? Who's like the Lions last year with a banged up defense? Alright, let's see. I got messages from Daniel, so let me see if he's... Daniel said that he might be able to join this one a little later tonight. I know he'll be here for the Texans Seahawks game, but he's got other stuff to do tonight. Alrighty. You told him he was better than Bryce. So cool that you got to meet him, and that's a really funny thing to tell him. How did he react to that? I would love to know how he reacted to that. I'm guessing he just kind of laughed and said no. The Bills, they 4 guys off the top of my head that are on IR. Okay, I can see that. I can see that, except I would say the Lions offense last year is better than the Bills offense this year. But maybe they're just in a slump and they break out against us. I don't know. He laughed. Okay, that's great. That means he took it fairly well, you know? I think that's fine. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. When was that? Is that fairly recent? Alright, we got the game returning here, so we'll be able to get back to action soon. Lions have the ball at their 14. A year ago, okay. Alright. I mean, it was probably true at the time. A year ago, he's probably better than Bryce. Alright, here we go. 1st and 10. Goff under center takes the snap. He's going to throw. Pressure coming. He gets rid of it. It's caught, and he's going to keep running. He's going to gain 10 yards on the yak, about 15. Takes it up to the 29. Goodness. David Montgomery in the game. I don't think we've seen him tonight. Finally in, getting some action. Jeez, man. Pressure was coming. Goff got rid of it. Montgomery was right there. I don't know if that was a designed play from Montgomery or not, but it was played very well. They've had a lot of yak in this game. A lot of yak. Like, a lot of their big plays have been short dump-off passes that the running backs took and ran. Maybe they should just keep doing that, because it is working. It is killing Tampa here. Ball at the 29-yard line now, so 15-yard gain for Montgomery. It's a handoff to Montgomery. It's going to go nowhere. So, the Lions' passing game is killing it right now. The run game, though, not so much. They got 10 carries for 26 total yards so far. Gibbs, 7 for 21. Montgomery, 2 carries for -1. Yeah, not great. And this isn't the first time we've said that about the Lions' run game in primetime this year. But the passing game has been great. So, in my eyes, you just keep throwing the ball. Like, if that's working, you keep doing it. Don't abandon that. 2nd and 12, I'd expect you to throw here. Oh, we got a penalty on the field. Looks like a false start. Wow, a very, very audible F-bomb being dropped on the hot mic. Penei Sewell with the penalty and presumably the bomb being dropped there. Yeah, very audible. 2nd and 17 now. There are a lot of teams where they could be lined up on a 2nd and 17 play, and you have to think they're going to get the first down. The Lions are one of those teams, though. Would not be surprised. Goff certainly throwing here. Good protection. He throws. It's complete across the 30. That's St. Brown again, having a great day. That's going to make it 3rd and manageable. What did he say? What do you think he said? It was a very audible F-bomb that he dropped. It was pretty audible in the mic. He must have walked by the ref when he was saying it. Yep, not supposed to be able to hear that. There are kids watching this. Come on now. Here we go, 3rd and 5. Amon-Ra at 79 yards in this game. That's crazy. Not even halftime. Jared Goff, what can he do? Pressure coming. He's got to run. He's not going to escape. He goes down for the sack. He goes down for the sack at his own 21. Tampa Bay gets a stop. Tampa Bay gets the stop. Lions are going to have to punt. Dang, man. Go ahead, repeat what he said. Nope. Family friendly. We are family friendly, and I'm not the type to use such words. So, I'm good. I'm good. No, thank you. Man, Tampa's pass rush has been on it today. They're getting after Goff. They're bringing the pressure. They're keeping their offense in the game, even though the offense has not done anything at all. At some point, the Tampa offense is going to wake up, right? You would think. We got a return here. He's going to make it to the 36-yard line. Pretty decent return. Yeah, Tampa's offense right now. Baker's got 4 out of 6 for 14 yards. Rachaad White, 3 carries, 9 yards. Mike Evans has 0 yards. Emeka Egbuka has 0 yards. I mean, you can't even use the excuse that they're banged up on offense. Like, that hasn't stopped them all season, and they're more healthy on offense today than they've been all year, right? I mean, they got 2 star receivers out there in Egbuka and Mike Evans. They're missing Bucky Irving, I'll say that, but Rachaad White's been performing admirably in his absence. So I'm going to give a lot of credit to the Lions' defensive line here. They're playing a great game. That's the way I see it. I'm not going to say Tampa's just suffering from all the injuries. I'm going to say the Lions' defensive line has shown up and they're playing a really good game, shutting down the run game and getting to Baker. And they're covering the receivers very well, evidently. Great play, greatly game planned by the defense. They're definitely showing up here. The Lions' offense getting a lot of yak in this game. They're just not capitalizing. It could easily be 21-0 right now. They're just not doing it. Brandon Graham out of retirement resigning with the Eagles. Are you kidding me? I know there were rumors of that. Is that serious, though? Is that actually... Alright, you're going to make me check Twitter now. Isaac is better than to cuss. I wouldn't phrase it that way, but yeah, I'm not going to cuss. Nope, I'm not someone who cusses. So, I'm good. Mike McDaniel's expectations are simple. My expectation is that we don't throw 10 picks. That's him on starting Tua in week 8. Well put, Mike. Well put. Neither of you guys are going to have a job by the end of the season in Miami. Yeah, you are correct, go Dodgers. Brandon Graham is rejoining the Philadelphia Eagles. Didn't he just retire? Like, fairly recently, right? What on earth? Didn't he retire this year? Am I crazy? Didn't he retire after they won the Super Bowl? Am I losing it? It might have been last year, but I think it was this year he retired. Is retirement that boring for Brandon Graham? Or is he looking at Philadelphia going, yeah, they need me that badly? That's interesting. Hey now, veteran quarterback Mike White is signing with the Panthers practice squad. With Dalton expected to start Sunday, we need someone else there. Yeah, I don't think that actually matters for us, but I like Mike White. He had a couple of nice games a few years ago. That's a nothing move, but cool. Back to the game here. Tampa, 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line. See if they finally do anything. Baker looking to throw, play action. He's going fairly deep. He's got a chance. He overthrows him. He overthrows 2 receivers in the area. Johnson is there. Mike Evans is there. I don't know who he was aiming for, but he overthrew them both. They were in the same spot, so I'm guessing somebody ran the wrong route. Like, why do you have both guys in the same area? I think somebody ran the wrong route. Either way, it was overthrown, so they need edge help, so he's coming back. I guess that makes sense. I've been more concerned about their offense than their defense, to be honest, but I guess they looked good yesterday. Yeah, not sure what happened on that play. Baker doesn't usually overthrow guys like that. But that was a bad overthrow. I think that was just a miscommunication. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt there. 2nd and 10, Baker. Pressure coming. He gets rid of it. It's a short throw to 2. Is that, who's number 2? Is that Igbuka? It's going to go for about 4 yards, so we got 3rd and 6 coming up. Yeah, they're showing the Lions secondary and their names. I don't recognize any of these guys, except Rock Ya-Sin. So DJ Reed is out, Kirby Joseph is out, Brian Branch got himself out of the game for picking a fight last week. Arnold is out. Yeah, this is like all backups for the Lions, right? The fact that they're playing this well against Mike Evans and Emeka Egbuka is really, really noteworthy. Like, outstanding performance for them tonight. Very commendable. 3rd and 6, Tampa Bay. Do something, Baker. Pressure coming. He throws. It's going to be complete. That is right at the line to gain. Cade Otton, I think. It's right at the marker. I think they're going to give him the first down, and I think that's the right call. They might look at it, though. That's really close. Depends on where they place the ball. Yeah, that's really close. I don't know if that was the first down or not. I don't know if that was the first down. How did Gronk say it? Emeka Egbuka? Was that what he said? It was something goofy. It was something super goofy. The guy was struggling. Alright, they snapped the ball. They're not going to review that. Baker going deep! No one is there. No one is there at all. At least 10 yards overthrown. I don't know who was supposed to be there. Somebody's not running his routes, dude. I don't know who this is on, but somebody's not running his routes. Is that Tez Johnson again? Man, just not on the same page. Like, Baker was airing that one out, and no one was in the area. Alrighty, 2nd and 10 now at the 46. Baker, 6 of 10 for 24 yards. Not a good day. Handoff to... That's not White. Is that Sean Tucker? Takes it for about 3 yards. He got a new Patriot record? Was it the completion percentage? I heard that he made Patriots history. There's something about it. Yeah, Tez Johnson MVP. Yeah, they were totally chanting MVP for him last week. Totally. And that was so funny that he thought that. Super funny. 3rd and 6 here. Let's see. Hutchinson sacking each of the last 5 games. Apparently that's a Lions franchise record. Okay. Good for him. Good for him. Ball at midfield. Tampa needs to keep this drive going. It's a miracle they're even in this game. Baker, empty backfield. Good protection. He throws. That is going to be... it's incomplete. He caught it. Got 1 foot in bounds, but couldn't bring them both in. Rock Ya-Sin pushes him out. That's 4th down. Great play by the defense there. Look at that. Mike went up for that. He got 1 leg in. Rock Ya-Sin pushes him out. He can't get both legs in bounds. Dang. Yeah, Baker may have put that a little too high for him. Like, I'm not even going to blame Mike for that. I don't know what he was supposed to do differently. He had to go up to catch it. He's just not able to get back in bounds. Rock Ya-Sin with a great play on defense pushing him out. Yeah, Baker's got to place it better, unfortunately. Tampa's punting now on 4th and 6. Alright, they punt. It's going to go be fair caught at the 12-yard line. Detroit's going to come back on offense. Yikes, man. Oh, man. I can't believe it's only 7-0. It genuinely feels like it should be a blowout, but the Lions are making enough mistakes, and Tampa's defense is bringing enough pressure to force those mistakes, I guess. It's a close game. Tampa's still in it. It feels like a miracle that they are. Like, it could be 21-0 the way this has gone, but enough mistakes are keeping them in it. We'll see what happens. We will see. We got a commercial break here. We're getting closer to halftime. Tampa's got to show something on offense in this game, though. They just keep stalling out, and you don't expect that from him. But the Lions' defense has played really well. Like, we've pointed out their defensive line is playing well. And we're talking about their injured secondary. They were playing way better than normal. Feel bad for Travis Etienne. What am I missing? What happened to Travis? What happened with Travis? He's having a pretty good season. I must be missing something. I mean, I feel bad for the Jags' whole team getting blown out in London like that. That's their second home. They should feel welcome at home, you know? Okay, we got a bot. Always love having a bot here. That's great. That's so great. So great. Let's see. Hide user on channel. There we go. No more bots. Surprised it took this long to get a bot, to be honest. Jonathan Brooks. Now, Brooks I feel bad for. Yeah. Brooks I feel bad for. It's tragic. Hopefully he'll be healthy next year and he gets a chance to make an impact, but when you've had numerous ACL problems, yeah, I don't have my expectations too high. Just anything we get out of the guy at this point would be great. Oh, Trevor? I don't feel bad for Trevor necessarily. Like, he's a 4th-round draft pick. I don't think anyone ever expected him to do much in the league. Like, some guys go late and they're talked about. Trevor, I don't think he was. Like, I was shocked that we took him. I'm a Georgia fan, so I watched him at Georgia. I was actually disappointed when we drafted him. He's been good in the kick return game, though, overall. I'm glad we got him. I think it's good to have him on the team. Good that he can make an impact. Oh, somebody jumped. Somebody jumped. That's got to be a false start. Another one for the Lions offense. Sorry, I'm updating Daniel right now because he's not been able to catch the game, so I'm letting him know what's going on. All right. We got 1st and 15 now after a rough false start. I'd imagine they're still going to hand it off here this deep in their own territory. They do. Nice spin move to avoid going down. And for Gibbs, he's only going to gain about 6 or 7 yards. He's going to gain some yards, though. It's good that he gained anything. That was a great spin move to avoid going down. We do have a penalty on the play, though. We'll see if that comes back. It's probably holding. It's probably holding. Come on. We await the call. Really? Oh, that might have been a face mask. They call illegal block in the back, but I think they missed a face mask. I'm with the fans here. Boo! Boo! Offsetting penalties should have been the call. Okay. Alright. Yeah, go Dodgers. I heard it as I said it. I think I even made a face. I heard it. I knew what I accidentally did. Terrible. Terrible. Yeah, the block on the back call was correct, I think. But I also think that they may have missed a face mask penalty. Ohio high school athletes can now make money from NIL? Really? Dang, okay. Good for them. Must be nice to be a high school athlete in Ohio, huh? Sheesh. Okay, so they're saying that it wasn't a face mask because it was an open hand. Did he not grab? Okay, maybe. Alright. It's passed. It's passed. It's 1st and 17 now. The penalty only backs them up 2 more yards because they're already backed up a lot. It is another handoff to Gibbs, who is going to gain about 3 yards. So 2nd and long coming up. Man. It is stunning that this game is only 7-0. We were expecting a lot more points, but The Lions defense has played really well, and the Bucs defense has done well enough, and the Lions offense has made enough mistakes to keep themselves from scoring more points. I mean, that fumble in the second drive, Tampa's defense gets the credit for that. Uh-oh. Levante David is down. Elite linebacker. Hopefully he's alright. Levante David, they're checking him out right now. Looks like we got a commercial break. I don't know what happened. I just saw that he was down. Hopefully he's alright, man. They don't want to lose Levante. Baby back Gibbs. That's crazy. I love that, though. He should absolutely do that. Or at least a food truck, you know? Maybe an off-season quest of his. Yeah, Dodgers, that's what they were saying, too. No face mask. He never really hooked his face mask. They said it was an open hand grab, and they showed the replay slowly, and it looked like it. Indiana fan, yeah. Buckeyes are spoiled. Reigning champs, I guess. I don't know. They do get talked up a lot, though. And they definitely have some privileges. I don't know. Maybe it'll be the same, though. Every high school athlete at some point will probably be able to benefit from NIL. Isaac, you should make NFL skits. I would love to do that. I really would. I don't know if I have the comedic chops for it, though, to be honest. And I'm completely scared to actually try it and then find out the hard way that I'm just not able to at all. So, Mega Casuals, I do watch him. I like his skits. I don't think he's anywhere near as good as Brand, because I think Brand is just peak comedy. He's so good. So good. I watch both those guys for the skits, and then I got Grossi for everything that he does. Yeah, they're great. They are awesome. They're funny guys. I'm an Ohio State fan, but okay. Oh yeah, I read as a Hoosier fan, so I just misread it. Right. So OSU fan, but you're okay. I got you. Okay, so you're like a self-aware Ohio State fan. I respect that. Brand is S tier. Connor is A tier. That's fair. I assume Connor is Mega Casuals. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not completely sure that that's his name. I only found him like this off season, so I'm a newer viewer of his. But that's on me for not knowing. Brand is great though. I've been watching him for years. Not as long as I've watched Grossi though. I've been watching Grossi since I think we decided it was 2021 at least. It's a short throw to who is that? Is that Khalif Raymond? Short throw on second down. So we got third and manageable here for the Lions. The game has resumed. Pretty simple play there to make it a manageable third down. I like the play call. You're really a Big Ten fan. Okay. Michigan and Penn State hater. I mean, hey, to be an Ohio State fan, you gotta hate in them. Goff, he throws. That's gonna be incomplete. It's incomplete for Raymond. He can't bring it in, but there's a flag. They might be calling pass interference on that. Oh, goodness. It's in the secondary. I think they're calling it on the guy who was guarding Raymond, which interesting that they're targeting Raymond at all on third down. They call illegal contact on him. Man, that's tough. Jamal Dean with the illegal contact. I think he was guarding Khalif Raymond. I'll see the replay here. No, he was on Amon-Ra. I don't know about that call. Like, Amon-Ra straight up ran through him. I don't know what Dean was supposed to do. Just step aside and let Amon-Ra run free? That's a weird call, but okay. First down now. Lions hand off to Gibbs. He's free! He's free! Across midfield to the 40, to the 30, to the 20, 10, 5. Touchdown, Jahmyr Gibbs. Holy crap! The Lions just blew this game wide open. It is 13-0, just like that. Jahmyr Gibbs. Madman 78-yard running touchdown. Holy crap. Just like that. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. He was free from the start. They ran through the lines. One guy trying to catch up to him. He couldn't. Jahmyr Gibbs too fast. Oh my gosh. 78 freaking yards for Jahmyr Gibbs. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Okay. Gibbs now over 100 yards. Sheesh, man. Dude was running fast. That's 14-0 now after the extra point goes through for Bates. Dude. That's a game changer, man. Tampa's got to respond to that. Yes, they scored at last, right? It's been too long. Hey, let me update Daniel on that, because that is crazy. Gibbs, 78-yard touchdown run. All right. Isaac would be so good at skits. I would love... Maybe I'll try it someday. Actually, in our first... when we were starting Football for Fun back, which was earlier this year, around March, I think, there were talks of doing that. Maybe I just need to try it and see. I don't know. I really don't know. I definitely don't have the self-confidence or belief that I would be able to pull that off. Like, I don't think I'm comedic enough for it. But maybe I'll try it someday. I really like Purdue. I like Ohio State football and Purdue basketball. Your dad likes Indiana and Notre Dame, so I don't hate them. Okay, that's valid. I like Purdue to some degree just because they're so bad in football that it's nice when they win. I don't mean that negatively for them. They're not good that often, so it's nice when they are. I don't hate a lot of teams in college football. It's really just Florida that I hate because to me, they're my most hated rival as a Georgia fan. I don't mind Georgia Tech. Their fans don't give me any issues. Even Tennessee, I think they got a pretty nice fan base. If you're new to college football and you just want to pick a team, I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't hate it if you chose Tennessee. They got a great atmosphere and fan base. Auburn, most Georgia fans hate Auburn, but my family's Auburn fans, so I don't hate Auburn. Man, I don't know where I was going with that. Just that I don't hate a lot of college football teams. I'm not even I'm generally an SEC guy because I'm a fan of an SEC team. I'm also the rare SEC fan to tell you we're not the best conference right now. I'd probably give it to the Big Ten. Hot take, I'm sure. Hot take. You're a Tennessee fan? Nice. Oh yeah, I remember that. You mentioned that a while back. That was right after the Georgia-Tennessee game, I think. It was a day after, maybe? Yeah, you guys still have life. Gotta win out, but you still got life. You still stand on this? Gibbs is overrated. He's probably a little bit overrated. Just depends on who you ask. Dude, the yardage here, 266 to 36. Tampa's getting killed. And yet, if they score in this drive, it's only a one-score game. Rachaad White, stiff arm. 5-yard gain for him, though. Yeah, on the topic of Gibbs being overrated, I guess my question would be, where would he have to be rated for it to be an appropriate rating? I don't know what the common perception is, but if you're asking me, see, if I were to name off the top of my head, who's a better running back objectively? Who would I rather have? I want JT, I want McCaffrey, I want Bijan Robinson. I don't know. He might... Am I missing someone? James Cook has been really good this year. Maybe you could name him. Javonte Williams right now, I wouldn't feel as confident. Baker going deep! He's got Evans! Oh my gosh, he dropped it! Oh! He had it in his hands! Evans is on the ground now. It looks like he's hurt. Oh, boy. Evans is still on the ground. Got the staff out there. Egbuka's over there kneeling. Oh, gosh. I hope he's okay. Mike Evans is a legend at receiver. He's going to be a Hall of Famer. I hope he's okay. That was almost an amazing catch by Evans, too. He had it in his hands. Ball came out at the end. I think because he was hurt. I think that's because he was hurt. That's the only reason he drops it, because Mike Evans doesn't drop that. And I would agree. I think that's probably PI in the defense. I think Yasin might be there. Defensive pass interference. I wasn't looking for it, but I mean, he's all over him. And Mika Big Boo down right. Big Boo. Alright, he's on his knee. He's not to his feet yet. He's slow. Yeah, it's not a good sign right now. You know he's been dealing with a hamstring injury, so might be that acting up again. Evans is on his feet. Still slow, though. Slowly walking off the field. We'll keep an eye on that. Hopefully it's the best case scenario, whatever the best case scenario would be. That doesn't look ideal, though. Wishing him the best. Just prayers up for Evans. Hopefully he's fine. That sucks. That sucks. Okay, 3rd and 5 for Tampa now. Evans not on the field now after that. That sucks, man. You hate to see that. And look, I know these are my rivals, and I'm sure this will hurt Tampa's chances down the road, but you never root for an injury. You never root for an injury, and that is terrible. Yeah, hopefully it's just a cramp. That would be a good best case scenario here. Hopefully it's just a cramp, nothing more. I suspect that won't be the case, but we can hope. Baker looking to throw for the first down. He's on the move. He's going to go down. He's going to get sacked for a loss of 6. Lions defensive line is all over it. They're going to have to punt now. Man. Just an ugly, brutal day for the Tampa offense. Like they've got nothing going for him here. They doubled Igbuka there, which I think was wise. Like, who else on the field is going to be a threat, right? That's what they're trying to say. Like, Tez Johnson is wide receiver 2 out there right now, I guess. Baker just couldn't find anyone open before the pressure got to him. That's tough. I want him to get 1,000 yards again. Me too. Me too. I would like that streak to live on. That's an amazing streak. I think it should keep going. Man, what a deflating injury. Like, we're all hype. We're all good vibes here. And then that happens. Like, I hate it. That's awful. Hopefully he's okay. We will keep an eye on it. I'll have to keep checking it on Twitter to find out more. Before that, we were talking about Jahmyr Gibbs being overrated. I don't know if you answered that or not. Yeah, go Dodgers. Where would you rate Jahmyr Gibbs amongst all the running backs? How many running backs would you rather have than Gibbs, I wonder? Like, I know you've got the best running back in the league, so obviously you wouldn't make a change, but if you had to have other running backs, who would you pick? Like, for me, I would take Taylor, I would take CMC. Who am I missing? There's someone else I said. You could add Josh Jacobs. He's a good running back. Goff throwing on 1st and 10 is going to be caught for a few yards. So I was trying to remember who that is who caught the ball. I think... Hang on. Oh, sorry. They were talking to a reporter. I thought she was going to say something about an injury, but it's nothing. You're taking Monty. Interesting. Interesting. I can see that. Like, Monty's been a very good RB2 or /1 with Gibbs, so I can see that. Gibbs has had the statistically better season so far. More yards is what I mean. Monty actually gains more per carry, though. Goff looking to throw for the first down. 50-50 ball. It's caught! It's caught out of bounds. Jamison Williams, I believe, on the reception. There's a flag on the field, though. We'll see. Crowd is booing, so it's probably against the Lions. I might take Achane over Gibbs and Monty, honestly. Achane's really good. He's just on a terrible team. Oh yeah, Bijan Robinson. I don't know if I named him, but I'd take him. James Cook is looking really good this year. You can consider him. Offensive pass interference. That's going to go half the distance to the goal, undoing the first down reception. Jamison Williams, dude. We need to see more from Williams this season. Like, they paid him before the season started, and he's just not doing much for him. I'm not trying to hate on him. Like, he's a very talented guy, but you got to do more. And yeah, he kind of pushed off in McCollum on that play. Okay, I can see it. Yeah. I would understand if you didn't call that, though. I don't think that was egregious. All right, 2nd and 15 Lions. Ball at the 8.5-yard line for Detroit. Judkins, that running back, by the way, is another I might like long term. He's balling out in Cleveland, which doesn't happen often. Goff throwing to Amon-Ra. Can't bring it in, though. It's incomplete. Didn't quite get the ball to him. 3rd and 15 now. Tampa might get the ball back here with a chance to do something before halftime, which would be critical for them. Still in this game. I think I'm biased because MMG glazes him with no consent, and he's made me hate Detroit fan base. Okay, that's valid. I believe that. I don't watch MMG a lot. I used to see some of his videos pop up in my feed, and I would watch sometimes. He's very passionate as a Lions fan. I can't say much about being biased for your own guys, though, because I'm definitely that way with Carolina. But at least I'm realistic. Oh, the ball's tipped! Ball is batted down. Jared Goff tries to get rid of it. It's 4th and 15 now. You're taking Derrick Henry, 50-50, Alvin Kamara. I would definitely take Derrick Henry. Kamara, no. I don't think he's that good anymore. I would recognize if I'm biased, though, but I don't think he's that good anymore in the twilight of his career. Great play by the Tampa defensive line there. Great job. I don't know who that was. Looks like it was Roberts, whoever that is. Tampa D-line showed up today, aside from that long touchdown run. What are they chanting? I don't know what they're chanting, but the whole crowd's chanting something. Return's going to make it to the 37, 38-yard line. I definitely think it's valid, but they're slowly turning into Philly fans. Oh, I don't know that they're ever going to turn into Philly fans. Mike Evans is on the cart, by the way. He is being carted down. Hold up. Listening to what they're saying. So they're saying he's in excruciating pain on the sideline. They're looking at his shoulder, and they're just going to cart him off. That doesn't sound good at all, but we're going to continue to hope for the best. Baker facing pressure, gets rid of it. It's going to be caught. Oh, it's fumbled, but oh my gosh, the ball's out. I think the Lions have it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that's a turnover. Dude, they are not catching any breaks tonight. The Tampa offense has been abysmal. And look, I know I'm rooting for the Lions and all, but at this point, it just hurts to see. Yeah, that's a fumble. 2 steps after the catch, he had possession, punched it out. Yikes. This is dreadful, man. Absolutely dreadful. My goodness. Well, the Lions take over just like that in Tampa territory. Really good situation for them to be in. It's crazy to feel bad for my rival right now, but I do. I feel bad for Tampa here. Mainly because of the Mike Evans injury. Like, I'm disappointed by that. It's sad. And this game is definitely not living up to the hype, unfortunately. Goff hands off to Montgomery. He makes a move on first down. He's going to gain about 6 yards. I definitely am biased. Lions are up there on teams I hate. If this wasn't family friendly, I'd say. All right. Out with a concussion, shoulder injury. Good grief. Good grief, the double whammy there. Okay, but I feel like that's better than it could have been, at least. Like, at least it's not a hamstring. Montgomery trying to escape there. He's going to lose a yard, though. 3rd and 5 coming up. Out with a shoulder and concussion. I think the concussion is less of a concern. Not to minimalize it or anything, because obviously that matters a lot, and that can affect you greatly, but I think he can get past that. It's the shoulder injury I'm going to be keeping an eye on, because I'd imagine that's why he's in excruciating pain. So hopefully the shoulder injury won't hinder him. We want to see Mike Evans come back fairly soon this season. Lions are up there with teams I hate. Man, I'm not a Lions hater yet. I'm not there yet. Maybe I'm just in the wrong places, but I've not heard from their negative fans. I don't watch MMG, and I haven't lately, so maybe that's why. But I don't know. I've got nothing against the Lions or their fan base. Like, I would love to see them come through and win. They were a poverty franchise for so long, and now they're finally winning games. They keep choking in the playoffs, though, so we'll see if that keeps up this year or not. Def C concussion. Hopefully it's just a pinched nerve that he can heal from in a week since he's on protocol. Hopefully, that would be the best case scenario right about now. We'll keep an eye on it. I'll keep waiting for updates. I like the Lions. I like them too. I'll be rooting for them. Aside from Carolina, of course, I'll be rooting for them to come out of the NFC. Like, I don't like the Eagles, but that's not because of the team. It's because I don't like Sirianni, and I don't like most of their fan base. Not to say that every Eagles fan is bad, but a lot of that fan base is toxic. It just is, unfortunately. The 49ers, we've seen them win too much that I'd rather not see them go to the Super Bowl again, but also this year at least is more of a fun story with all the injuries, I guess. Vikings, I don't really care about the Vikings. Packers, I want to see them go far just because I predicted it, but otherwise I don't really care. Yeah, I guess I don't really care for too many of the teams in the NFC. Like, I don't hate on them for the most part, but also it's just, I don't care. The Lions, at least, I would like to see them finally get through. I guess the Cowboys, too. I think I've talked about this previously. I've got family who roots for Dallas, and I know that a lot of their fan base would be utterly obnoxious if they even make the playoffs, but, I mean, I don't mind them personally. I'd be okay with it. Oh, the NFC North I've completely forgotten about. I don't really care for the Rams or the Cardinals. Seahawks I'm okay with. I like the Sam Darnold storyline, so. In Indianapolis, there's suddenly a ton of cocky Lions fans, so hatred meter for Detroit rising. And as a Pacers fan, I hate the Pistons. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I don't like that they're getting cocky, though. Like, actually cocky. I'll say as a Panthers fan, I act out when we win because I don't know how to act when my team wins, but most of it is just the passion and playfulness. I play into the delusional part, but I know how to be realistic at the same time. Like, I know we're probably not going to the playoffs. I'm going to predict it, and I'm going to buy into the delusion, but I also try not to get obnoxious, so I understand it can get easy to buy into the passion, though. Third down pass is incomplete. Williams can't bring it in, and he goes for a bit of a slide after that, so I guess Detroit's going to kick a field goal. Jake Bates coming out. Hate the Chargers because their 10 fans are delusional. They have that many fans now? Their fans, I guess they are somewhat delusional. You would have to hate the Panthers for that, too, though. Like, you go onto Panthers Twitter, we are amazingly delusional. Like, you think I'm delusional? It gets worse. I'm the realistic delusional. The Panthers fan base online is like, crazy delusional. I'm not trying to hate our fan base. Like, I like that we're delusional. I think it's fun. What I don't like is how polar we are. Hold up. Field goal is up. Bates, he misses from 54. It remains 14-0. Jake Bates with a rare miss. But the Panthers fan base is like, a good thing happens and then we're talking Super Bowl. A bad thing happens and we're talking fire everybody. So, like, if we lost to the Jets yesterday, we would have been calling for Canales' job. We would have called for Bryce to be benched, even though it wasn't his fault. He got hurt in the game anyway. We would have probably somehow blamed Rico and Chuba. We would have cast blame on anyone we could, even though overall we are improving a lot this year. So, I don't know. Panthers fans are just in so much misery over the years that we overreact to anything good that happens, and then we're pessimistic about anything bad. I don't think it's terrible. I think it's just because of how much suffering we've gone through. The Chargers, they've at least been good a lot, so I don't know what their excuse is. Mayfield pass completed to Otten. I think the defender took it from him. Oh my gosh. Okay, for now they give the catch to Otten, but the defender took that from him. They fought for it. Otten never had control. I think that's an interception. They give it to the offense. They're going to snap the ball so they don't look at it. They get the snap off. No, they blow the whistle. They're going to look at that. That might have been an interception. Because I don't think that Otten got full control of it by the time the defender had his hands on it. So I don't think either guy had full control until at the end of when they're wrestling for it. Like, Otten did not have control when the defender had his hands on it. They're fighting for it. They're fighting for it, and I think the defender won that fight. I think that's an interception. Heck of an effort by Cade Otton, though. I don't know how he held on to that at all. I don't know. Like, Otten's right arm is firmly hooked on that arm. Or on that ball. To reverse the call on the field, though, they need indisputable video evidence, right? So, I have a feeling that's an interception, but they might not have enough to overturn the call. What do you guys think? Anyone seeing this play? You think that's picked off, or you think Otten does enough there? That's close, man. Def not enough to overturn to interception. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm watching the replay right now. Otten just has a firm grip on it as they're going down, so I don't think that they can overturn it. Hey, they're making the call. They called an interception. Wow. Wow. I am shocked that they had enough to overturn that. That's what I would have called on the field, to be fair, so I think the call is correct. I'm surprised that there's enough to overturn it, though. Man, that's huge. The Lions have another chance to score before halftime. Oh my gosh. Dang, man. I don't know how to even judge the interception. Like, I'm not going to blame Baker for that. I'm not even going to blame Otten for that. Like, he made an amazing effort to even catch that. I think that was just an exceptional play on the defense. Like, I don't think we fault the offense for that as much as we credit the defense. That was amazing. Jeez, man. The Bucs offense genuinely not catching any breaks in this game. Jeez. Handoff to Gibbs. He's going to get stuffed. Maybe he gets a yard. Wow. This has been... I mean, the final score might not show it, but this has been an insane game so far. I don't like that call at all. The Lions definitely getting rigged right now. The list of Chiefs, Eagles, Rams, Lions. We'll have to agree to disagree there, man. I don't think it's an egregious call. I like the call. I know ties go to the offense. I thought the defender was winning it, though. I don't think Otten had control of it at any point until the Lions player was already had the ball. I don't know, though. I would like to have spent more time on that. I was still kind of iffy on it. My gut was telling me catch. I don't know. That's going to be one that's debated online. Goff throws to St. Brown. It's going to be 1 yard short of the first down. Gains 8. Got a minute and 3 seconds to go in the first half. Amon-Ra nearly at 100 yards. That's crazy. Gibbs has over 100 yards. Goff has got to be close to 200 or over 200. Oh, they're showing the stats now. Amon-Ra's at 87. Man. Can't wait to see what all the NFL fans are saying about that interception. Oh yeah, to overturn it to an interception I disagree with as well. I don't know how they saw enough there. Goff, QB sneak. I don't know where the ball was. They're going to give him the first down, though. Looks like he had enough. Alright. Looks like they're going to look at it. Yeah, I'm checking Twitter to see what people are saying. Yeah, I think most people are going to agree. Like, how do you overturn that? This is one of the first comments I see. How do you overturn that? I mean, I would agree. I don't know how there was enough to overturn it. Like, I think the call was correct if they had called it that way from the start. But to actually have enough to overturn it is really tough. I don't know. That's tough, man. Again, story of the game to me is Tampa's offense has not been able to catch any breaks. The 2 turnovers, losing Mike Evans hurts a ton. Like, on the field and just mentally as well. That sucks. And the offense overall just hasn't been able to move. Baker Mayfield has 25 yards in this game. If I told you that pregame, you would have called me crazy, because that is crazy. Lions have the ball at the 38. Jared Goff dropping back to pass. Pressure coming. He's going to get sacked. Goff gets sacked for a 10-yard loss. That's huge. That is huge. The Bucs defense trying to keep them in this game. Goodness. Yikes. I know why people bet on Tampa, so Vegas said the Lions shall win. Well, how many people were actually betting on Tampa, though? I know everyone is putting Tampa at the top of their power rankings, not me. I'm at 2. I know everyone else is doing that, though. But I thought that it was pretty 50 on who people were picking. And I don't know why anyone would bet on this game. Because, like, they're 2 of the best teams in the league. Why would you put money on it? I don't know, though. No, looking at the box score, though, this should be a blowout. The fact that it's only a 14-point game right now is pretty nice. Goff throwing is picked off! It's picked off, intercepted, returned to the 42. Tampa's defense steps up and keeps them alive. My goodness. Jared Goff, what are you doing there? Yikes. Big yikes, man. That is egregious. I mean, what am I missing here? Like, who's he throwing to? I don't know what he was trying to do there. Like, he might have just missed Dean. Am I a little ahead of you? You might be. You might be. I might have a little bit of lag earlier. I think you're ahead because you said picked as I was seeing it. Or a little bit before, like a second before I saw it. It's no big deal, though. Baker, at the 43-yard line, he's got a chance to get his offense into field goal range. Just needs a first down to do it. McLaughlin's got great range. Baker throws. It's caught for the first down. That puts him right at field goal range. Sterling Shepard gets him the first. Timeout called. Tampa might be able to get on the board here. Whew. I think I may be a play ahead of you, so I'll try not to spoil anything. Oh, you're good. You're good. You're good. As long as they don't do anything stupid like the Falcons last night, then they're going to be good. Why did we trade him for Matt Gay? I'm not sure I even realized McLaughlin was in the Colts, or on the Colts team. Baker throws across the field. It's caught. That's going to put him more deeply into field goal range. Tez Johnson's still not going down. Oh my gosh, he lost the ball. I thought he lost the ball. It looked like the ball got loose. I might be seeing things. Sam Darnold seeing ghosts up here. My bad. They got the ball, though. First down. Timeout called. Tampa is going to kick the field goal here. McLaughlin finally going to get them on the board. Great throw by Baker. They're getting some momentum at the end of the half. Oh, he did lose the ball. I wasn't seeing things. He lost the ball at the end, but he just immediately got it back. He was a Colt twice and clutch both times. Why do you let him go then? It's weird. All right, McLaughlin from 53 yards. What has he got? Please don't miss this. It would be so tragic to miss at the end here. Lions might as well use that timeout to ice him. They don't. The kick is up, and it's good. He's got it from 53. Tampa's on the board at halftime. That makes it 14-3. Yeah, it's funny that how now that he's good, that meme has disappeared. I disagree with the disappearing. It's funny no matter if he's good or bad, but that's not how it works in the NFL, huh? Bucks get the ball after half. Yeah, amazingly, they are still in the game. It feels like this shouldn't be close, but it is. Like, you're looking at the box score here. Tampa has 58 total yards to the Lions having 275. They both have 2 turnovers, so that kind of cancels out, except it doesn't in this case. First downs, Tampa has 4, the Lions have 11. 4 penalties for Tampa, 5 for Detroit. Both teams 1 for 6 on third down. Lions have a turnover on downs. Time of possession, Lions have had it for 18:50. Tampa's had it for 11:10. This should be a blowout. It should be a blowout, and yet, if they score in their next possession to start the second half, it's a game. So, really amazing and rather unexpected that it's still a game. They have life, though. So, hopefully they come out strong in the second half and make it a game. I'm still rooting for the Lions, of course, as a Panthers fan, but I at least want this to be a good game, because why wouldn't I want it to be a good game, right? Dude, a lot of crazy stuff happening in this game. It's been entertaining to some degree. Like, honestly, I'm more entertained by this 14-3 game in the first half than I was at last night's game that was close for most of it. Like, last night's game was not entertaining. Game's horrible. I may go play, I assume that means Fortnite for a bit. I wouldn't even blame you, honestly. This is the type of game that if I hadn't agreed to commentate and react play-by-play, I wouldn't even be watching that closely. I would have it on the background until I noticed Tampa making it interesting. That's how I usually approach these types of games. But I am committed. I'm locked in. I'm going to be sticking it out through the end of the game. And we're just going to have to hope that Tampa can make it more interesting moving forward. I've been surprised by their offense. And their offense has been... I've said it previously, their offense has not been as good as it's supposed to be, and we've cut them slack because of all the injuries. But you've also got Emeka Egbuka. I was going to say his name wrong like Gronk for a second just because that's how I hear it now. But they got Emeka out there being a great receiver this season. He's been a non-factor today. 1 reception for 4 yards. Not really helping a ton. Mike Evans left the game with an injury. I assume he's out. I haven't heard. He's got to be out with a concussion, right? I don't think they can let him come back. See if there are any updates with Mike Evans. Pronounce it the right way. Emeka Egbuka. That's how you say it. Gronk had it right the entire time. Emeka Egbuka. So goofy. So goofy. Let's see if I can find anything on Mike Evans. Mike Evans. He was ruled out with shoulder, and yeah. Yeah. I didn't see if he was officially ruled out, but I mean, he's got a concussion, so it's not like he can come back, right? And he's in excruciating pain. I can't imagine he comes back after that, so. Let me see. It might be a little bit before we hear anything about Mike Evans, though. Yeah, Gronk definitely has CTE, honestly. Yeah. Always has. No, not really, but... He might. I wouldn't be surprised. He's a funny guy, at least. Give him that. He's a funny guy. Halftime stats, man. Goff, 13 of 19, 183 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. Taking 3 sacks, though. And I'm not going to give him credit, most of the credit, at least, for the passing game success. Like, most of those yards have been yards after the catch. Like, Gibbs has 54 yards, and almost all of that was after the catch. Montgomery's got 18, most of that after the catch. Amon-Ra, 87 yards. A lot of that has been after the catch as well. Like, Goff hasn't had to do anything except get the ball to his playmakers. The box score says he's been elite. I'm watching the game here. I think he's done a great job. I'm giving most of the credit to Gibbs and Amon-Ra and Montgomery, though. So, that's what I'm going with. Jahmyr Gibbs, 107 rushing yards. Take away the 78-yard run, and he's 10 for 23. So Gibbs, overall, has not had a good day. He just had the one huge run, which means it's a great game for him because of that. But aside from that, the rushing game for Detroit has actually done nothing. Like, the stats are inflated by the one run. Aside from that, the Detroit Lions' rushing attack has been shut down. So, obviously, that one play matters, and it counts for something, and it stands. I'm just telling you, if they do nothing on the ground in the second half, it wouldn't be a surprise. How the heck does Mike McDaniel and Chris Greer have jobs? I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if they were keeping them employed just to tank. Like, I feel like they're the type of team that would do that, trying to lose out like that. Like, there are other teams who wouldn't because they want to fight, and they want their players to have a chance, and they want to end the season well. Miami is absolutely the type of organization to try to lose out on purpose, and if that means keeping their guys employed, then they would. That may also mean Tua starts the rest of the year. I don't know. I don't know what you're supposed to do at quarterback in Miami. Like, you see if Quinn Ewers has a chance to do anything. That's what I would do, probably. See if you somehow have a rookie quarterback who is better than you expect. He's not, but doesn't hurt to find out anymore. Baker, 9 of 16, 47 yards, and an interception. I'm not going to blame him for the interception, though. 9 of 16 for 47 yards is how we're going to view it, and that's still really bad. He's just not been able to do much with that offense. Guys aren't getting open enough. He's not able to make plays enough. Pressure comes to him, and he has to get rid of it, so it sucks. Run game, they've had 5 carries for 18 yards. It's not great. It's not terrible. They've definitely not had a lot of plays on offense. They've not been able to do anything. I have no faith in their offense to help them make a comeback here, but we'll see if they make any big adjustments at halftime. We'll see if they can bounce back. Like, they're in this game. They're in this game somehow, some way. They are still in the game. Don't count them out yet. Baker Bay can always lead them to a comeback. Devin, yeah. It's been a day, hasn't it? I mean, I know I'm rooting for the Lions. I'll be right back and watch a video while halftime. All right, I got you. Sounds good. Yeah, Devin. Yeah. Obviously, I'm rooting for Tampa, but I hate seeing the Mike Evans injury. I hate that so much. I hope he's all right. Hopefully, he'll be back sooner rather than later. But that sucks. It's been a day. It has been a day. Yeah, horrible day. No kidding, man. No kidding. Yep. Yeah, I've not had a good day myself. For similar reason, I suppose. Send me something else you found out today. Oh boy. Okay. Is it something I'm going to want to wait until this stream and then the next stream has passed to see? This is our second stream of the day. I did the college football stream for an hour earlier. And that actually went really poorly. I think it has 8 views total, so I'm going to have to talk to Daniel about that later. Evidently, people are not interested in college football live streams right now, so I might just go to videos for that. Thinking out loud there, though. This has been a fun stream, just really sad results with Mike Evans getting hurt. And then we got the Texans stream, which I'm not expecting that to be an exciting game, but it should be close at least. We'll see. Maybe, I don't know. Alright. Fair enough. It's been a tiring day. Just getting through halftime here. We got 4.5 minutes to go. There's not really much to talk about at halftime except the things we've been saying the whole game, which is Tampa's offense is not showing up today. Lions defense has played far better than expected. Hey, Midnight, how you doing? Hey, I was missing you yesterday. I was ready. I'm ready now. Let's celebrate. We have a winning record. Let's celebrate, Midnight. How does it feel to have a winning record? How does it feel? It's so nice, isn't it? And now, we watched Atlanta lose last night. We're second in the division right now. If Tampa loses, we're only a game back. Feels pretty good. On the downside, our quarterback is hurt, so I've been looking forward to seeing you again, Midnight, because I'm ready to hear your reaction to us being 4-3. What's your take? Wow, Devin, that is extremely disheartening. Yeah, well, that's gross. Yeah, I'm sorry, Devin, you are having a terrible day. Would never have expected that. Alright, so this is the kind of day where you just go to bed and hopefully sleep for 12 hours and try to forget the day happened, Devin. Honestly. 3 in a row, yes sir. Do you know how serious Bryce's ankle is? So, I've heard that they're going to be aggressive with him and try to get him back out there on Sunday, which scares me because I don't want them to make it worse. I think they called it day-to-day. He's expected to be out against Buffalo, but should be back against Green Bay. So it's not that serious, but it could be enough to keep him out a week. Everything I've heard is he's expected to be out, but we are trying to get him back. And I don't really know. I don't. It scares me if we rush him back, because we've seen other people do that with their quarterbacks. Brock Purdy in San Francisco this year was rushed back, in my opinion. I also do not want to watch Andy Dalton try to lead our offense against Buffalo, so I don't know. I think we'll find out more on Wednesday, is what I heard. We'll see who gets the first team reps and see how well Bryce is doing there. It sucks about Mike Evans. Yeah, I hate that. I hate that Mike Evans went down today. Like, I was talking earlier, even though we're rivals, And even though it probably benefits Carolina down the road if he's hurt, you never wish that on anyone. Well, Deshaun Watson not being a part of this conversation, but you don't wish that on anyone, and you really hope Mike Evans is okay. I hope that we see him back next week. I hope he doesn't miss any time. Hopefully he's going to be all right, because that sucks. Legendary Hall of Fame receiver someday. His 1,000 yards season streak is also in jeopardy if he's missing more time, and that's a streak I do not want to see die, honestly. I hate my rivals, but I don't hate the players. I was hoping to feel better after this game, but this game sucks even worse. Hey, you somehow still have life. It feels like you should be down 28-3. Instead, it's only 14-3. So, you get the ball to start the second half. If your offense comes alive, you're in it. Mike and Egbekbu isn't himself. Egbekbu. Wow, now I'm saying it wrong. I keep hearing it the way Gronk says it, so now I don't know how to say it anymore. Egbuka. Jeez. Yeah, Mike isn't himself, which I mean, he's a veteran receiver at this point. He was going to be worse at some point, but it's still surprising. Egbuka, yeah, I don't know what to do with that, because the Lions secondary, they're playing their backups, basically. They're playing really well, though. And the Lions defensive line is getting to Baker, so it's been tough. I'd rather lose a game or 3 than rush Bryce back. Andy has a great game once a year. Maybe it'll be against the Bills. It's possible, and honestly, the only way we're beating the Bills anyway is if we hammer them down with our run game. Rico and Chuba both having great days. I feel better with Bryce than Dalton, though, easily. Like, I genuinely believe we can beat Buffalo if Bryce is our starting quarterback and he's healthy. I don't know how to feel with Dalton. I don't know. But I don't want to rush him back. I'm scared of rushing him back and then him suffering a worse injury because of it. He needs to be ready to go for him to play this week. If we start Dalton and it's because Bryce isn't ready, that's fine. That's fine. Midnight, for what it's worth, though, we did sign Mike White to our practice squad about an hour ago or sometime within the past hour. So that would suggest that we expect Dalton to start and we need someone else to be available. We have Hendon Hooker, so it's just good to have a third guy who will be healthy. I'm expecting Bryce to be out this week. We still have a chance. I mean, if Michael Penix could do well against them, I think Andy Dalton could, right? The kick is up. Tampa on the return across the 20. 25, going to make it to the 30. Spin move to get him to the 33, 34. He's going to go down. Decent return there. Who is Mike White? So he was the quarterback. He was a backup for either the Dolphins or the Jets one year when he got to start, and he played really well for a few games. He's just a backup caliber quarterback, though, so it's just depth that we will have in case Bryce can't be active on Sunday. No, you're right, Midnight. He's a Bucs fan. You got it right. Baker is going to hand off to Rachaad White. He's going to go for about 2 yards. The run game just doesn't exist here today. The Lions' defensive line is playing lights out tonight. Absolutely playing lights out tonight, so it's not happening. Second and 7. They gave him 3 yards on that. Didn't look like 3, but they'll take it. Second and 7. You got to work through the air here. You got to design something to get the ball out fast. Get it to your running back in the backfield, maybe. Or line up Egbuka for a slant or something. Just do something here. You got to get some momentum going. You got to get the ball out fast if the defensive line is all over you like it's been. Play clock winding down. That should be delay of game, but I don't think they call it. Baker throwing for the first down. It's caught across the 50. It's caught. Egbekbu. Oh my gosh, I can't say his name because of Gronk anymore. I'm just going to say it that way from now on. Egbekbu got the first down across the 50. Every time I see him, I hear Gronk's voice in my head saying his name wrong, and now it confuses me. Thank you, Go Dodgers, who was here earlier telling me to say it that way. Egbekbu is so funny. Tampa's moving now. They've got life. They shouldn't have life. They have no right to be in this game, but they are. The Lions have made enough mistakes to keep it close. If they keep moving, hand off to White. He's got a little bit of space. He's going to take it for about 6 yards. Maybe 7. Alrighty. 2nd and 3. Now, look, the offense is finding its rhythm now. They're moving. Don't give up now, Devin. You guys are not out of it. Score a touchdown here. It's a one-score game. The Lions offense, I mean, they've not been able to be consistent enough tonight. Keep making mistakes. 2nd and 3. Draw something good up, though. At the Lions 39, they're in field goal range. Baker is going to throw. He's got good protection. He's going deep to the end zone. Oh, it's broken up. Igbuka. He had space, man. Not the most accurate throw into double coverage. That could have been a touchdown if it's thrown in front of him. He had a chance there. He did. The Jets are in some serious trouble, though. I get our defense is good. Also, on that note, I think we held them to their season lowest in points. So, our defense is definitely good. I felt bad for Fields in the highlights I saw. Yeah, Fields had a rough day, man. Tyrod Taylor had it even worse, though. He had the audacity to target the receiver J.C. Horn was guarding, and Horn got 2 amazing interceptions. Baker on 3rd and 3, he throws. It's caught for the first down. A yard past the marker. All right. Sterling Shepard, I think. Good for him. They need some serious O-line help. I would agree with that. The fact that our defense got 6 sacks, we don't do that. So, yeah, if we can sack them that much, then they are in desperate need of help. And that's not to discredit us, because we played a great game on defense, but I think it's just a fact that they are not a good offensive line. Does Baker find a way to come back and win? I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't. It would be very fitting for the way the season's gone. Rachaad White goes for about 2 yards. Oh, did he lose that ball? The Lions defense has the ball. They're saying that he was down. Forward progress is the call. Hold up. No, he punched that ball out. You got to review that. False start, by the way. That guy jumped. Clear false start. I think you go back and review that, though. That might have... I don't know. Can you not go back and review that when they ruled it that way? Forward progress? I don't know. Just so you have a rough timeline, I can probably come on in 30. Okay. That's up to you. If you want to do other stuff before the Seahawks-Texans game, I'd understand, because this game might be over by then. I'll keep you informed, though, or I guess you'll keep an eye on the score. Up to you, though. We will be able to get you on, though, if you want to come on. Up to you. 2nd and 14 after that rough play. Baker looking to throw. He gets it out pretty quick. Oh, it's batted down. It is batted down. It's incomplete. It is 3rd and 14 now. All right. Man, no, the offense has been a pain to watch for Tampa today. You can review the spot of the ball as far as I know. Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't know. They called it forward progress, so I guess that would make sense. He punched the ball out after they called it that way, I guess. I don't really know. But no one seems to be outraged by it, so it sounds like it's the right call. 3rd and 14, Tampa, you got to do something here. You're in field goal range at least. Baker, what have you got? He throws. It's going to be caught. And Tez Johnson gets a little bit of yak. He's going to get close to the first down. It's going to be 4th and 1, 4th and 2. I think you go for it here. You've not been able to score a touchdown all game long. This is your best chance to do it. You're only going to have so many possessions. You capitalize right now. Draw something up to gain 2 yards. You've got to have plays like that in your arsenal. Let's see what they do. They are going for it. But let's see what they draw up. You got to get this play call correct. Ball at the 28-yard line. Tampa. Baker is going to hand off, and he's going to get the first down. He's going to get the first down on that run. Good for them. Good for them. All right. All right. I'm a little scared that they were rushing the ball there, but I was a little scared because they've not had any success on the ground, but they got the first down. That's all that matters. They got life, man. Welcome back, go Dodgers. Welcome back. Tampa's making it interesting. 1st and 10 at the 24. Baker looking to throw. He's got good protection. Dumps off to the running back, Sean Tucker. He's going to gain about 2 or 3 yards. All right. We are definitely seeing improvement from the Tampa offensive line so far. They were not giving Baker any time in the first half, but so far, to start the third quarter, they are playing a lot better. They're playing a lot better. I don't know what they changed, but it's working so far. Baker's had a lot more time to work with. 2nd and 8 coming up. They've got 50 yards on this drive. Only 58 in the first half. That is absurd. That tells you how bad it was in the first half. You can never count out Baker Bay, though. 2nd and 8, 9 minutes to play in the third quarter. Long drive for Tampa here. Baker to throw. It's going to be a screen type play, and he's got blocks. Tez Johnson leaps the guy inside the 5. It spins. It's a touchdown. Tez Johnson goes in for the touchdown. Holy crap. What a score. He leapt over a guy. He spun around a guy. He broke tackles. That is a highlight reel touchdown. Tez Johnson, what a play. Oh my goodness. We got a game, ladies and gentlemen. We have got a game. That was outstanding. Let me see that replay. Good grief. It was a screen type play. All credit goes to Tez Johnson and the blockers. Baker didn't have to do much. Not to discredit him, but Baker throws to Tez. He leaps over a guy going for the tackle. He spins around another guy, and he's just in the end zone. One heck of a play by Tez Johnson and the blockers on that. That was exceptional. Exceptional play. Tampa is going for 2 right now, trying to make it a 3-point game. See what they've got. 2-point attempt. Here we go. Alright, sounds good, go Dodgers. Sounds good. Baker to throw. He throws into the end zone. It's broken up. Pass is broken up, intended for Cade Otton. The defense is all over it. It is 14-9. 14-9. Lions keep a 5-point lead here. Man. What a play, man. That should be a nice highlight to watch later. Yeah, it is. Absolutely. I would definitely recommend. That was epic. Tampa's got life out of nowhere. So, I'm glad we've got a game. I'm glad we've got a game at least. Let me see if I'm missing anything else that's happening. We're keeping an eye on the Mike Evans situation. Wanting to see if we hear any more information about him, because that would be nice. I don't imagine that there's going to be any good information right now, but we can hope. Sometimes that's the best we've got, hope. So let me go see what people are saying about it. Looks like a lot of people are upset about how Evans got hurt, and then the broadcast decided to bring in their rules analyst to explain how it wasn't a catch. I would agree that's kind of lame. A little bit. As I was saying on that play, though, it would have been a catch if Mike Evans didn't get hurt. Like, it was an exceptional effort on that play. Let's see. I don't see any information out there. No new information, I should say. That's too bad. Yeah, no, the Tampa defense has made a couple of stops. They had the fumble on the second drive of the game. They forced a stop on 4th down. Now, they've done enough to keep it close. You look at the box score, though. I mean, they're giving up a lot of yards. Like, they've had their moments. They played well enough, but I think they were on pace for nearly 500 yards for the Lions offense. It's Tampa Bay's defense. The word I would use is probably opportunistic. They are firmly taking advantage of the mistakes the Lions offense has made after getting themselves into good situations. If not for the mistakes that have been made and then Tampa taking advantage, it could have been 28-3 at halftime. And I'm not saying that to hate on Tampa or anything. I am just saying the defense has been opportunistic and they've done well enough to keep it close. So the Lions offense has definitely been sloppy at times. We'll see how they look on this next drive, though. Like, if the Lions don't score in this drive, Tampa's got a chance to not just even the odds. Like, they can take the lead on their next possession. So, pretty absurd, but it's been a weird game. Lions on the return, making it to the 20. 25 goes down around the 26 or the 27. Didn't look like that was going to be anything. Man. When healthy, which team has the best receiver room? Give me Cincinnati over Philadelphia just immediately. So I'll drop Philly from the conversation. I'd say Cincinnati, just having Jamar Chase and T. Higgins alone. I mean, Tampa's got Emeka, they got Mike, they got Chris Godwin. I think, hang on, Gibbs got a good run there for about 7. I'm kind of inwardly debating Tampa and Cincinnati, because Cincinnati doesn't have a good enough 3. I think that the duo of Jamar and T would be good enough for me to want them over the other options. If you want a trio, then Tampa probably takes the dub there with a healthy Godwin, Evans, and Emeka Egbuka. Philadelphia's got A.J. Brown and Devonta Smith, and I don't know who their 3 is. Jahan Dotson? I don't want their trio over the other 2. Goff throws for about 2 yards here, 3rd and 3 coming up. You take Tampa because of the rookie. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, he can be one of the best in the league. I would also look at it and go, Cincinnati already has a top 2 receiver in the league, and he's going to be a top 2 receiver for a while, probably, in Jamar Chase. And if you're also thinking long-term, like, Mike Evans is not going to be productive for much longer, unfortunately. Like, he's a veteran. I mean, statistically speaking, historically speaking, he's only got so many more years in him, unfortunately. Privileged to be able to watch his Hall of Fame career. Chris Godwin, I don't really know what to make of him yet. We'll see how he looks when he comes back. First down, Lions. Good design there. Catch and run. More yak for Detroit. That's been their entire offense today. Rack up the yak. I think that was Laporta on the play. I don't know. In terms of duo, I'd want Cincinnati. In terms of trio, I'd want Tampa. Long term, maybe I would lean Tampa. Maybe I'm with you there because of Egbuka. Like, next 5 years, I want Jamar. Next 10 years, I want Egbuka. I don't know. That's tough. I'm happy with either room, for sure. Above all else, though, I'm taking Carolina. You got Ted McMillan, future best receiver in the league. Oh, Jahmyr Gibbs on the pitch is going to go for about 15. Great run for Gibbs. All right, the Lions' offense is not missing a beat here. Oh, dang. Okay, go Dodgers. So what is the doctor... Did the doctor give any timeline speculation on that? The best rookie receiver statistically is Egbuka. The best rookie receiver is Egbuka. I'm biased, so I would say Tet, but Egbuka has just been the better receiver. Gotta be real. Long term, though, Tet is going to be better. He is. I firmly believe it. Golden hasn't done a whole lot yet. Gibbs gets through some would-be tackles, and it's going to be a short gain. 2nd and 8 coming up. I'm actually excited about Carolina's receivers long-term. Like, Tet is going to have a huge year in year 2. Xavier Legette, all jokes aside, he was always more of a project, wasn't he? So year 3 is when I would anticipate a real breakout. He had a great day on Sunday. I'm trying not to read too much into it objectively because it was against the Jets. Yeah, but he had a great day, so we'll see. 2 to 4 weeks, 2 to 3 months to season ending. So, man, okay, so we're going to be waiting for those x-rays. That sucks. Gonna hope for the best. Goff, he's going to dump off to Gibbs. He's going to take it and run for the first down across the 15, 10. He goes down around the 5. Jahmyr Gibbs, another huge play out of the backfield for the reception, catch, and run. Good grief. Good grief, he's having a great day. Great blocks on that play as well. Penei Sewell all over it. Knocked a guy out, had another leading block. Jahmyr Gibbs all over it today. Great game. Not on the ground necessarily. He had a great play on the ground earlier. I'm giving more credit to the offensive line. They're balling out today. Jahmyr Gibbs have a day, though. 130 rushing yards, and he's got to be... Oh, there it is, 82 receiving yards. Gibbs, handoff. He's going to spin into the end zone. Jahmyr Gibbs, touchdown Detroit. That gives them a 20-9 lead. Lions respond with a touchdown of their own. Jahmyr Gibbs. Holy crap, man. That didn't look like it was going to be a touchdown, but he spun around. He got into the end zone there. 5-yard touchdown run for Jahmyr Gibbs. Sheesh. Offensive line is killing it, dude. They have been playing outstanding football today. Shout out to that offensive line. They need to be getting a ton of credit. Great spin by Gibbs. Jeez, man. Most running backs, I don't know if it's most. I would say most aren't going to spin there. They're just going to get tackled. Great play. Great play. Extra point is up, and it's good by Jake Bates. 21-9. Baker Mayfield going to have to lead the offense on another response here. See what they got. XL has always been great at getting open. He just drops a lot. He does seem to be getting better, though. I hope so. I hope that against the Jets, that was a breakout game. I'm being careful of my expectations because that's the first real good game we've seen, and it's against the Jets, but I have a lot of hope for him. I think year 3 is when we should more fully expect a breakout. And if both guys break out, Tet and XL next year, 1-2 punch at receiver, both breaking out, like, expect our offense to be doing great. All right. So 21-9. If the offense for Tampa doesn't score on this drive, and they need a touchdown at this point, a field goal is not going to help. If they don't get a touchdown here, the game might get away from them. So important drive coming up for Tampa's offense. We'll see if Daniel ends up joining us in about 20 minutes or so. I've told him he can rest if he wants to, because he was out and about, and maybe he needs to rest when he gets home. And he's going to join us for the Texans-Seahawks game, because he's a Texans fan, so he is going to have good insight. Absolutely. Alright, I'll respond in a second. I'm just sending some messages real quick. Wow, I'm bad at typing sometimes. I've got some egregious typos every now and then. It's great. It's great. He did pretty well versus the Cowboys too, didn't he? He got a touch. No. The touchdown was against Miami. I think against Dallas he had a couple of catches for 20 to 30 yards. Jamie got a little bit of playing time. Not as much as you'd like, but he was on the field a little bit. I think he had a reception for like 15 yards. He's still making an impact, which he's 5th or 6th round receiver, so, you know, we'll take any impact we can get from him. We'll take it. Jalen Coker, I will say, I don't think he did a lot. Actually, I think he did nothing, but they didn't give him a ton of snaps on the offense, I don't believe. I think he had like 12 snaps in the first half that I saw. Still a little disappointing, but they're not rushing him back, and they didn't need to against the Jets. Title, I agree, Daniel. Title. 15, okay. It is up to you, I'll remind you, up to you. If you need to rest more, you're good. And, again, the Lions might just blow this thing up. We'll see. But if you're going to come on, we will work through it, and we will set that up pretty quickly. You just let me know. Yeah, XL has been showing progress. We were talking on the stream yesterday. He has become a good end zone target. He's definitely been a good end zone target, so a lot of potential there. Bucks on the return across the 20. No, he's running backwards. Dude, he still makes it to the 20, but that was a dangerous decision. I hope they win. Okay, that's valid. Daniel won't even care. He'll just be happy they win. That's funny, though. I love that reasoning. I love it. I hope they win, too, because if Seattle loses, they got the same record as us. Also, I will note that if Tampa and Houston win tonight, Carolina would be the 7th seed in the NFC, so we are that close. Like, we are firmly in the playoff discussion as of right now, and a lot of people are going to laugh and make fun of Panthers fans who say it, but it's factually correct. Like, we are in the hunt as of right now. So, I don't know how it's going to look in a few weeks, but as of right now, we're in the discussion. Baker, rolling out, he throws short, he's going to get hit immediately, 1-yard gain. Nothing on that play. Nothing there. He will not hear the end of it for the... Love it. That's valid. Midnight, I gotta say, if I pick against Carolina this week, because on the reasoning that Dalton would be our quarterback, am I gonna have to hear about that? Or am I supposed to still pick us to win anyway, even though I cannot believe in Dalton to lead the offense? And I hope I'm wrong, but... Look, I'm picking us if Bryce is starting, but Dalton, I don't know. I'm gonna have to keep thinking on it. Baker gonna hand off. That's a good run there. He goes down a few yards shy of the first down. Yeah, they went for 2, didn't get it, and then the Lions promptly went downfield and scored a touchdown, so your guess is correct. They went for 2 and didn't get it. Man, you'll never hear the end of that. Okay, I will decide if I want to risk that or not. The loyal side of me wants to pick us to win even if Dalton's at quarterback, but... I don't know how I'm going to sell it. I guess just say Dalton throws it 10 times and we run it 40 times. Hey, that must be nice. That must be nice, getting a third bye this week. Yeah, y'all are going to kill the Titans. Baker going fairly deep. He's got him. He misses him. He had the guy open. He just couldn't connect. Egbuka's right there. Open space. Baker couldn't hit him. It is 4th down and 3 now. And I don't know if you punt here or not. Like, it's 3 yards. I get that the game's over if you punt. I don't know. You got a whole quarter to play. I guess. The way this game has gone, though, I have no faith in them to be able to get the stops on defense and 2 touchdown drives. Ah, jeez. That's a bad miss. That's going to hurt them. They are going to punt, by the way. They are punting here. Detroit's going to get the ball back. Punt is off. Fair catch. Out of bounds at the 25. I don't know why he called a fair catch and let it go out of bounds. Our defense will score for us. Let's hope so. That would help us a lot, really. It would. Rocky Sin limped off the field, by the way, so another hit to the Detroit Lions secondary. And he's been their best player on the defense, or on the secondary so far tonight, I believe. And he is a backup. So they're playing all backups tonight. And they're still getting injured. That sucks. Midnight, objectively speaking, do you think we pull an upset in the next 2 weeks? Because I do. And I'm sure I'm going to hear a lot of pushback on that. But I think that we either upset the Bills or the Packers. I don't know which one. Probably the Packers are more realistic. But we get Buffalo at home. I don't know. Member of the kicking team went out of bounds on his own, so that's a 5-yard penalty. I'm not sure if I've heard that before. But okay. 3-game winning streak. I know, man. It's so exciting. And I'm fighting the delusion. I'm trying to balance it with some realisticness to it as well. Like, every time I pick us to win, I can at least find a reason for it. Yeah, Green Bay ain't really much of a favorite. Honestly, like they've not been impressive the past few weeks. Even the win over the Commanders no longer looks that impressive. That Commanders defense stinks, dude. It is not a good defense. And the offense has been slow. They got the dominant win over the Lions. Yeah, I'm not even sure what to do with that anymore. Like, I'm not scared of the Packers right now. I genuinely think we can beat them. I don't think their offense is going to find much success against our defense. If we can move the ball in their offense, which that's going to be the big question, but if we can, we got a good shot at upsetting them. We really do. Buffalo, I mean, aside from Josh Allen, who are we scared of? James Cook? I'm not scared of James Cook. We shut down Javonte Williams. We shut down Devon Achane. We shut down Breece Hall. I think we can shut down James Cook as well. Josh Allen is going to be the big factor there, though. Like, what can he do against us? And I know he's one of the best in the league. Doesn't matter how much I believe in the Panthers' defense. When you got Josh Allen at quarterback, you know, anything can happen. So, but we just watched the Falcons beat them, so the Bills don't scare me either. Maybe this comes back to bite me, but they don't scare me. I think they look extremely beatable. So, yeah, they look more beatable than they have in a long time, agreed. If Atlanta can do it, anyone can do it. The Packers worry me more than Buffalo for some reason. All right. I mean, they got that stout defense. We got to give them that. If we can score on their defense, that's one thing. And our offense isn't electric or anything. I respect it, picking them for both. I'll do some research on the Packers leading up to the game, see how their run defense has been. I do believe we can run on the Bills' defense. I have no doubt. Keon Coleman's aura is unmatched. Yeah, if only the stats on the field backed it up. I wish. That would be fun. Yeah, they don't have any elite receivers that scare me. I'm a little concerned about Dalton Kincaid since we've had problems guarding tight ends in the past, although we've been better about it in recent weeks. Dalton Kincaid is the biggest threat on that offense aside from Josh Allen. I don't know. I don't think their offensive line is good enough. I don't think their offensive line is good enough to where Derek Brown will be a non-factor. Derek Brown is going to have a good day against that offensive line. J.C. Horn is going to take away their top threat. Or at least he's going to take away a portion of the field. Lions at their 30. Jared Goff plenty of time to throw. He spins out of a sack. He gets rid of it. It's going to be a throwaway. He kind of did a pump fake and then pressure was in his face. So that broke up pretty fast. That's just unrealistic. Is it though? Is it really? Is it truly unrealistic? We all have the same amount of wins. We beat Dallas, who is a good team. We're not a bad team. We're closer to mediocre, if anything, objectively. And those are beatable teams. It's possible, man. I don't objectively believe we will win both games. I will probably find a way to pick us in both games. But everyone is beatable this year. No one's elite. The Packers are due for a loss again. The Bills just lost to Atlanta, who we beat by 30 points. It was a non-contact injury for Yasin. That's not a good sign. That's never a good sign. I hope he's alright. Yeah, as many upsets as has happened this season, I 100% believe that we have a good fighting chance for both games. I agree. Green Bay's not scary. I think we can all agree on that. The Green Bay game's going to be close. Bills have Josh Allen. He's still better. Yeah, we said that going into the Atlanta game, too, and they lost by double digits, didn't they? I'm just saying. I know. I know they have Josh Allen, and that's the only reason I'm not super confident. If Bryce plays, I think we have a very good chance at winning. Goff completes the pass to Laporta for the first down. Their defense is trash. Yeah, Buffalo won all of their games due to their offense, right? I don't think their defense got them their wins. I was looking at their schedule the other night because they've not beaten anyone that good. No, the Colts are elite. I would agree. I would agree. The best team in the AFC right now. Chiefs are probably right behind him. I know people are going to hate to hear that, but now that they got Rashee Rice, yeah, no one else is elite. The Steelers were, of course, frauds. The Ravens have one win. We'll see what happens when they get healthy, though. Patriots, it feels too soon. I don't trust them to be elite. I think they're a playoff team, but that's it. Denver, I'm going to back out on Denver pretty quickly. Was not impressed by them yesterday. Yeah, they look Super Bowl bound at the moment. It's crazy. Great story. Like Lamar is a generational talent, but he can't play defense. True. Atlanta is either the 2016 Lions or 2007 Pats on any given week. Yeah, they're inconsistent. I think they're just a mediocre team, though, just like us. But we are better than the Falcons. We've proven it. So, if they can beat them, we definitely can. We are able to. We have the ability to beat them. Take out the question of whether or not we will. If it's a question of ability, we absolutely have that. And we absolutely have the ability to beat the Packers, too. Beating both would be exceptional. If we can just beat one of them, that'd be great. Low-key, looking at the rest of our schedule, the team that scares me the most would be the Rams. I'm more scared of the Rams than I am the Bills or Packers right now. They match up a lot better with us than the Bills and Packers do. That run is going to be short of the first down, right at midfield, it looks like. I don't think he got there. Yeah, I got you. As of right now, in this game, I think you should put us at 1 and Lions or Bucks at 2. I'm going to have the Lions at 1 and then the Colts at 2, most likely, because I would still pick the Lions over the Colts on a neutral field. And if you disagree, that's fine. It's a very subjective thing to judge, but I would pick the Lions to win. I hope that's the Super Bowl. That would be an awesome Super Bowl. And as someone whose favorite color is blue, and this shouldn't be a factor, but that would be a great clash of colors on the field, I gotta say. Much better than the, red of the 49ers and the red of the Chiefs. I'm good. We have a shutout and a recovered onside kick. That's so true. That is so true. And we know how to win a shootout like the Dallas game showed us, and we know how to win an ugly game like the Jets game showed us. In fairness, we would have won by double digits if Bryce Young didn't leave that game yesterday. We score at least one more touchdown with Bryce, in my opinion. Few bipolar teams. Yeah, no one is completely off the hook right now. The Colts look elite. They have one loss that shouldn't have been a loss to the Rams, honestly, but it happened. Ugly game against the Cardinals, who apparently are elite with Jacoby Brissett at quarterback. I don't know what to make of that, but it's kind of sad for Kyler. He is out at Arizona, no doubt. Rams also amazing or horrible in any given week. Yeah. I don't trust the Rams. I don't trust them, but there's so much talent there. What was I doing? I was going to look at Buffalo's schedule. So week 1, they beat the Ravens, and maybe we should give more credit for that. Like, they were trailing by double digits. It was definitely a Ravens choke at the end. I don't know. I don't know. I want to give them some credit for that, but it felt fluky. They blew out the Jets in week 2. That's because of their offense. They beat Miami by 10. We saw that on Thursday Night Football. That was a close game, and Miami is terrible. They played close with the Saints, pulled away late. It was a one-score game in the fourth quarter. The Patriots beat them on Sunday Night Football, just thoroughly outplayed them. The Falcons beat them by 10 on Monday Night Football. They scored 20 and 14 points in those games. So when they face a good defense, which they hadn't done until the past few weeks, their offense struggles a lot more. And Carolina does have a good defense. They have a good defensive line, and they have J.C. Horn, so overall good defense. I think it's possible, and I think it's disrespectful that the spread is 7.5 for Buffalo when it's a home game for Carolina. That would suggest that if it were a home game for Buffalo, they'd be favored by 10. I think that's how that works. So yeah, I think that's disrespectful, but what do I know? I'm just a Panthers fan. The Lions are going for it at midfield on 4th and 1. I get it, but like, he oh my gosh, he got that. Oh my gosh, Gibbs got that first down. It looked bleak for a second. I think he got the first down though. So they gave it to Amon-Ra, who then flipped it to Jahmyr Gibbs, and he ran around and got it. He broke a tackle, broke another tackle, and I think he got that. Wow. Wow. I was about to say, I question going for it there. Like, I get that that's what you do. You go for it on 4th and short, but if you don't get that and then Tampa scores on that next possession, suddenly it's a closer game than it deserves to be. But now, might be blowing the game up. It could be 28-9 soon. Goff, he's going to dump it off to Montgomery, who is going to gain... Sorry, that's not Montgomery. That's Khalif Raymond. Thought that was Montgomery. My bad. I still disagree the Lions are showing cracks right now. They are. But, yeah, it's on the defense where they're mostly showing cracks. But that's because of the injuries. Like you're saying, yeah, because of the injuries. It's biased, but I'm picking us over everyone but KC because you're playing the Chiefs and the refs. Fair. That's fair. I think that when you're ranking these teams, especially this year, it's so subjective. I don't think anyone can get it completely right. There are things that we can all be right about, but there are some things you just don't know. Like, if you're going to put as long as your bottom 2 teams are the Jets and Titans, you've got that right. Like that's definitely something we can be objective with. Subjectively, though, you can start the top 10 and it can be in any order, and it would make sense. We're under 14 minutes of play, by the way. If the Lions score here, it's over. Absolutely over. I have very little doubt. I guess a field goal technically leaves it to where Tampa could come back, but a touchdown definitely ends it. Let's see it. Ball out at the Tampa 45. 3rd and 6. Goff, pressure coming. He gets rid of it. It is incomplete. Incomplete. The Tampa defense gets a stop, keeping them alive for now. The Lions are going to have to punt now. Alright, Tampa still got life. It can still come down to the wire. It would be a surprise if Tampa came back and won at this point, but it's possible at least. We might have a good finish after all. We're going to see. Lions are punting. The Panthers, of course, yes. Look, we beat Dallas, and Dallas is elite, right? That's what Scooter Magruder thinks. Man, I heard a lot of Dallas fans talking crap about losing to Carolina. Like, oh, we lost to the Panthers. I even saw Jets fans saying it. Like, guys, we're 4-3. We're not a dumpster fire anymore. You don't have to think that we're elite or even a playoff team, but we can at least say we're not terrible. I think objectively Colts are one because the offense is incredible, defense is injured, but his scheme helps the secondary's injuries. Lou Anarumu. Yeah, that's been an underrated move. I didn't think hiring him as defensive coordinator was going to have that much of an impact. But yeah. I'd have the Colts at 1. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, for me, it's just which team are you picking to win? And if you would pick the Colts to beat the Lions on a neutral field, then you do have to put them at 1. I just wouldn't, personally. And if you guys know me, like, I will stand on my picks even if it goes against the crowd. Like last week, I was picking against the Steelers, and I got a lot of pushback on that. I only had them at 11 in my power rankings. I had so many comments, and I'm not singling anyone out. Like, I know Midnight, I know you were commenting, and it was fair to comment it. But I had a lot of other people commenting too, and it surprised me. And then the Steelers go and lose. So, it's like they're still mediocre. But then there are also times where I'm just straight up wrong. Like, I called Denver a Super Bowl contender, and then they almost lost yesterday to the Giants. I'm gonna go back on that take. That's one where I'm wrong. And I'm ready to record my apology and my power rankings video for this week. So, yeah. Like, we're gonna get some things right, we're gonna get some things wrong. But you gotta stand by whatever you think and judge it accordingly. That's the way I see it, at least. If you blitz Goff a lot, you can stop the offense. I think at certain times that's true, and then at other times he's going to dump it off to Gibbs, who's going to take it for 20 yards. So, I think you can find success sometimes. It just depends on when you call that blitz. Because we've seen it work at points tonight, and then we've also seen Gibbs rack up 82 receiving yards, almost all of it being yards after the catch. Which is insane, by the way. I'm just not able to stop that. Let me check the stats, actually. I wonder if he's at 100 yards yet. Hello, Sudoku. You ready for the second game tonight? It's just how it goes. I stick up for a team and they crap a bit immediately after. I feel that way. But then it goes both ways, right? But that's what I'm saying. You can't get everything right. Yeah, they did. The Bucs offense could not catch a break. It was just... nothing was working. It's still not that great. But the passing game has just not been alive for Tampa. It has been really ugly. Lions, defensive line has gotten after Baker all night. They've done a good job. And the backup secondary has actually done a good job guarding their good receivers. So, they came to play, man. I give more credit to Detroit for this performance on defense than I do criticizing Tampa. Oh, open is Otten. That's going to be complete. Down around the 30. Good start to the drive for Tampa. They've got to score on this drive. If they don't, I believe the game is likely over. Rock Ya-Sin not on the field, by the way, so their injured secondary is even more hurt right now. You have 2 streams open? Nice. For Mariners, Blue Jays, and 1 for the Bucs Lions. Nice, that's fun. Perpetually switch. Normally, I don't care about baseball. This would be the Mariners' first ever World Series appearance. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Good luck to him. Yeah, it's good that he's on the sidelines, moving around at least. Baker is going to throw. Good protection. He's going across the field. Is overthrown. Looking for Egbuka. Egbuka guarded well. He had room. But again, Baker just overthrows him. We've seen that numerous times tonight. I don't know what's up. They're just not on the same page. Why are they starting Rock Ya-Sin in 2025? Their entire secondary is injured. That's why. Like, both of their starting corners and safeties are out. Like, they don't have much of a choice. But Rock Ya-Sin has actually played a really good game tonight. I still think it's an Indy-Pittsburgh AFC Championship game. Gosh, I hope not. Gosh, I hope not. I've got Indy Chiefs. That would be fun, at least, until the Chiefs win, which nobody wants, but it might be inevitable. Baker, he gets the throw off. It's complete on 2nd and 10 to Egbuka. This time they do connect. It's going to be 3rd and 4 coming up. Hello, Daniel. Are you trying to join? Mariners are up. Okay, that's good. I mean, I do not care about baseball, but you're rooting for him, so that's good. The Chiefs would be out. I would like the Chiefs to not be in the Super Bowl this year, but with the AFC being wide open, there's a pretty good chance if they stay healthy on offense. 3rd and 4 now. If they don't get a first down here, I think it's over. I would be ready to call game. Flag on the field. Baker throwing for the first down. Igbuka, they can't connect. He's got a little bit of room. He just can't get it there. Goodness. There have been so many plays where they're so close to having a gain. Baker to Igbuka. They're just not. They're not getting it. Illegal shift on the offense, though. Decline the penalty. It's going to be 4th down now. So I thought that Igbuka should have caught that. So that's a surprise, to say the least. Chiefs aren't making the playoffs midnight. I'd love for you to be right, but no way. That would be a stunner, man. That would be a stunner. Now that they got Rashee Rice back, too, like, they got a great offense. I hope you're right, though. I absolutely hope you are right. Daniel's trying to join in Discord. Okay. They gotta go for it, but Todd Bowles is a coward. No, they're going for it. Daniel, I'm sorry. I'll get you on in just a moment. I gotta see the 4th down play. Commands my focus. Baker. He's got time. Pressure coming now. He moves up into the pocket. He throws. It is caught. Oh, no, he lost the ball. But it's recovered by Tampa. If they rule it a catch and fumble, it's going to be a Tampa first down. I don't know, though, if they call it a catch. Goodness. Let's wait and see. Lions think it's not. They think it's not a first down. But let's see. It looks like Otten had control. Oh, his knee went down. Oh, gosh. No, that's short. That's going to be short. His knee was down. He lost the ball when it hit the ground, but his knee was down. So that's going to be ruled short of the first down. Oh, gosh. That might be the game. Let's see what they call, though. I didn't hear the call. I muted the game because I was about to let Daniel join. Hold up. They call it a first down for Tampa. Let's see it, though, because I thought that it's not a fumble. They got that right. But his knee went down before the ball makes it. Right? Am I crazy? Because I'm pretty sure. No, Lions need to challenge that. Lions need to challenge that. I'm pretty sure that's not a first down. Like, I'm pretty confident he was short. He's going to challenge it. Dan Campbell with the challenge. There we go. This might be the game. There's no way that was a first down. Okay, I shouldn't say there's no way, but I am pretty confident that that was not a first down. Yeah, Daniel, sorry. I had to watch that play because that was basically the game. Here, let me come over to Discord and try to get you in. All right, we're going to do the awkward transition here, you guys, where I try to get Daniel in, which means I'm going to shut down my camera here. So, excuse me momentarily as I disappear. You guys should still be able to hear me. Let me join over here with Daniel. Okay. And which scene do we do? 2-person. I'm glad I have it set up for the next game, by the way, so I have the Texans and Seahawks logos on there. I have a lot of fixing to do, unfortunately. Let me adjust. It's 9-21. We got 11 minutes here. Yeah, if the Lions get the ball here, which I don't have the game open right now because I'm fixing our stream, you'll have to tell me what happens because they're reviewing that play. That was not a first down, I'm pretty sure. But if the Lions get the ball, that should be over. Oh, sorry, right. They can't hear. Now they can hear you. Keep speaking.
Okay. Yes, I can certainly keep speaking. I haven't watched any of the game, so I haven't watched a single play of it, but apparently Jahmyr Gibbs is pretty good. So
he's been good as okay, we're good now. Everything is set up.
Okay, cool.
Daniel's joined us. Yeah, Jahmyr Gibbs had a 78-yard touchdown run. I give the credit to the offensive line. Aside from that, he's been not so good on the ground. But he's been racking up a lot of yak out of the backfield. So overall, it's been good.
Yes. For sure. Yeah, it sounds like it.
What do you mean Texas 21? I'm sorry, I had to update everything.
Yeah, but like, basically tell me otherwise about the game. Like, Lions, it looks like Lions have dominated pretty much. Did the Baker Magic just run out?
So the Lions Yeah, the Baker magic has run out. He's missed Igbuka on a lot of plays. Mike Evans exited the game early on because of a concussion and shoulder injury, so that sucked. They had an exceptional turnover earlier in the game where the receiver caught it but didn't get full possession, and then the defender took it from him, and they fought for the ball. Defender won that battle according to the referees. Call was upheld. They gave Tampa the first down? Really?
Oh, interesting.
That's what ESPN tells me. Seriously?
Now let's see how far behind I am. They're still showing a commercial.
Well, I'm just seeing it on the ESPN app because I have it below me.
Okay.
What on earth? Unsuccessful challenge first down Tampa. I'm shocked by that. Like I was looking at the replay before the challenge. I'm pretty sure the knee was down short of the line of game.
I see his knee is down. I feel like it is hard to say, honestly. But it does look like it was short. I would have thought too.
Yeah, like I would have thought. I know Go Dodgers is saying not enough to overturn. They must have agreed, but I would have thought there was enough there. When the knee goes down, the ball looks like it's short of line to gain.
Maybe there just wasn't. I'm not sure.
I mean, I'm looking at it right now. When his knee is down, he's short of the line to gain. Am I crazy?
I think no. I don't think you are. I think especially if you like turn the angle.
Oh my gosh, they overturned it. I don't know what just happened, but they're giving the ball to the Lions now.
I thought they upheld it.
That's what ESPN said. They call it short of the first down. Detroit gets the ball and the timeout back.
ESPN spreading lies. What's new?
Wow. I mean, that's the right call. Like, he's very clearly, in my eyes, he's very clearly short. Yeah. CBS Sports says it was reversed. Yeah, we've got it reversed now.
Yeah, he is so short. He is very, very short.
Man. Yeah, Tampa's had no luck on offense. They had 50 yards in the first half. I'm not joking. They had 50 yards. Lions' defensive line is balled out. They've gotten after Baker. He's not had as much time. He's had a lot of time in the second half, but first half he didn't. He's missed Igbuka multiple times. The run game hasn't existed today. 9 carries for 36 yards for Rashad White. Respectable, but they've had to throw a lot, evidently. Tez Johnson leads the team in receiving, so that tells you how Igbuka is doing tonight. The Lions' offense has basically just been yak. That's about it. There's a lot of yards after catch. Like Jahmyr Gibbs has 82 yards receiving, and almost all of that was yards after the catch. Amon-Ra has 87. A lot of that was also yards after the catch. Like, they haven't had to do a lot that was special. Jared Goff has a great stat line here, but he hasn't had to do a lot. Just get the ball to his playmakers, and they go off. So,
yeah. I mean, a lot of these great offenses, though, they just kind of do that. They just, like, leave everyone, like, wide open. And, like, if you're the quarterback, you don't have to do a whole lot. But, yeah, I mean, at the same time, you know, just the Lions doing... I mean, the fact that it's 21-9 and not, like, 35-17 or something does go to show that, like, maybe this is more of a system offense this particular game rather than just like, going all out. And I do think it's probably because, like, the Bucs are just a team... They're not the Titans or the Browns or something like that where they could throw up 50. Although Browns would be tough to throw up 50 against. But you see what I mean. They're not some like horrible team to where Lions are just going to score 40, 50 points. They're just going to control the game, control the clock, I would imagine, the rest of this game. And yeah, it sounds like they're clearly outplaying Tampa. And I believe that's what we both predicted, right? Is that Lions would win this. And even though Tampa has like the better record, I still think Detroit is probably... Oh, there's a player down. That's no good. A Tampa player down.
Another one, huh? Too many injuries.
I would probably think that Detroit is the class of the NFC, if not the entire NFL. Right here, right now.
Well, there's some debate in terms of the NFL. Midnight and Go Dodgers agree the Colts should be power ranked number 1. My take is I would pick the Lions to beat them on a neutral field, so I'm gonna have the Lions at 1, Colts at 2. Sort of similar to last week when I put the Lions at 1 and the Bucks at 2. I would pick the Lions to win. I think I'm being validated on that tonight. I might be proven wrong about the Colts in a Super Bowl. I was saying earlier I'd love that to be the Super Bowl. That'd be fun. I know you wouldn't necessarily, but like objectively, I think that'd be a super fun Super Bowl. Yeah, in the NFC, like no one's really scary. The Rams are inconsistent. Philadelphia has issues. Dallas is fun on offense. They don't have a defense. Washington is collapsing, as we've talked about. Green Bay, they don't scare. They look very vulnerable.
They're not very scary. Oh, but Micah Parsons, they're gonna be the greatest team ever. Like
I'm gonna pick Carolina to beat them in 2 weeks, and I'm gonna feel fairly decent about it.
All right.
I'm gonna get laughed at.
I will probably be picking the other way. So
that is on you.
I'll be expecting that free swing game.
Some people never learn,
Actually,
man. Some people
yeah.
never learn.
Well, no, I do realize the Panthers are looking pretty good.
I mean, I'm not going to say that we're a playoff team or elite or anything like that. My main point would be we're not terrible, like a lot of people are still going to call us. Like, we're closer to mediocre than we are to the, I was going to say the Browns, but honestly, they're so much better than the Titans at this point that I shouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
We're so much better than teams like the Titans and Jets and Dolphins. I don't know why y'all are pretending it's over. It's not over till it's over, but I'm calling game right now. From what we've seen tonight, the Tampa offense is not making this comeback. And, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Realistically, I think this game is probably over.
I mean, technically it's not over, but I also say if you're going to make the argument about the Giants-Broncos game, like, that was literally like a 1 in like 8,000 game. Like actually, I think like teams were 8,000-0 or something like that when they like, I don't know if they were in 8,000 game, but
it was still pretty drastic. Like, only the Giants could lose that game.
Yeah, teams were like 800,000-0 whenever when they were like up by 16, like with less than 5 minutes to play or something like that, and like the Giants lost that game. So like, if you're trying to make that argument, that's fine. But and I haven't watched the game, so I haven't seen like the progression and like things like that. I mean, if the Tampa offense just suddenly turns it on, I guess it's not over, but like, probably like, at least 95% over, right? Which at that point,
if we're speaking technically, yes, it's not over, and it won't be over till it's over. Tampa, of course, could make the comeback because there is time left on the clock. Enough time for them to have 2 possessions. Right. If we're speaking about what we've seen so far, I have no faith in their ability to make this comeback. They have Baker Mayfield, so it's possible. I have no faith in them, though. 2nd and 10, Goff rolling out. He is going to run up, avoiding the sack. Actually, it's going to be counted as a sack. He lost half a yard. Man. Yeah. If Mariners win, the Texans win tonight, zero correlation. No, it's because if Seattle wins in baseball, they must lose in football. Is that what we're going with? They can only have one sport tonight.
I guess someone's superstitious. I don't know.
3rd and 10. They're at the Tampa 40. Sorry, driving for a bit. We'll be back to give Daniel crap about not picking this team in 20-ish. All right, sounds good, man. Sounds good.
Yes. We will have lots of fun with that.
Alrighty, here we go. 3rd and 10. We'll see what they do. Probably going to throw, try to get the first down. Goff, he's got time. He throws deep. It is to no one. Not on the same page with somebody there, I guess. That's unfortunate. 4th and 10. We'll see if they punt to play field position or if they kick a field goal.
Field goal would be interesting. Because, I mean, if you miss it, you give Tampa decent field position. So, hard to say. I don't know.
Yeah, and Bates has already missed from 50-plus tonight. I wouldn't expect him to miss again. Yeah, the Lions have had enough miscues on offense to keep Tampa in this game. They've capitalized. I've called their defense opportunistic, but we've had the fumble on the second drive. Tampa defense all over that. The Lions went for it on 4th down in Tampa territory and failed. We had a missed field goal in Tampa territory. 58 yards from Bates. It's up, and that looks good. Does it stay good? It doinks! It doinks, and it doinked in! Jake Bates from 58 doinks it in!
Oh, so lucky. So
wow. 24-9 is the score now. Goodness.
Wow. Well,
Baker's got his hands up like this on the sideline. Like, I don't know what he's arguing for. Is he saying he missed it?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, yeah, sure, Baker. You're not the ref over there who's like literally looking at what the field goal is.
Yeah, that went in. I'm watching the replay from the side. That went in.
Yeah,
they got it right. They got it right. Can Seattle claim that NBA title? Very superstitious to see me during the NBA Finals.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I guess you can, kind of, sort of. Bring basketball back to Seattle. I would agree with that. They should. Either transfer a team back, because no one in Oklahoma City cares. Or no one cares about the Thunder, honestly. Yeah, right. I forgot that they won the title last year already. I for a second, when I was looking at NBA players for a fantasy basketball draft, I thought the Celtics were the reigning champs. My bad. It's not them. They won 2 years ago, I think. Yeah, Seattle needs that basketball team back. At least start an expansion franchise there. Also, bring an NBA team to Alabama.
Playing the field goal, by the way, like it's something controversial. Like, clearly
I have no idea. I don't hear the game anymore, so I don't know.
I'm not sure. Well, I mean, life's just gonna go on, right?
I reckon. It's 24-9. Tyler Lockett is a Thunder fan. Nice. Grew up in Tulsa. Interesting. Well, I mean, I've heard that they're a smaller market team. I guess I can't factually know for sure because I don't care enough to research the NBA. Haven't yet, anyway. But I've heard from a lot of people saying that they're small market. and that was why the NBA Finals did poorly. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because I thought a lot of
Who
people
knows?
were watching for the Pacers. Tampa returns it to about the 29 before he goes down. Maybe 30. We'll see where they mark him.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like, I mean, he made a push. I mean, 29-30, something like that.
I think the NBA should expand. I think they bring a team to Seattle and Alabama. Because then I can care about the NBA.
Yeah, totally. Yep.
I'd be cool with that. Alabama could use an NFL team too. Then I can have a clear second favorite team.
Field goal should be a reviewable play. Is it not reviewable? Like, technically, if there's like
I would have thought it was reviewable. I mean,
I guess
in this
it's
case,
not-
it's not a big deal because like that was definitely in. But Baker to Cade Otton for the first down and gets a few yards after the catch. Going to take it across the 40. NBA's trash a new way. That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard.
Yeah, I don't. I do not envy people who are big NBA fans. Let's just say that.
I do enjoy March Madness, though. Although last year there was not really much madness, but it's still fun to keep up with. Baker moving up, avoiding a sack. He's going to throw. He's not on the same page there with Rashad White trying to find the ball. Couldn't find it. It's going to be incomplete. Baker took a hit on that play, too. It's not reviewable.
No, he sure did. It's not reviewable?
I've always thought that every play should be reviewable. I would agree with that. Every play should be reviewable. That's ridiculous.
So, like, if whoever, like the review committee just tries to review it, would they just not let it happen? They just let the next play happen?
Well, it sounds like there's not even a discussion about it. Like, if that field goal by Jake Bates was actually missed, then they wouldn't be able to overturn it because they can't review it, apparently. I did not realize that. Baker, pressure coming, avoids the sack. He's going to throw. It's complete to Cade Otton. He's going to take it close to a first down, about 2 yards shy. 3rd and short coming up. Tampa has to score on this drive. No choice. It's a 15-point game. If they score two touchdowns and a 2-point conversion, then they can tie it up. But they have to start with a touchdown on this drive and hope to get another chance.
Right. Oh, Lions player's down. That's not good.
Yeah, that's another member of their secondary, too. The already extremely injured secondary. They're going to be down to third stringers at this point.
That's crazy.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
If there's anything that'll help Tampa come back, it's facing a third string secondary.
Sure, yeah.
Man. Rocky Athene is still on the sideline. He's a backup corner as well, but he's played a great game. But they're missing him right now. Looks like that was Mallet who had the interception earlier today. Looks like he's hurt, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Right, he's up. He's up. That's good. Walking off. That's good. Hopefully there's no lingering injury there. But Hassan Reddick, we missed this apparently. He is being carted off. Hassan Reddick headed to the locker room. That's a tough loss for Tampa's defense. Yeah, maybe Branch shouldn't have been a moron. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What's the context of that?
Branch?
Did something happen earlier?
At the end of the
he
game.
was ejected, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was
that's
suspended.
right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember that. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah, totally. They could really use them now.
Yeah, he absolutely shouldn't have been a moron. Ready to try out for a cornerback for the Lions? Hey, you know what? You got a good chance if they keep losing players.
I heard their tryouts tomorrow morning. You should definitely just show up.
Why not? 3rd and 2, big play here for Baker in the offense. Rashad White taking it for a run. He's going to be, I think that's going to be a first down. It might be close, depends on where they spot him, but I think that's a first. They give it to him, 1st and 10.
Definitely
Tampa Bay.
fell for it. Looks like it's the first, yeah.
Alrighty. Keep it going. And Daniel, do you have stuff ready to be able to change the title and thumbnail for the next stream? Oh, overthrown there. Looking for Johnson. Couldn't connect. 2nd and 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bucky is still out, Sudoku.
Yeah. I think I do. I think if I just go...
Should be able to in the studio, right?
No, yeah, I can do that, looks like. I can just change the thumbnail, and then I'll just change the description and everything, yeah.
And for the title, it's just you swap out the team names. That should be pretty straightforward, I would hope.
Yeah, that's true.
You can add, like, Texans fan reacts to it if you want or something.
Yeah.
All right, 2nd and 10, under 9 minutes to go. Baker, what have you got? Show us that Mayfield magic. Baker Bay on the run. He throws. It's going to be incomplete. There's a flag on the field, though. We're going to see if they call holding or PI. Harper looks like he thinks it's on him. Looks like he knows it's on him. I don't know who Harper is. That tells you about their secondary. I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
Looks like they... was the penalty not on... They declined the penalty, so I'm not sure what happened there. Was it on Tampa?
Weird.
Oh, it was on Barton. I have ESPN open to tell me. It was offensive holding on Graham Barton.
Oh. Not ideal if you're the Tampa Bay Bucks.
Yeah, absolutely worth it, even if you'll get injured in that secondary too, because you're part of it.
Yeah, right. I mean, you skip school, you get injured, but you get that signing bonus that will be good money for you to invest in and everything like that as you go. I mean, that'll pay your tuition there wherever you go. There you go.
Baker throwing for the first down is caught. He connects with his receiver across the 40. Tez Johnson coming up clutch for him there. Tampa stays on offense.
Oh, nice. Yeah, he did kind of reach. It was a little overthrown, but he did kind of just reach for it and then just grabbed it and then just.
Baker's had a lot of overthrows today. He's missed Igbuka numerous times. He overthrew Evans earlier in the game. This time it was close enough at least. Tez Johnson having a nice day. Daniel, you're going to have to go see his touchdown later tonight or tomorrow. It was a nice highlight reel touchdown.
I'm sure it'll show in the highlights at some point.
Perhaps. Dump off to White is going to go for a couple yards. So 2nd and 7 coming up.
Baker had plenty of time, but I guess no one else was open. So, that's life.
That's how it goes sometimes. They should play Dan Skipper at corner. Do they still have Dan Skipper? Because I thought they cut him in the offseason. I don't know if he came back. Baker, plenty of time, moving up. Oh, no. Oh, he lost the ball. The ball is out. The Lions, do they have it? Oh, my gosh. That's a game killer.
Oh, I think they do.
I think the Lions have the ball.
I can't tell. I think they do. It was hard to tell who grabbed it, but brutal.
Wow. Let's see what they call. Oh, gosh. Okay, Tampa kept it, it looks like. I think they're saying Tampa kept it. Baker had time, and then it closed in around him, and then they punched the ball out. It looked like the Lions were going to get it. The guy jumped for it and missed it. Another guy tried to grab it. It looks like Tampa got it at the end.
I saw the multiple efforts, but I get Tampa got on top of that. Wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, that guy should have really had it. Yeah, Tristan Wirfs was able to...
Amazingly, that also goes for a 2-yard gain. That should not be how you gain 2 yards and make it 3rd and 5, but that's what we had.
Yeah, it would have thought, right?
Oh, they started at left tackle? Okay. All right. Well, good for him. Good for him.
Nice.
Guess they brought him back at some point. That's good. I must have missed that. Officials talking to Dan Campbell on the sideline about something. I have no idea what.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything debatable. Oh, he's throwing it. He threw a challenge flag. Dan Campbell threw a challenge flag there. Are they saying that the Lions recovered it somehow or what? What are we trying to say here?
What?
I can't hear the game. Let me go to Twitter for this. Dan Campbell throws a challenge flag. Oh, boy.
I mean, I guess he's challenging the recovery?
Let's see if the internet will tell me.
Yes. Let's do our research.
Wirfs definitely recovered it, to be honest. I thought that it was definite.
It looked... I mean, he definitely had it. Like, if you're trying to argue that the Lions player grabbed it or whatever, but even then, you would thought... I mean, let me see this replay. I mean...
There's not much to see. Like, by the time the ball is underneath Wirfs, there's like...
No, I think if anything, it's by Wirfs. It's definitely Wirfs,
after it's underneath Wirfs, you can't really see anything else that happens. Maybe
I mean, at that point, like...
Trying to say he didn't actually recover it? Yeah. It looks like... I mean, the ball's moving a lot.
I will say, though, yes...
He's got it at the end.
I will say, obviously, Wirfs recovered and everything, but... I actually don't mind this challenge from Dan Campbell, because if he wins it, that basically locks the game up. So I think it's actually well worth the challenge. I think.
I don't know, because what if you need to challenge something else in this game, too? Like, this looks like a challenge you are easily going to lose. Maybe I'm wrong.
Though?
I don't know what
there's... right? Or is it just one?
No, he challenged something earlier in the game.
Oh.
So this is his last challenge.
Well, in the game... Oh, you only get 2 challenges a game?
Yeah, right?
Oh. again, I don't know if it was a game or a half or whatever, but football casual here.
Unsuccessful challenge and the loss of a timeout. So no more challenges, and that burns the timeout, which shouldn't be an issue. I don't know what they challenged. Detroit ESPN says they challenged a loose ball recovery ruling, and the play was upheld. So yeah, I don't know what that was, but all right. It is Tampa ball, 3rd and 5. They got to convert down to 7 minutes. They need 2 touchdowns in 7 minutes. Baker Mayfield. He's moving up. He's got to get rid of it. He throws. That is going to be short of the receiver. Well short. He got hit as he threw. Didn't have a good chance to make it to Tez Johnson there. It's going to be 4th and 5.
That was Hutchinson with the pressure, but
it was, yeah.
Really I mean, it's 4th and 5. You gotta go. You gotta get it. You gotta go for it.
Man. Well, this is the game right here. I mean, Baker had Tez over there. He had enough space to get it to him. He just wasn't fast enough with Hutchinson right on him. And I would say you probably could have called holding on that too.
Yeah. By the way, I do want to make sure, because I don't know if the Texans game is going to start just immediately after this, or if it's going to start. Because if it's going to start like, while this is going, then it would be a different channel. I'm guessing it's just immediately after.
Yeah, probably. I'm not sure. We'll wait and see how this game goes. I mean, we'll have commentary on both games at once if we need to.
Oh, he got the first down?
He did get the first down, yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I totally missed that. So yeah, when I try to watch the Texans, it just takes me to this game. So I assume it's just going to start immediately after.
Completed pass there to, I believe, Sterling Shepard. That's going to be a 2-yard gain. Why is the Lions crowd booing? Are they really booing? Or they're not booing the challenge, are they? Like the result of it?
Starts at 9 p.m. Central. I'm aware that the start time is 9 p.m. Central, but I just don't know if they're going to wait for this game to conclude or not. Like, if it was just like a baseline.
Like, in terms of showing it on ESPN?
I'm talking about like TV stuff. Like, it's related because of like a TV type of thing.
Yeah, they're going to show this whole game, you would think, unless it's just out of hand. Like a pick 6 here. Why even show it anymore?
Yeah,
Baker, he's throwing into the end zone. He's got a man. He misses him again. Tez Johnson was right there. He had space. Baker misses him. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, he was... Oh, my gosh. Just overthrown. Could have made that a beautiful ball, but... Oh, I see y'all are watching the morally correct... Wait, what?
I'm pretty sure the stream would crash if I were watching an illegal stream. I'm pretty sure that would crash everything for us. I'm amazed I can even watch on my computer while streaming. I didn't think that would work, but... So far, so good.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, they might start on ESPN too. That's probably what they'll do.
Well, someone give me a shout. Oh, now on ESPN 2. Okay, well, let me see.
Baker, he throws. It's caught. It's going to be well short of the first down, though. We're going to have 4th and probably 5 coming up. Sterling Shepard on the reception there. Under 6 minutes to play. We need a first down here for Tampa.
Yes, we could really use that. If you're Tampa, that is. That would be really good.
I'm proud to say that I've not paid a cent to the NFL. Nice. I cannot say the same.
I probably, in my life, I definitely have. Like this season, because I have family, I haven't.
All right, 4th and 5. This is the game. If they don't convert, it's over, in my opinion. Baker, he's got time. He throws, aiming for the end zone. For Sterling Shepard, it's incomplete, but there's a flag. There's a flag. That might be PI. DPI. That might be on the Lions.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Wow, that keeps them alive, man. That keeps them alive.
Absolutely nuts.
Shepard was saying that he wanted the pass interference called. Yeah, dang. That's definitely PI. That's definitely the right call.
Yeah.
Definitely affected his route. That's going to be first down Tampa. They're still alive. It does not feel like they should be alive in this game, but they have life, technically.
Yeah.
Todd Bowles, as always, looking angry on the sidelines. I swear, he's always making the exact same face when they show him.
Oh, really? Todd Bowles? Yeah.
Doesn't matter what the result is. Doesn't matter the score. It's great.
Yeah. I'm half engaged because I'm trying to see if the Texans game is starting, but...
Baker rolling out. He throws. It's complete. It's going to be well short of the first down. Only about a 3-yard gain due to forward progress. Sterling Shepard again helping out.
Yeah.
Goodness. And yeah, I don't think the Texans game has started yet. I've got it on YouTube
Yeah.
TV. They're not showing it yet.
Maybe I was right. Maybe they will wait for this unrelated game to finish.
2nd and 8. Hopefully it just finishes right here if you're rooting against Tampa, which you know I am. Baker into the end zone. He's open. Oh, great play by the defense.
What an almost pick.
Oh, man. Breaks it up. He had a touchdown there if it were thrown perfectly. Man.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely brutal miss.
I thought he had him, too. They brought the pressure. He had to get rid of it. Oh, man. Just put it a little higher. Egbuka's there, man. Great effort by the defense.
He's right there.
Oh, that is exceptional effort. Truly exceptional. Makes it 3rd and 8, 4.5 minutes. We have to watch the time here in the event Tampa does get a second possession after this. Baker, empty backfield. Yes. He is going to throw into the end zone. It's incomplete. They might throw a flag on that. Doesn't look like it. Aiming for Rashad White in the end zone is a choice.
I think we're literally I think we're perfectly in sync. So let's go.
For once. Nice.
Yeah, right, for once.
Yeah, I question the play call. They're going for Rashad White in the end zone. Like you got other guys you can trust.
Oh yeah, why are you targeting your running back? I mean, maybe you really like the route. I don't know, but that does seem a little questionable.
Okay, Go Dodgers says that they said it's kicking off now on ESPN2. Okay. All right, good to know. Good to know.
Yeah. That is good to know indeed.
They're killing the clock. Yeah, they really are. It's taking a lot of time. 4th and 8, they have to convert here. Play clock winding down. That is definitely a delay of game, but I don't think they called it. Baker has good time. He throws into the end zone. Double coverage. What was that? Incomplete. Looking for Egbuka. Nothing there. Turnover on downs. Tampa Bay is going to lose this game.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess he just didn't have he didn't have anyone else to go to.
But double coverage.
You would assume.
And they threw it into the end zone on each of those past few plays. You did not need a touchdown. You just needed 8 yards.
Right. Yeah, you would think.
I mean, he had 7. I think Sterling Shepard has space for a first down near the goal line.
Mm-hmm.
I think he did not have to force it to Egbuka. Oh, my goodness. That's the game. I mean, it better be the game. I'm not going to say it. Like, it's not over till it's over, but I think we can go ahead and transition to the Texans-Seahawks game fairly comfortably. We will keep an eye on this game, and we will react accordingly. I'll have it open on my phone, and I'll just transition over to Seahawks and Texans, assuming I can find ESPN2.
I'm still unable to find the game yet, but maybe you're better than I am in that regard.
Probably not. We'll see. ESPN2 is they're playing 30 for 30. Go to ESPN2. It's listed as 30 for 30, but it's showing the game, I'm pretty sure. Yep, there we go. Yeah. I've got Seahawks Texans open. Yeah, it's listed as 30 for 30.
30 for 30. Okay, let me
because that's what was supposed to be on ESPN2 right now. Not Emeka Igbigbu. I know, right? It's terrible. All right, let me swap out the logos here. Seahawks are the home teams.
Yeah, I'll change the thing. It'll just be a second.
Houston, where are you guys? There we go. You guys are seeing us update this in real time. Lions secondary, their backup secondary too, is insane. I'm impressed by their performance today. Again, though, Baker missed a lot of throws in that game. A very uncharacteristic day for him. Like, you can't just say great defense. You also have to say Baker was missing a lot of throws. They just had an off night. Lions defense altogether played a great game.
30?
Yeah. It's on ESPN2.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll just miss the beginning of it. It's fine. Let me just make sure I get this thumbnail updated.
Yeah, Baker had 46 pass attempts. I mean, they were trailing for most of that game. But yeah, no, they passed way too much, especially when the run game wasn't completely horrible.
Yeah. 46 is a lot, though, especially in a losing effort where you only score 9 points, but yeah.
Tampa has a chance to get the ball back in that game, so if they get one more stop on defense, and they have a timeout, so they can get the ball back with 4 minutes, needing to score twice in those 4 minutes. The game should be over, but I guess technically there's life. I don't know. But I've got Seattle and Houston open in front of me here. It looks like they are going to be punting. They go it's 4th and 1. I don't know if it was a 3 and out since I didn't see the start, but I suspect it was a 3 and out.
Who's they?
Seattle.
Okay, cool.
And the Lions are going to be going 3 and out, so Tampa is going to get the ball back.
Yeah, of course they are.
Great punt by Seattle. That's going to be downed about around the 5 or 4 yard line. Yikes. Great punt for Seattle. See Stroud in the offense momentarily.
All right.
I'm sorry. I thought that you weren't listening already. I'm sorry.
Yeah, right.
I'll try not to spoil anything else.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it... Okay, it updated. Good.
Yeah, I see the logo and the title has updated, so that's good.
Yes. The title is indeed updated. Let's find this game. Maybe it's just... Wait, do you use YouTube TV or Fubo?
I use YouTube TV. It's a handoff to start the game here for Houston's offense. It's not going to go too far, just about 4 yards. That's fine.
Okay, I do have it here. I found it on my iPad.
Sweet.
Yeah, just looks like 2-3 yard gain by presumably Woody Marks. That could be, or is that Nick?
No, that was Chubb. That was Chubb.
Yeah. No, that's feel free to spoil. I think this early in the game is probably fine. Maybe later you'll want to mute us, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm not anticipating a lot happening early in this game.
Sure.
If I get spoiled, it's my fault. What do you mean? You should actually mute this tab. You're free to do so. Stroud is going to get it complete. Oh, is that a one-handed snag by 86? Look at that. It's going to be a first down. The yards after the catch adding up there. Dalton Schultz.
Oh, yeah, that's Dalton Schultz. Yep.
Pretty sure that was a one-handed snag.
Nice.
Dang.
I like that play. I like to see that.
Oh, and big play for Tampa. They're into Lions territory across the 40. Egbuka doing something at last. They got a little bit of life there. This is going to be my calling both games moment.
Yes.
I'm kidding. I don't think there's going to be anything exceptional to call. Egbuka's got 4 receptions on 12 targets.
Just missed. I think he was trying to target is that Hutchinson? Can't really tell, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Right.
It would be on you to recognize your Texans players. I'm not going to be able to.
No, I do not know white guy number 17. Like I couldn't tell you. I think that wouldn't be Hutchinson. Is that
Higgins maybe?
Is that like Braxton Berrios or something? I don't know.
Oh yeah, you guys do have him.
I doubt it's him, but it's 2nd and 10. Just a handoff that's gonna get swallowed up. Wow. Yeah, that's not good for our offensive line.
Yikes. Yeah, that's a negative. Say it right, Emeka Egbuka. Egbuka, yes, as Gronkowski famously said. And I've said it numerous times tonight now because it's just in my head. Emeka Egbuka. The only way to say that name.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, he's watching the game.
I am watching the
Baker Bay goes down. Oh, he was talking to Sudoku, I think, because he said he should mute the tab. Baker Bay goes down on a sack in that game down there.
Oh, no! We got I think we got safetied.
Oh wait.
Or if not, it's very.
Oh
close.
yeah, that's a safety. That's a safety.
Well, they're not calling it a safety. They're saying it's 4th down.
Really?
That looked like a safety. I think it was a safety.
I think that was a safety. They're gonna review it.
Oh, his knee is so down in the end zone. You see that replay? Yeah, his knee is so down.
Yeah, that's no debate. That's a safety. Like he's down in the end zone, undoubtedly.
Aye.
Wow, gross start to the game there.
Why are we doing this?
I mean,
see, like, okay, yeah, Mike McDonald's gonna rightfully challenge it.
Yeah, I mean, you can blame the offensive line, and they deserve blame, but Stroud's also got to do something there. Can't go into the end zone. You should not be losing that many yards. 4th and 31 is what they have it ruled as of right now. In Tampa, it is 4th and 21. Baker Mayfield needs some magic to keep their game hopes alive here. Dropping back to throw. He gets the throw off. It's going to be caught well short of the first down. That's going to be the game officially now. Lions are going to win.
Oh, yeah.
Take that, Tampa. We're only a game behind them in the division.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, we're punting. They're not calling it a safety.
What the heck?
Is
there
that?
something that we just don't know about the rules? Like, how is that not a safety?
I don't know.
They did challenge it, right?
He was holding the flag. I don't know if he got a chance to challenge it. Maybe he wasn't able to or something.
I mean, that seems ridiculous. How is that not a safety? I don't understand that at all. Like that, I feel like they were just robbed of 2 points. Like I know you're happy as a Texans fan to not have that happen.
Were. I have no clue. If I were a Seahawks fan, I would be floored.
Yeah, that seems egregious. Like he was very clearly down in the end zone. What is there something we don't know about the rules? Like seriously, what is this?
If that's not a safety against the Texans, the NFL has forgotten what safety is. Mike McDonald very upset. He can't challenge forward progress on that sack, which the Seahawks believe is a safety. I guess that's the technicality that we're missing, is that he wasn't able to challenge like the four. I don't. I mean, like as a Texans fan, sure, I'm happy we got spared 2 points of safety and everything, but that is egregious. Like that's just like. Mm-mm.
Yeah, I'm very confused by that. And can they not review the play anyway? We were having this discussion earlier. You can't review forward progress?
I mean,
is that what we're saying?
I don't know.
I don't understand, and I think it's absolutely pathetic that they can't do anything about that. That was obviously a safety, and you should have called it that way on the field. Even if you didn't, I mean, you have to be able to overturn it. That is absolutely pathetic by the NFL. If it's in the rules, and the rules are restricting them from being able to fix that, then fix the rules. That is ridiculous. That is unacceptable, really.
Yes. I don't know. I mean, it's just, it is absolutely crazy. No, the Seahawks got robbed. I agree. And also, I do agree. So, okay, like, yeah, CJ, what the heck are you doing? Like, you don't need to be just running around and hoping to, like, be a superhero. Just throw it away. Do whatever you need to do, but shouldn't have done that in the first place. I think everyone's at fault. The offensive line, CJ, like play calling, whatever. But yeah, obviously, yeah, he's livid as he should be.
No, just ridiculous. I would be pretty angry if I were a Seahawks fan watching that. Honestly, if that happened to my team, I'd be screaming at the refs there. I'd be screaming.
Oh yeah, for sure, as you should.
No, like, obviously, we're seeing the replay. That is obviously a safety. There's no debate. You should be able to put 2 points on the scoreboard there. I don't care what the rules say about reviewing the play.
The technicalities are annoying. Like, you can't challenge forward progress. Like, I was today years old when I learned that.
Like I said, fix the stupid rules. If the rules are keeping that from being the case, then you fix it. It's an NFL problem.
Yeah. By the way, handoff to Kenneth Walker, presumably, who goes for like 5 yards.
Not bad.
Never seen McDonald that upset. Yeah, that says a lot. We didn't open my mouth. Yeah. That's funny.
You're much more chill. I get too passionate during the games.
No, if I were watching by myself, I also wouldn't open my mouth, but actually, maybe I wouldn't.
Maybe I wouldn't if I'm alone, but since I've been streaming commentary and reactions during the games, I speak my mind. So the passion definitely comes out.
Not for sure.
Alrighty.
Wide open. Is that who is that? That's not.
Wide open, yeah, inside the 15. I don't know who that was either, but that was just wide open.
I don't
got
think it was
loose.
JSN.
No, JSN's a lower number, right?
I don't know, actually.
You're a few seconds ahead of me. This is not a fun experience.
Actually,
how do you do this?
Yeah, not funny. Yeah, right. Arroyo.
Hey, rookie tight end out of Miami. Good for him.
Yeah, just left him wide open. Okay, I guess I have to take over. All right, it's 1st and 10. Sam Darnold is going to take the snap. He's going to hand it off to Kenneth Walker, and he gets about 2, maybe 3 yards. Will Anderson was there to kind of like grab him before he could go any further. So, that's fine, I guess.
Yeah, not a whole lot to talk about on that one. Just a pretty standard run. Seattle's run game has been pretty inconsistent this year. Like sometimes Kenneth Walker's good, sometimes Charbonnet is good. Usually not, though. I think Kenneth Walker has been definitely the better running back in that backfield, in my opinion. But,
yeah, I think he's definitely been the most consistent from what I've seen. 2nd and 7, he's going to drop back and just throw it. Yeah, I mean, he's just right there, just wide open. Arroyo, again, they're basically at the 1 yard line. I mean, they're just going to punch it in.
Yeah, Seattle tight ends are more dangerous than they're given credit for. I think they got 2 rookies out there, Arroyo and AJ Barner as well. They've both been pretty productive to a certain degree. So, gotta watch out for those guys. I know Jason gets all the headlines. They've also got Cooper Kupp out there. Like, he's not what he used to be, but he's still someone you can't leave wide open, for example.
That's true. He is on the field, yeah.
But no, they got a pretty good unit of weapons overall to work with. Not saying they're league best or anything, but obviously you got to keep up with them.
Okay, he does get he's going to get on an effort? No way he got on the second effort. I think he might have gotten it. Oh, there's a flag on the field, though.
I don't know where he's definitely pushed into the end zone, it looks like.
Yeah.
No telling what the flag is, though.
No saying what the flag is, but I think he got it on a second or third effort. Are they going to say... I don't know what it is. He's just talking. He's not doing a signal or anything. Maybe he's just saying there's no flag. I don't know.
I don't know. We don't have the volume to the game, so...
Oh, he got in on that effort.
Unquestionably was in.
Yeah.
I wonder if they were thinking about a face mask, but didn't look like he actually grabbed it. I don't know.
Oh, they're calling it a touchdown. Okay, yeah, as they should. Felt like it took a second for them to call, but they did it.
Toronto is quiet. Seattle's definitely got the advantage. Interesting. Referring to the baseball game.
Yeah. Sounds about right. Well, it's going to be 7-0, presumably, if they get this extra point. And, yeah, a little bit concerning for our defense. I mean, to be fair, they did start at the 50-yard line, so they had a better field position. But we're allowing Arroyo to have a good game already. So, don't love to see that, but we'll see if we can bounce back on offense, respond. Because I think at this point, like, it's most likely, and I know I believe in our defense, but the Seahawks offense has been playing really, really well under Sam Darnold and them and JSN. So I think we're going to have to be prepared to win a shootout type of game. And I don't know if we're capable of it. I mean, I think we are. Well, I mean, I think theoretically we could be, but I don't know if we're going to be able to rise to the occasion. We'll see.
I don't think, not in this game. Against other teams, maybe. Not in this game against the Seattle defense. Very solid unit now that they've got Witherspoon back. I think they have another guy back in that secondary as well. And if we're being completely fair, it should also be 9-0. So in that regard, take the win, Daniel. You're only down 7.
Yeah, we're only down 7. We can bounce back for sure. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how the game progresses. But not a great start.
Not at all. But hopefully, I mean, there's plenty of football to be played. Hopefully, CJ Stroud and the offensive lineman all got yelled at on the sideline for the past 5 minutes. Stingley got torched by a rookie tight end. It was Stingley who got torched? Or was it the coverage set up that way? Like, maybe... I've seen it with JC Horn, the way we run our defense.
I don't know on the first play. I know on the second play, it was Al-Shire covering him. But on the first play, it might have been Stingley, actually. That one actually wouldn't shock me.
Witherspoon's not back? I heard he was. Was I ill-informed? I am certain I read he was expected to play. After the bye. Alrighty. Alright. Hey, you're the Seahawks fan, so I will take your word for it.
Yes.
Alrighty. Chris Fowler calling the game tonight is interesting. He's usually with college football games.
Yep. that is pretty interesting. 1st and 10. I actually kind of missed the kickoff. I didn't really see it, but 1st and 10 at the 30, like 7-yard line. That's not bad field position. Ceda's going to take the snap, going to hand it off and only get about a yard, maybe 2 on that second effort. I believe that would be Nick Chubb. So got
Free
about
Woody
2
Marks.
yards.
Free Woody Marks. Nick Chubb's not that good anymore. I'm sorry. I love him.
Totally.
He's just not good.
No, but Woody Marks should be the future. And yeah, I'm looking at that replay of the should have been safety. Like, I mean, CJ doesn't need to be running backwards. Like, what are you doing?
Trying to play hero ball?
I
don't know.
understand if he thought he was going to get a throw off, but I don't know. Just didn't need to do it.
No, I should have thrown it away.
All right,
Should've
Marks
thrown it away.
is in the game, by the way. 2nd and 8.
Yay, finally
The
free.
shotgun formation. Ceda's going to drop back to pass. He's going to dump it off to Woody Marks, who he's going to get close to first down, if not the first. Maybe a yard short. He might have been, I think it's me 3rd and 1.
And that is exactly why you play Woody Marks and not Nick Chubb predominantly. Nick Chubb is fine. He's not doing what Woody Marks just did.
Looked like he was going to get wrapped up, but he just escaped the guy, and on that effort, got probably about a yard short of the first, but we should be able to punch it in, you would think.
You would think so. You better.
What happened to Damian Pierce? He just got shoved in the depth chart. I mean, he had one good season and then was told, I don't know. I actually do not know what the deal is. Oh, he's not. Oh, yeah. He's not. No. Such a poor play. I mean, I have no words.
Well, that's going to quickly give the ball back to Seattle, you would think, unless you have the audacity to go for it, which, I mean, I
think
sure
going for
wouldn't.
it would be pretty stupid, but
Yeah.
maybe. I don't know.
I
If I
would
believe
not
my
recommend
offense more, I would. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the route, not the route, but the running path, whatever you want to call it.
The blocking,
sorry,
the scheme, there's just nothing there for him.
No, sorry, I'm raging a little bit. I'll try to calm down. But he just ran into just, like, guys. Like, you're not going to get the first down if you do that. And, yeah, we're going to punt, understandably so.
That's the right call, definitely.
Yeah. And can we pin him is the question. No. It's going to be an easy touchback.
Alrighty. Yeah, bounces into the end zone there. Oh, well.
Seahawks get the ball back. And, yeah, I mean, we'll see if we can hold them on defense. This will be a good test for our defense. Can we adjust to Arroyo being targeted all these times? And,
Well, hey, any adjustments you make are probably going to free up opportunities for other guys. Like, that's what we were saying on that last drive. They got a lot of players out there. They got a lot of options. I don't think Arroyo's even been their top rookie tight end, if I'm not mistaken. AJ Barner, I think, has been the better tight end so far.
Yeah.
And you got JSN out there. He's going to get his. I know you disagreed with my take that he'd probably get around 100 yards in this game. I think I said over 100 yards. I still think he gets it. Like, he's that good. For your sake, I hope not, but he's still going to get something going in this game, you would think.
Yeah, he's definitely going to make a few plays, even if he's like held down a little bit more than usual. But yeah, we'll see if we can kind of hold it together on this drive. I mean, I still think our defense is really good, and we have the opportunities. We just need to really need to pressure Darnold, and then just for the secondary to just kind of be uptight, secondary and linebackers. So. And safety. So really everyone else on the defense.
We'll see.
I
just opened the game on my phone, by the way, and now I'm a lot more ahead than I was. I'm trying to get us in sync again because that was nice. So maybe if
that would be funny.
Let me see if we're more in sync. Which commercial are you on right now?
I'm on that. I'm showing a bubble. I don't know what they're advertising.
No, I'm on peanut butter right now.
Oh, peanut butter?
Yeah.
Huh. Well,
so you haven't. Okay. So am I
don't
ahead now?
No, there's no peanut butter. Introducing Multiview. I might still be on ESPN2, low key. I don't know, but I see showing the Multiview commercial. ESPN Access now.
I'm on ESPN.
Showing the game now.
Okay,
yeah,
so I'm still behind. Now I'm showing the game.
Okay. Oh, we must have just seen different commercials then. I don't know. Sam Darnold timeline.
Yeah, it's only a little ahead of yeah, we must have had different commercials. Surely.
Yeah, that's weird, but anywho.
All right.
Yeah, Sam Darnold, what a career renaissance the guy has had. Really happy for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Rooting for him all the way.
Yep. All right. 1st and 10, or if you want to call the play, that's fine. But either way works. But looks like he's audibling or something, just giving his guys instructions. He's gonna he's gonna play action it. He's gonna throw it deep, and Cooper Kupp just Petrie could not cover him. I have no words for that.
Yikes. Yeah, you're about 5 seconds ahead still.
Yikes. Indeed. I mean, Cooper Kupp, former Super Bowl MVP, Jalen Petrie, still a relatively young buck in the league. I mean, Jalen Petrie played well. I think it was against the Ravens where he had multiple interceptions. But on this play, no, that was not it.
Oh, Cooper Kupp got open, man.
No, he sure did.
They're moving without JSN too. That should be the big concern right now.
Oh, is he gonna get contained? Oh, no, just threw it away. There's not really anyone in the area, but I guess there was someone close enough where it's not.
Yeah,
rounding.
10 is right there. I'm coming back to it.
Oh, yeah. Well, we got pressure, which is good. I mean, it's encouraging to see that we're at least pressuring the quarterback, and it will be 2nd and 10.
Alrighty. Gotta get a stop here. If you can force them to not get any points here, that'd be great. Of course.
Right. Yeah, if we can hold them, that would be huge.
Alrighty. See what Sam and the offense can do here. 2nd and 10, right?
Going to hand it off to Charbonnet, who's going to get about a yard or two short of the first down. So allowing a big run there on 2nd and 10 to be 3rd and 1 or 2.
Yeah, it's like you guys weren't expecting a run, and he.
No, I don't think we were. I think they did kind of like catch us by surprise. To be 3rd and 2, it looks like they're calling the play.
And they're in field goal range now, aren't they?
They should be.
They should be on the edge of it at least.
But honestly, at this point, you might as well go for it if they don't get it. I would think. I think they're
possibly. I mean, I wouldn't be against taking the points if you're confident in your kicker making it from that far out, but we'll see right here.
Yeah, if you take the snap, just hand it off to Charbonnet, and I don't think he got it. I think he's like a half yard short. It's really hard to say, but
I think he got that.
Okay. I mean, sure. I believe you.
I mean, it's close, but I think forward progress.
No, they're calling 4th and 1.
Dang.
You didn't get it, but they're going to go for it, as they should, I think. They should be able to get it.
When it's that short, I do think you go for it. Like, I don't disagree there. You could sneak
don't
it.
Don't jump offsides or anything. Oh, they're really going to sneak it. Yeah, don't offsides.
And Darnold is mobile enough to sneak it here.
Well, that's not even Darnold. That's like going to be their tight end or something sneaking. But yeah, he got it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Sam's playing the Aaron Rodgers role in this one.
Yes,
just stand back and watch like a proud dad.
Yeah, yeah, totally.
If y'all are ever in the Denver area, go eat at this small local chain called Illegal Pete's. Okay, so it's like Chipotle, but so much better. I don't know if that first place. I know Chipotle. Okay, I will mentally note that down if I'm ever in the area.
Did you just say Chipotle?
That's how it's pronounced, isn't it?
It's Chipotle. At least it's what my understanding. But sure, Chipotle.
Oh,
yes.
Everyone around me says Chipotle. I don't know.
Oh, really?
I'm never there, to be fair. Maybe I'm just ignorant.
No, I got you. 1st and 10. Kenneth. He's gonna. Honestly, it's a miracle that Kenneth Walker gained a yard. He should have been swallowed 10 yards behind the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, you guys just missed him on that. Y'all should have been able to take.
No, we did miss him multiple times, but no, some trickery. Looks like
Daniel's also a Seahawks fan apparently.
Snap. And, I mean, Will Anderson got loose, and then also Kamari Laster had a chance at him, but nope, he's just going to get a yard, basically. Daniel's also a Seahawks fan, apparently. Yeah, totally.
All right. 2nd and long. You guys got to get off the field here.
Yes, that would be critical. 1st and 5? Why are they calling it 1st and 5? Is this a glitch?
Was there a penalty we missed?
Was there a penalty? I guess there was. I didn't see the ref or anything. And of course he's just gonna get the first down.
It's not a graphics error. They're lined up for it. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, easy touchdown there.
Yeah. Really. Our defense is just leaving holes. Our defense is Swiss cheese, basically. What I'm trying to say. at the moment. Yeah, I've always said that like our weakness on the defense is going to be the defensive tackle position. So you could probably just like run through the middle and just be relatively unaffected. So yeah, it's gonna be 1st and 10. They're just moving the ball.
Yeah, this is not a good start to the game. Y'all got to be able to keep him out of the end zone here. I don't think your offense comes back from this.
At least Walker got swallowed up on 1st and 10, 2nd and probably 11.
Yeah, forward progress is only going to be a 1 yard loss, you would think. Even though he kind of stumbles back and loses more, I think this time forward progress is actually a good thing.
Yeah, right. It's a good thing for the Seahawks for once. Yeah, 2nd and 11, 45 seconds left in the first quarter. Darnold is going to line up under center. He's going to take the snap, play action pass, and just dirts it. Was facing the pressure by Danielle Hunter and just didn't see a need to keep the play alive or try to throw to someone, so just dirted it.
It's very nice of Darnold to show C.J. Stroud what he's supposed to do in these types of situations. Nice to see the opposing quarterback being a good mentor to the young player.
Totally. Hey, maybe Sam Darnold should give a little pep talk to CJ.
Maybe after the game.
Yeah. Totally.
That's a good idea. That would be iconic. I'm not gonna lie.
It's actually a lot that CJ could learn from Sam Darnold, I'm sure. But it's 3rd and 11, huge 3rd down here because you would think, well, if they get it, that'll be devastating. But if we stop them, then they'll score a field goal. He takes the snap. He's gonna get pressured. He's just gonna run away. Big number 90 couldn't. Yeah, he tried to scramble, but Al-Shaair was right there with the they're calling. Oh yeah, I mean Al-Shaair just getting a penalty because he was aggressive with the quarterback. What's new? What's new?
He's already out of bounds. That's completely unnecessary, man. That's stupid.
I didn't necessarily realize he was out of bounds, but I believe you there.
No, they're out of bounds by the time he's like slammed him down.
Yeah, number 0 on let me see this replay. Yeah, because I thought, well, he didn't initially hit him when he was out of bounds. But I guess what they're saying is that he continued. Yeah,
when he hits him inbounds, but then when it gets bad is when they're already out of bounds.
Right, because he continued to kind of push him. Yeah, hopefully Al-Shaair gets ejected. That's absolutely,
that's definitely the right call. There's no doubt about that.
Oh no, yeah, it is the right call for sure. But Al-Shaair, I think, like, he's a very, very physical player, which you love at times. And I see D'Amico there; he looks kind of disappointed. I'm sure D'Amico loves the guy's like physicality and everything, but you just can't do that.
Yeah, he looks extremely disappointed. That's for sure.
Yes. All right, it's 1st and 10. They don't have to snap, I don't think. So they might just try. Oh, they're gonna snap.
I think that's a good idea. Keep the momentum.
And what a touchdown, Jackson Smith and Jigba. What's new?
Jason's gonna get his, man. Nice celebration. Jeez.
Yeah, that was a sick celebration. But yeah, it's gonna be 14-0 in the first quarter. Not great. All I can say is we just gotta respond. And they're showing kind of how Cooper Kupp kind of decoyed one of our guys or something like that. They're showing how Cooper Kupp impacted the play, but yep.
No, great throw by Darnold, too. Falling back and hit.
Stingley in coverage, by the way, so, not a great look. They are calling a flag. I'm guessing it's just going to be, like, just some, whatever the celebration.
Unsportsmanlike conduct, because the NFL is no fun.
The NFL, the no fun league, because why not?
And I guarantee you he's going to face a huge fine for it as well.
Same guy who hit Lawrence last year. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. No, that guy, like, just him and just like hitting quarterbacks unnecessarily. Like, what's new? Like, didn't even apologize for that. That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, they tossed the flag the moment he got down from the goal post. They're definitely calling that unsportsmanlike conduct or taunting, whatever, which is pathetic. Yeah. I get it. If you're gonna call it 1 week, you got to call it every week. But I think it's weak.
It is a bit lame. Yeah.
Oh, that was an awesome celebration. I'm all for it.
Right. Yeah, like, actually, though, like, why is that even a penalty? Like, are we worried that these players' feelings are going to get hurt? Like, what's the deal there?
Watching how some of these players react normally, yes, I would be concerned by that. I'm guessing half of them were offended.
Sure. Yeah.
Yep, unsportsmanlike conduct. Yeah, great job, referees. You guys are saving lives out there.
Yep.
PAT's
Yep,
gonna be
sure
a
are.
40-yarder. I'm going for 2
Yeah,
from the
that's pretty
17. Nice.
pretty long PAT actually.
I mean, Myers should be good.
Should be.
Has he not kicked it yet?
And yeah, just
Oh, okay.
nailed it. Yep.
I was gonna say, because
All right.
you're 5 seconds ahead. I was surprised he hadn't kicked yet.
Yep. The first quarter has ended. The score is 14-0 in favor of the Seahawks. And yeah, I think in this road environment, everything's going on. It's gonna be pretty hard to come back from.
Yeah, midnight.
I mean,
he was on the goalpost. He went up and like put the ball through like a dunk. It was really cool.
Yeah, he kind of like. Right.
I mean, the way they're calling things, you do have to call that taunting or unsportsmanlike conduct, whatever, because that's
just precedent, right?
under the current state of the NFL. That would classify as taunting or unsportsmanlike conduct. So,
right.
I don't know. And he's gonna get fined for even touching the goalpost, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, when the fines.
Why am I calling it goalpost?
Goalpost. It's a goalpost, right?
Is that the right term? I'm overthinking now.
So. Yeah, no, I think it is. Yeah, the yellow thing that yeah, it's a goalpost.
Yeah, I'm not losing
Maybe
my
that
mind.
specific area of the goalpost is called something else technically, but I think you're right.
Ooh, Broncos' Dre Greenlaw was suspended 1 game by the NFL for threatening a referee after the Giants game. Now that is wild.
What?
Dre Greenlaw, he's in Denver. He got suspended for a game for threatening a referee after the game. Verbal threat. Dude.
Like, what did he say? Like,
let me see if I can find out.
Meet me in the parking lot or something? Like, that's wild.
According to the NFL statement, Greenlaw chased after referee Brad Allen and verbally threatened him as he tried to leave the field. Do we not get to hear what he said?
That should get your suspension. Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, I don't disagree with it. I think that's insane that he did that.
No, it is crazy. Like, why would you... That was... Broncos won, right? Like, why are you even, like... Why is he doing that? He's on the Broncos, right?
Yeah.
This is a Broncos player. They won, and he's still threatening the ref after the game. This isn't even during the game, right?
Yeah, it's after the game ended. They were running off the field.
Why the heck would you do that? Like, that's
stupid. That is so stupid.
Yes.
You are a grown man. Get it together. These grown men get to play the sport that we all love for a living, and they get millions for it. Bro, get your act together. That's ridiculous.
Honestly, that was my first thought, too. I was like, you're acting this aggressively to a ref, like, it should be more than 1 game.
But he didn't gamble.
Yeah, right.
NFL is so stupid like that sometimes.
Yeah.
If he gambled, he'd be out for the season. But, threatening a ref, that only gets you 1 game. It's no big deal.
Right. No,
they banned dunking on the goalpost a few years back because players were actually knocking it crooked. Okay, and that's fair then. And I do think it's deserved that he'll get a fine for it, at least.
Right. It's not like he just said, ref, you suck. Right, no, ref, you suck would go unnoticed. Suspension, you don't get payment either. I'm pretty sure, right?
That sounds right.
Yeah.
We were the only NFC South team to win this week. Love that.
Yeah. Nice.
Kings of the South, I tell you what.
Oh, yeah.
And the way Tampa's offense looked tonight, I mean, they might just lose out, so I think we win the division, to be honest.
Yeah, right. Sure y'all do.
I mean, it's possible, technically. Not out of it.
Yes. By the way, they're on the game now. Because I was on ESPN too. So they're actually starting to show 30 for 30 stuff, which is why I didn't realize there was... Yeah, CJ takes the snap, and Nico's just open. So it's going to be 1st and 10. I guess the previous play was a 5-yard gain
run.
Of some sort. Yes. And
really? Yeah. Sudoku? Really?
Evans
not.
Oh my gosh, that'd be so brutal.
Texans getting the 1 seed and winning the Super Bowl. It's not. No. They're going to get the
Texans-
5 seed and win the Super Bowl.
Right. I mean,
Because the Colts
whatever
are
when we get there. Oh, nice. I mean, if Nico Collins keeps just like mossing these guys, no, why is that guy like? There's a flag.
Game
The
plan
guy
now
was
is spam the ball to Nico Collins. There's a flag on the field though. It might be PI.
yeah, the corner was kind of like tugging or whatever. It looked like there was a little bit of unnecessary. They're pointing at us though. Like what would he? Maybe Nico instigated. I don't know. Seeing this replay. No, I mean, no, the guy. Yeah, the Seahawks guy is still grabbing at the ball even when they're clearly out of bounds. Like, I think there is. Let's see. There's an ineligible player downfield, and there was a penalty on them. So I guess they offset.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Well, that was
Dude.
stupid of us. To have
Yeah, that
downfield,
stinks.
But yeah.
Good grief. Well, get to redo it, I guess, but just keep spamming it to Nico Collins.
I mean, yeah, I guess that's what you got to do, right? Just I think that's the strategy.
I mean, we've talked a lot in the past about offenses who don't run their offense through their best player. That's what Houston should probably do to get things going.
Right. I mean, at this point, the offense is basically CJ and Nico. He's gonna look toward. Oh, just threw it out. Tried to target Chubb, but wasn't meant to be.
Yeah, that was very inaccurate, unfortunately.
It's be 2nd and 10 on this next play that's coming up. Haven't snapped it yet. They're still showing some play call. I guess that's Nick Haley they were showing for a while, but he's about to take the snap. He takes the snap, and he's gonna escape the pocket. He's gonna throw. Oh my gosh! What a brutal catch! Really?
Oh, dude, you gotta grab that. It's in his hands.
That
Okay, I
is a
retract my
catch
statement. Do not run the
Nico
offense through Nico Collins.
No, it's fine. But that's a catch you should make anyway. I mean, that was so like.
No, any starting
Elusive.
receiver in the NFL has to make that catch. So there's no debate there.
Oh, you should. But that was so smart by CJ to just like start running and then throwing, and then that's all for naught. Like absolutely brutal. So be 3rd and 10. CJ is going to take the snap, facing pressure, and it's gonna be it's just batted down. Or not. Well, it was targeted
Deflected?
for someone, but it was just
Pass breakup?
Yeah.
Looks like it.
Yeah. So it's gonna be 4th and 10, and the Texans are gonna punt. What's new? How's it going, Grant? How's it going, Elijah Poopman music? Hope y'all are doing well.
Hello, Elijah Pootman. How you doing? Hello, Grant.
Yeah. Hope you guys are doing well.
Yeah.
Thanks, Nico. Right, yes. Nico really does appreciate your gratitude here.
Okay, am I catching up to you? They just punted.
Oh, he almost bobbled it, but he did. Oh, he's going to get a good return.
Was it? Yeah, that was weird.
He's running across
Where's
the
your coverage there? Jeez. Easy 20
I
yards.
don't know. Yeah, that was an easy 20 or so yards. Well, Seahawks are going to get the ball. It is going to be Seahawks ball.
Okay, y'all gotta do something here. We need this to be a competitive game, especially after Tampa-Detroit was not so competitive.
Yes, if this game becomes a blowout, then that's not exactly going to be fun.
I'm telling you, man, Seattle's a genuine contender in this league. And some people thought that was crazy, and I understand why, but I think they're for real. I think they are a genuine threat in the NFC. Especially in a league where no one is elite except maybe the Colts. Maybe.
Uh-huh.
If we're ready to go there.
Yeah, right, totally. But, yeah, no, I think the Seahawks, maybe they're overlooked because, like, I don't know, like, smaller market. Like, I'm not exactly sure, but Seahawks are definitely... Seahawks, and along with, like, the Lions and teams like that definitely could make an argument to be, like, one of the better teams in the NFC. It'll just remain to be seen if they can, like, string off a bunch of playoff wins, but they're going to be pretty good.
I think they're definitely capable with Darnold and JSN on the offense, and they got a decent running game. But, yeah, we're going to have to see when the time comes.
We have some questions. Why is Daniel getting all worked up about Houston missing a catch? Isn't it a good thing for you if your team loses?
Because you picked Seattle.
Like I give a darn.
They should have kept Lou in the offseason. Do you know who that's referring to?
Who? What? Huh?
Or above Midnight's message.
Wait. They should have kept Lou Cecil in the offseason. I assume that's a baseball reference or something. That's
okay, because I thought maybe he was a Houston player or something. I don't know who that is.
You hear the pain in Daniel's voice right now. Yeah, if you're hallucinating our messages, Mike Evans broken clavicle out for the year. Oh, dang.
Is that official? Because that is terrible. That's completely terrible.
Where does Daniel's the Seahawks fan joke come from? Yeah, right, exactly. Seahawks fan for a day, totally. Yeah, I could not care less about the pick'em, especially since we both picked Seattle. This wouldn't even impact our game.
I think I go 14 or 13-2 again this week if Seattle wins. Sounds right. Back-to-back 13-2 weeks would be something I can be happy about. Mike Evans' broken collarbone is terrible. Mostly toward the end of the year is when he'll be out. So that's terrible. That's completely terrible. That's going to ruin his streak of 1,000-yard seasons as well, which that's also sad. That's an incredible streak that will have to come to an end, unfortunately.
Yeah.
He would be back. He could be back for the playoffs, so that's worth pointing out. If they make the playoffs, they should get him back, and that'll be helpful to that team. So something to remember.
Kenneth Walker got stuffed, by the way. So it's going to be like 2nd and 11 or 2, or not 2, 2nd and 11, 12, depending on.
Yeah, that should be a
sorry, guys. Since for once I'm ahead of Isaac, like I do understand, like I need to work on, because I'm used to kind of like being the second commentator, and I still need to work on being the lead commentator. So if I am struggling with that, then I do apologize. But we'll get through it. But
Grant, what's up? Is there something you're trying to get my attention for? That's just, you're misspelling my name. Is that what you're doing? I mean, I don't.
Isaac.
I'm tired, dude. I don't care.
2nd and 11, Sam Darnold in the shotgun. Kenneth Walker, bobbled the snap, but he got it, and just going to throw to Cooper Kupp, I believe. And
yeah, that's Kupp. It's going to be a short gain. I'm barely behind you now. I don't know what happened.
There's a flag on the field, though, by the way, so we'll see what that's about.
If you didn't care about the picking, you would have picked Houston. Hey, look, I pick Carolina every week. Midnight's got a point.
I think because of forward progress, he would have been 2-yard gain. But it's a holding on the Seahawks. Nice. So we're just going to back him up.
Good break there. That's going to back him up a little bit.
They still have that down, though, which does concern me a little bit. Although 2nd and 21. Yeah, that's 10 yards, though, is pretty. Some reason I thought it was 5. I forget, like, what holding and, like, everything like that is, like, what it equates to. But to be 2nd and 21. So Sam Darnold is going to be in the shotgun, understandably, as he should be.
Yeah, you're definitely throwing here, unless they want to try to catch you off guard with a run.
And he's going to throw it, and what's new? Jason is
just wide open. Good grief, man. You got to cover him. But like we said earlier, they have so many options out there in the passing game, it's tough to keep up.
Yeah, I think we're basically in sync. I'm going to let you take the lead on the lead commentaries. I'm pretty bad at it.
No, you're good.
I think we're basically in sync.
I think you're still maybe a second ahead, but and it's on my phone too. For whatever reason, I'm behind.
Yeah, I mean,
on my computer.
It's fine. I'll know in advance of what's happening, but that's fine.
Well, it won't be in advance. It should be as it's happening, right? Hopefully. Let's find out right now. 3rd and 6. You got to convert right now. Darnold, empty backfield. Going to take the snap.
Oh, he did drop offside, didn't he?
Yeah, that's not good. That's going to make it more manageable. You jumped there.
Yeah, sure did.
It's too bad when they blow the play dead instead
false
of
start. No, they call it false start.
Oh, snap. Okay. Back him up 5 yards.
He drew his own guys off. That's so funny.
How does that even happen, man? That's terrible.
How does that happen? 3rd and 11 now.
You think his career is ending?
Why is this? Oh, sorry, false start holding. Okay, I forgot. The previous play was holding, which was 10 yards.
And then they got 15-yard gain.
Yeah.
3rd and 11. This is much easier to stop, you would think. Plenty of time in that backfield. Going deep. He's got a man. Yeah. He misses him.
No flag.
No
flag.
All
right. 4th and 11. Punt it right back to us. There we go. We got the defensive break we needed. Nice. Definitely helped by penalties. I will acknowledge that, but we take what we can get, right?
You absolutely take what you can get. That's good.
Dan, you're doing fine on the commentary. Well, I appreciate that, but I think I do better when Isaac leads and I kind of follow rather than me doing the play-by-play, which is what I think I'm struggling at. But I do appreciate the vote of confidence, and they're gonna punt. Haven't snapped it. Okay, they're gonna snap it, and
There's the punt.
The punt happens, and a return happens.
Oh boy! He got a block there. He's gonna make it to the. No, didn't make it to the 25. So good coverage there.
Braxton Berrios on the return, by the way, and still gonna be 14-0 Seahawks, but we get the ball back. It's really just about, can we do something on offense now? It's about time.
You've got life now. You got a little bit of momentum. You got to do something with it, though. So they were saying his streak ends. Mike Evans' streak ends 1,000 yards a year. 1 year left on the deal, and they drafted Igbegbu. So I think this is definitely career-ending. I think he's young enough to where he still comes back, but it'll be sort of like, Julio Jones or DeAndre Hopkins or guys like that who are Hall of Famers who go to some random team and just kind of they fall off a little bit. It's
Mike
unfortunate,
Evans
but
is going to be a Tennessee Titan, isn't he?
Honestly, yeah, or a Raven, because that's how this tends to go, right? That sucks.
Oh,
though.
but they got Lamar another weapon.
He's still gonna choke in the playoffs. No, I don't know.
Yes,
I don't know. I wouldn't mind seeing him get there with Lamar. That'd be a fun story. Yeah,
sure
I think Mike Evans is good enough and done enough for the Bucs that they will bring him back if he's able and wants to go out on his terms. I would actually love that. I think that's the best case scenario, that he retires as a Buccaneer and fully plays his career in Tampa. That would be good.
Yeah, no, that would be cool. I mean, who knows? Like, I know, like, some people's loyalty, like how loyal people are. It feels like Mike Evans would be the type to be like super loyal. Although if the Bucs at some point like cut him, then there's like nothing he could really do. So,
and plus he doesn't need to chase a ring like a lot of these guys do, right?
True.
Because you've already won a ring with Tom Brady in Tampa a few years back, so that's less of a concern,
Yes.
It might still be on his mind. Like, of course, he's going to want to win another Super Bowl, but also staying in Tampa.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Tampa's also a contender at this point, so it's not like you need to leave to chase a ring. Or does Mike get bitter about being dropped and goes to a... No. I don't even want that. I would be... No, it's not right. Unless he wins. Unless he wins a Super Bowl for us, in which case, sign me up. But
Mike Evans to the Saints.
That's disgusting. I like Mike Evans. I don't want him on the Saints roster. I'd have to root against him every week.
Right.
I already have to, though.
Sounds about right. Well, second quarter. Well, it's already been second quarter, but we're off the commercial break. It is still 14-0. Texans are going to have the ball at whatever it was, like the 25 or 23, something like that. And
23-yard line, I believe.
Yeah, we'll see if we can actually put together a drive that is going to be successful.
Well, if you're going to do it, now is the perfect time. I mean, it has to happen at some point. You're down 14. You need a touchdown before halftime, ideally. And, of course, Seattle's going to get another possession, so hopefully...
Getting pressure already, and...
gets rid of it, though.
I got blitzed, and the guy was just loose. There's not really much he could do. Ideally, you'd have a play drawn up for that, like you check it down to the running back or something like that, but that's life.
Yeah, exactly. Don't put that out into the universe. I think he's referring to Mike Evans on the Saints. It's just disgusting.
Yeah, no, he definitely is, yeah.
Disgusting.
No, I don't think that would happen.
Go ahead and say he can't go to the Falcons either. That's horrible. Horrible, I tell you. He could go be wide receiver 3 for Philadelphia. They're always complaining about how they only have 2 elite receivers.
Yeah, right.
Another guy for Jalen
Second
Hurts
and 10, drop back pass. Of course, he's going to get pressure. No.
Oh, jeez. Oh, and there's a flag on the field, too. If it's a fumble, it's going to be a touchdown, Seattle.
Oh, they fumbled it.
Wait. Who got the ball at the end? Good grief.
Where was that? That's just a sloppy... Football sloppiness at its finest. And there's a flag, like...
maybe it's a safety, and they finally get the 2 points they were deserving of earlier.
Oh, they're calling it a safety, yeah. That's so funny.
That is so fitting. I mean, that sucks for Houston, but that is so fitting if it's a safety.
Yeah, no, it sure is. I mean, we'll see the replay, but I assume that he fumbled. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really going to argue necessarily. It was fumbled, but yeah, I mean,
Yeah. Just glad it wasn't a touchdown there, huh?
That's true. Yeah, I mean that's better than it having been a touchdown. But
And the penalty is on it's on you guys, and they declined it. So that's
right,
wow,
absolute disaster from what I've seen so far. But yeah,
this is gross,
see
man.
24-0 before we know it.
I mean, I get that Stroud's trying to get rid of the ball, of course, but not like that. Jeez.
Yeah, no, not like that. Definitely.
It's technically a 2-possession game. There's our positive.
I mean, it still is. Yeah.
Man. I could see him as a Falcon, and him helping Penix out could be bad news. I'm not worried about Penix. I don't care.
He
Yeah,
does
I
not
should care.
Penix does not affect him in any way.
I don't believe
whatsoever.
Penix. We've watched him
Right.
play numerous games in prime time. It's should be second safety. Yeah, it should be 18-0.
Should be. That would be so funny. Have a game with 2 safeties.
Hey, man, we agree he should retire as a Buck. He should finish his career fully as a Tampa Bay Buccaneers player. That's something that we need in the sports world. Just sticking with your team. He said he's going to update us on the ALCS. It's like semifinals, I think.
Should be fun.
Because looking like we're going to have a USA versus Canada World Series. Canada has a baseball team? Which you need to watch and root for the Dodgers because America. Okay. All right, well, keep us updated, I guess. Maybe we'll do like a football fan reacts to baseball or something. That could be fun.
That would be pretty funny.
We're planning to do football fan reacts to hockey in the future since I've now been to a hockey game and I still don't understand hockey. So, might as well add to it.
Yeah. Might as well at this point.
Mike Evans wins it. Don't put that out there either. Come on now. Nobody wants that.
Yep.
Toronto Blue Jays. Oh, okay. All right.
All right. I think we're about to probably start soon. I can't. Although I don't know. Can't really tell.
Yeah, right now it's telling me we'll be right back. So there we go. We're back.
Refs are still talking. I'm not sure what there is really to talk about, but
yeah, the play is fully passed. You can't undo it, right?
I guess they've been reviewing it because they're showing the double box.
What is there to review? Oh, if it was actually backwards.
I think they're reviewing it as a throw or not.
Imagine they take off a second safety.
That'd be so funny.
I mean, we're pretty sure that was backwards, right?
Yes. But also maybe the guy got the touchdown before he fumbled it. I'm not exactly sure.
Oh, man, that was pretty tragic.
Let me see what the ref says. It's a fumble recovered by the defense.
Okay.
Touchback.
Fumbled prior to crossing the goal line. The offense recovered it in the end zone for a touchback. What? What does that even mean?
Down 15. What?
What do you mean the offense recovered it? Oh, wait, because Seattle recovered it initially, and then they fumbled, but the Seattle still got it in the end zone. That's the defense recovering it. So they just took off the safety.
They sure did. I don't even know. Do we have the ball? Like, why do we have the ball back? I actually do not know what's going on.
I am so confused. They say
what?
Did you guys? Did you guys recover it at any point? Like, is that what they're saying? You guys recovered it at some point, and it was down.
We recovered, but it was in the end zone. But why does not?
They said it's for a touchback, but yet it's second and 5. I am so confused.
Well, because of the penalty. There's a penalty or something. I don't know. I have no idea.
I am so confused.
Someone who's actually doing the research can let us know. But that's absolutely.
Someone please tell me how Seattle did not get a safety for the second time tonight.
Throw to Nico Collins, by the way, for 2 yards. It's gonna be 3rd and 12 or something like that.
Man. Oh, looks like the final score 3-4 in that baseball game that I don't know much about, but the Canada team won.
Woohoo! Go Canada!
Well, I think we were rooting for Seattle in that game.
I don't know. I do not care.
Personally, I don't really care either, but...
Yeah.
Oh, that was games... Oh, so that's the end of the series then, because I know Game 7...
Yeah, it was a Game 7, right?
Oh, dang.
3rd and 12, CJ is going to be in the shotgun. He's going to He's going to do a quick screen to Higgins, I think, and he got some yards, but that's going to
Yeah,
be
pretty questionable call on
another
3rd and long.
flag. Who's this on?
Can't play a clean game here, huh? Jeez.
No, this has been a very dirty game.
Oh, there's been a lot going on, huh?
On us,
For real.
right?
This has been a bad week in the NFL. Has there been a single good game that's been just fun to watch? We were talking yesterday. We did not enjoy the slates yesterday.
I guess you could say Broncos-Giants if you count that comeback.
Oh, yeah, the fourth quarter was fun. Fourth quarter of that, but the whole game was not fun.
No, right. There wasn't really a complete... Yeah, I don't know.
Man. Well, 4th and 7, Houston's going to be punting now. Which, honestly, just be happy you're not down 18-0. Like,
yeah, literally
seriously?
two safeties just taken off the board. Like, absolutely crazy. I have no idea what that was.
I'm still confused about it. But the punt is up, and see, it's going to bounce to the... Oh, wow, good return across the 40.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see if we can contain this nosebleed. Very unlikely, but maybe we can keep it intriguing for another quarter or two.
USA Canada World Series, you got to watch it now. It starts Friday. We won it. Okay, I agree. For us, for Panthers fans especially, it was an amazing week. I'm just saying the games, as an NFL viewer, have not been it this week. That's all I mean. But it was objectively for us a great week. Yeah. 3-game winning streak, man. Put some respect on the Panthers' name. They're not going to do it. We're still going to be like 20th in all the power rankings, aren't we?
That sounds about right.
And Dallas is going to jump into the top 16. Atlanta will somehow still be ahead of us. Because, it doesn't matter if we beat them head-to-head. Crowd seems to be somewhat muted, yeah. Yeah, we don't really know what happened exactly, but they took the safety off the board. Apparently there was a penalty, and then they said offense recovered for a touchback? I don't understand. We're going to have to do some research on that. We're very confused about it.
I don't know. I thought it was a safety. Yeah, I thought it was a safety, too. I have no clue. Well, what confuses me is, I feel like, you might as well have just called that, an incomplete pass if you're just going to, I don't know. I have no clue what's going on.
Yeah, nor do I. I'm going to see if any of the kids on Twitter know. Sorry, X is what they call it.
Check the ultimate authority of information being Twitter.
Yeah. Can you shut up about the 30-0 game? I didn't even say it that time, did I?
No, you didn't.
I am just factually mentioning that we beat the Falcons, so we should be ahead of them right now. Better record, too. There's no merit for them to be above us.
I mean, yeah, in fairness to you, the game happened, so...
And no one else wants to talk about it because they're still putting Atlanta above us and saying it was a fluke.
Yeah.
I think we call it like it is. They're just an inconsistent team. It should be a touchback. But that's not what happened either, though, right? They said touchback and then put the ball back on the field at 2nd and 15 for Houston. So I don't really understand.
Yeah.
And your offensive line, though, is killing you, man. Absolutely killing you.
Oh, for sure. Our offensive line is a big catalyst and a reason why we are not closer to, contending status. But yeah, Sam Darnold's going to take the snap under center here in a second. Presumably, guys in motion. He's audibling or something like that, or changing the play. Who knows? Doing a protection. He's going to take the snap, hand it off to Kenneth Walker, who's going to get swallowed up.
That's not a good run at all. Of course there's a flag. Good grief.
I am so annoyed. I don't even care. It could be on them if we false start. I'm still mad. So many flags.
Yeah, midnight, we're guilty of that too. I thought that it was a good spot for the Niners to lose.
Yes. Either backwards or it's a lateral. I mean, I'm aware that it was
none of us were contesting that point.
I'm just why then do we get the ball back like it was? Face mask. Is that all Shazier? Please don't tell me. Is it on? I wonder who that is on.
It didn't say.
Mario.
Oh,
yeah,
no, there it goes.
Yeah. Well, I am not happy, y'all, in case you couldn't tell. But that's football for you. It's your team loses and just
sometimes football is not fun.
Yeah, right.
Time to change our channel name.
Totally.
Football not for fun.
Football for Fury.
Yeah, that actually sounds cool.
Yes. Right. Okay, he's gonna get. Oh, he get swallowed
Surely,
up. Nice.
yeah. I mean, he might have gotten back to the line of scrimmage there, actually, at the end.
He did get back, but it should have been a bigger loss, but
A little short.
he did get back to the line of scrimmage. So it's gonna be 2nd and 11 or 10, something like that.
See, I'm still trying to get information on that.
Yeah, as you should. Yeah, see, total yards, Seahawks is 130, Texans 24. Yeah, that is. I'm sure also the time of possession is egregious.
Yeah, it has to be horrible for you guys.
But he's going to get swallowed up. Well, not swallowed up. He's going to get contained, Kenneth Walker does, for like a 2-3 yard gain. So it'd be 3rd and about 7 or 8.
Yeah, they're definitely in field goal range now, worth mentioning. But they're not thinking field goal, of course. But if you can hold them to that, that'd be a big win at this point.
That's true. It sure would be. And I think we get ball at half, right? Because I think they had the first possession.
Yeah, that should be... Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, because they went 3 and out on the first possession, I believe.
Right. All right, so we 3rd down. Sam Darnold takes the snap. He's going to throw. And what's new? It's caught by JSN.
JSN right there, man.
JSN just burning Stingley. Sorry, I should break the what's new habit. But what's new? Like, we're just allowing JSN to just, like... Stingley is just not having his day.
I mean, hey, you got the best receiver in the NFL as of right now taking on a top 5 corner. I mean, generally speaking, the offense wins against the defense, right? It's tough.
Yeah, you would think. I think it's a little bit harder to play corner than it is to play, receiver. So, yeah, it's going to be 1st and 10. Darnold under center. He's going to take the snap. He's going to... do a little reverse or Kupp's gonna throw
gosh,
it.
Is he throw? Wow, Cooper Kupp intercepted.
Cooper Kupp threw an interception to Caleb Bullock.
There's no way.
It took their receiver throwing a pass for us to finally do something on defense.
Bro, Seattle, why are you getting cute with it? It's no need for that.
Yeah, my question to Kupp is like, why do you throw it if he's not like wide open? Like that's absolutely stupid. I know Cooper Kupp, former Super Bowl MVP and one of the best receivers. He had that insane, sort of he's an insane receiver, but as a quarterback, just stupid. I mean,
JSN was open there. He should have had him. He just missed on the throw. Like, a quarterback makes that throw. Kupp is not a quarterback in this league.
But he's not a quarterback.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
No,
he must have thought he should have been able to make that throw, but obviously did not. That is a Kupp interception.
Yes, Cooper Kupp threw an interception.
You guys got life now.
Yep. All right, I'm going to go call myself. I'm going to take a quick intermission, just like 30 seconds. Actually, closer to a minute, but I'll be right back.
I got you. You spoiled... Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah, I love that. I love that it was spoiled, but I'll be back.
Nice. Never running that play get right. They better not. I mean, the sad part is they had it, too. Like, it would have worked if they made the throw, but he missed them. So, that's got to be something they practice a lot to the point where Cooper Kupp thought, yeah, I've got this. I'm going to make this throw because I do it all the time in practice, I would think. Or otherwise, why are you risking it? But, no, I just missed them. Football for fun except when we pick against our own team. I'm not guilty of it yet. Gonna wait and see if Dalton is starting for us. But, yeah, Daniel does not care. He does not care at all. It's really funny. Ah, jeez. Nope, Houston's got life. If they can score in this possession, they're back in the game. Honestly, it's kind of reminding me of the first game tonight, where Detroit's just up 14-0, and they're absolutely dominating the game. But then enough things happen. Opportunistic plays by the defense and miscues on the offense allow the opposing team to stay in the game. And that's kind of what I'm seeing here. I don't know that it's going to go like the other game. As far as I'm aware, the way this game has gone, Seattle should still win by double digits, but at least Houston has life. If for the sake of a good game, at least they have life. I don't know. But this has been pretty gross overall, I gotta say. Pretty gross. We will see what they can do, though. We got a commercial break here coming to an end.
We will see what they can do, indeed.
Why did the Toronto Blue Jays win the American League? Because they're a member of that American League?
Those are the questions.
I don't know. I don't do baseball, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
I do know in hockey, some of the most successful franchises are Canadian teams, right? I know Montreal is really good.
I'm actually realizing how ironic that is. By the way, it's going to be 1st and 10. CJ is going to take the snap under center. He's going to play action, just dump it off
Looks
on
like
a
a
screen.
screenplay, but no blocks. No blocks on that.
Yeah, no blocks. Just lost like 3 or 4 yards.
Because nobody could beat them. Good answer. Good answer.
Yep.
Ain't nobody could beat them. Apparently. I'd never heard of the Blue Jays. Actually, I probably have, but I did not hear about them in the World Series discussion this year. I don't know.
LeBronto. What was LeBronto? I do not know.
Is that our way of saying LeBron owned the Toronto Raptors? Or was that speculation he'd go there? I don't know. I know he beat them a lot in the Eastern Conference.
2nd and 15, CJ takes a snap and the shotgun and is going to get the completion to Nico
And a little bit
Collins.
of yak. Look at that.
Just a yard shy of the first down. So be 3rd and 1 or 2. And yeah, you like to see that. I mean, little redemption for Nico after that drop, but otherwise he's having a pretty good game. And just like that, 3rd and 1, being shotgun again, which is interesting. And
yeah, that is interesting.
Just throw it to Nico.
That should be a first down. There you go. There you go.
There we go. I mean, who would have thought you just target your number 1 receiver and he gets the ball and good things happen?
Hockey is a Canadian sport.
1st and 10, once again, the shotgun. So he's going to take the snap. He's facing the pressure. Oh, he got strip sacked.
Oh my gosh, of course he did.
Urza recovered it, but
CJ in the pocket is just horrible today, man.
There's another flag.
Oh, of course there is.
Wonder what the flag is, though.
LeBronto was a meme after the Cavs swept the Raptors. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting.
They're going to call it... Oh, they're saying a first down. It was holding on the Seahawks.
Wow.
Okay, I'll take that. I mean, been a sloppy game as far as, like, penalties go, but...
Yeah, you guys are getting bailed out a lot. I mean, you're down 14, so it doesn't feel that way, but there have definitely been some calls bailing you guys out at unfortunate times. Like, that's a terrible play by Stroud again, and the offensive line. I don't want to blame completely the offensive line, because I think Stroud is also just playing poorly in terms of his awareness, but yeah, it's been ugly. It's good that you guys are getting some breaks here.
Yeah, it's really hard to say on that one. I would definitely blame more the offensive line, because, sometimes you get strip sacked. I do see. Oh, nice. Okay, there we go.
It's a good run by Nick Chubb.
Woody Marks busting a run.
Is it Nick Chubb or Woody Marks?
I think it's Woody.
With that speed, you would think it's Marks, but...
Yeah, that is Woody Marks. Sheriff Woody Marks.
There you go.
With the first down run.
Is that an official nickname, or are we trying to make it official?
It's definitely not yet official, but we can make it official.
We're making it official then. There we go. Sheriff Woody.
Sheriff Woody Marks.
There we go.
Sheriff Woody Marks.
1st and 10 up to 49. You guys are moving.
1st and 10. He's going to hand it off to the sheriff, and who only gets stuffed for, and maybe gets a yard, but, good play followed up by a not so good play. That would be understandable. They're showing the offensive line shuffle. I'm sure it's been all over the place. I'm not even, that's 2024 week 1.
Yeah. Waiting on them to show us the current one.
Compared to a deck of cards you shuffle tonight. Yeah, it's totally different.
Yeah, only Titus Howard is the same guy, right?
I think so, yes.
And we can see Ariante Ursary is at left tackle.
That left tackle, yeah, which is kind of tough for the kid. In an ideal offense, he'd be a right tackle, but gets the completion to Schultz.
That's the first down. There we go.
There we go.
Good catch and run by Schultz.
You like to see it?
And they forgot to guard the tight end. Can't do that, Seattle.
Right.
Should Houston bring in a 6 offensive lineman to help block like Pittsburgh? 6? Why stop there, honestly? Have 10 guys block and just throw it up to a receiver and hope for the best at this point.
Yeah, you might as well.
That might be too many guys.
Drop back to pass, and he's going to get not get the completion. There's a flag. I guess he got
holding?
His flag. Holding or DPI or something like that.
They're calling something on 12 or 42.
Yes. They are going to call pass interference. All right. You like to see it? Let's see the replay. Let's see if it was egregious. Oh, he did a little weak, I will say, unbiased, but I think it would. He did interfere with his route. I think that's a fair call.
Yeah, I would agree that it's a little weak. It feels weak. But okay. gonna get you guys into the game here. You better score a touchdown on this drive. Like, you're getting all these breaks. You better capitalize.
That's a must. And we're at the 20-yard line, and having started at like the 23 or something, so we can't close it out here. Then I don't know. And CJ, he's gonna toss it once again.
Oh wow, he dropped it.
Once again, CJ acts like he's gonna run, then he throws it, and then the guy just drops it. Like, do your part, bro.
Yeah, it's good that he didn't run. He was gonna get hammered by the defender if he kept going. Sudoku, yeah, I realized that after I said have 10 guys block, I went, yeah, is that too many guys?
Yeah, right.
The quarterback can throw and catch himself.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, 10 guys block. I mean, you just, at this point, the quarterback just takes.
Or we can Philadelphia this up and just do a tush push every single play.
Right, yes.
Well, then who's going to push Jalen?
Jalen, right, yep.
Well, have the 5 linemen line up and then have 5 guys behind them, and then they just all push and the quarterback runs.
He'll trip on the snap, because why wouldn't he?
Oh my gosh.
Right, trip behind lane is like running back or something.
You guys are going to settle for a field. Wow. Stroud, come on, man.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Let's see what happened there. I actually am curious.
Yeah, was he stepped on?
Yeah, the center stepped on him, and he just tripped. Not try to get up, which, I mean, I'm sure that's I'm sure that's like what you have to do is like not try to get up, but also I do credit CJ for not trying to be some like superhero. Hey, I'm over here acting like Chris Collinsworth, glazing the heck out of CJ. What a heck of a play by CJ.
Yeah, no one else could ever do that. Did you see the way he gracefully fell and did not get back up?
3rd and 15. Of course, he's pressured. He's gonna throw it.
He's got time to throw.
I think that's gonna be well short of the first.
Yeah,
but he did get some yards for what it's worth. I mean, maybe makes the field goal a little bit easier, but that's just about it.
But if you're settling for field goals like that, like I don't think you should be dumping off there. But I get it. No one else is open. Fine, but yikes.
I mean, you might as well just get closer and just like hope that he can be a superhero. But it's gonna be a field goal. Kaimi Fairbairn. Most of his career has been reliable, but he is getting a little older. I do worry that he might be falling the way of the Justin Tuckers and the Harrison Buckers, to where he could be on the wash side before we know it. But let's see if he brings this one through. He does. So we're on the scoreboard. It is 14-3. But the Seahawks do have a full 2 minutes and 18 seconds.
I'll say again, I said this while you left earlier for a minute. This is just reminding me of the Bucks-Lions game earlier. I mean, one team jumps out to a 14-0 lead. It looks like they're utterly dominating, but the other team is getting enough breaks, some opportunistic, some just questionable, like the refs taking off a blatant safety earlier. It's 14-3, just as it was in that game. And in that game, Tampa somehow had life until the end. Maybe that's what we're going to see tonight as well. But the next possession will say a lot. Seattle's obviously going to be trying to put up points on the board.
Yes. That sounds about right. I mean, just like we are seeing one team dominate the other team. No kidding, Sherlock, right? But we're seeing one team dominate the other team and just gotta, I mean, I don't know what else to say. I mean, we had a really good drive that ends in a field goal, so.
Yeah, but also on that drive, like we were saying, you had a lot of penalties helping you out, so that's also why we were saying you got to take advantage of that. You got to get into the end zone here, and it's not happening. The defensive line is swarming your offensive line. And Sudoku, good luck restarting your laptop. Hopefully that.
No, that's true. Like every play, like CJ, feels like you have to like step up in the pocket or whatever. But Sudoku probably not going to be missing much. Although maybe depending on like you probably actually would, unless you're watching games somewhere else, which I guess is possible. But
a little possible. Shame everyone is now convinced that I assume you mean the tush push, is going away next year. If you can't stop it, get better. I agree with that general sentiment. As long as they officiate it properly, that's my thing. You got to do it right, because it seemed like early on in the season especially, there were a lot of false starts, so they just weren't calling. But if they're officiating it properly, then I'm fine with the play itself.
Yeah. My thing is, like, I don't really care. Maybe I just don't watch enough football to, like, watch a game and there's a tush push. Because I know there was the game, I guess they played was it against the Broncos where they had, like, 4 consecutive tush pushes and that just went for a touchdown?
That sounds right.
Yeah, and, like, people are like, oh, that's not football. I don't know. I didn't watch that, so I don't really have that experience. But
I fortunately have avoided watching the Eagles and their boring offense for most of the years, so I haven't had to see that a lot.
Yeah, so, like, I just, I really don't care. I do also think, like, I mean, any other team can theoretically do it. It's just that you need to have most teams don't have Jalen Hurts and like an insane offensive line and Saquon like pushing you, but I don't know if Saquon necessarily pushes them, but you see what I mean. Like,
Yeah.
Most teams aren't the Eagles. Wow. How's it going, Cheesehead? Hope you're doing well.
Welcome on in. Cheesehead, who do you root for? I wonder. Well, the name would indicate Packers fan, but it'd be a funny twist if he's not a Packers fan.
That's true, right? He's just like a Colts fan or something. He's going to kick it off, and you're going to return it to go past the 20, the 25, and go down around about the 30 out of bounds.
Okay, so pretty standard return there. We'll take it. Not bad. Seattle's got possession. Houston defense, you got to step up and get a stop here. Do not allow them to score a touchdown. You don't want a field goal either, but that would be better than a touchdown, obviously.
Yes.
Showing the Colts. The Colts are the only one-loss team now. No, the Packers too. Colts and Packers each with one loss. Although we feel a lot better about the Colts than we do the Packers. So there's that.
Yeah, that's true. To be 1st and 10, Sam Darnold is going to take the snap. He's going to throw it to, I think that's JSN, right? And just get a 5-yard.
Looks like. Yeah.
Yeah, screen, wide receiver screen, something like that. It's going to be 2nd and 4 or 5, something like that. 2nd and 5.
2nd and 5. Looks like it. Just 2 stops here. Actually, that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning, so another break coming up.
Go. Indeed.
Alrighty. Hopefully your defense will use the time to rest and be ready for whatever comes next. You got to get off the field, man. You can get off the field and potentially score before halftime.
Score before halftime? You really think we can accomplish that? You really believe in our offense that much?
No. I think you're capable of it. I mean, you'll have to move faster, which I think can only help your offensive line, because you're getting the ball out as soon as possible.
Right.
Unless the defense is just that fast against you. I don't know. But we do see a lot of the times when you're in this 2-minute offense and you're moving faster, it helps. But should be a 0 in that second column. We're referring to the Colts. Like Colts should be undefeated, or the Packers. Oh, the Packers, because of a blocked field goal. Yeah, the loss of the Browns was super fluky. Like I wasn't even worried about it.
Yeah.
At the time, I don't think I was too worried. But now what's going on for Green Bay? Like you guys have been a little iffy the past few years. Like you keep winning games, and in this league with everything so chaotic, that matters. But it's also like I'm not scared of Green Bay. And after week 1, I definitely was. But it's like it's weird.
It is kind of interesting. I'm just not sure what to make of them. Like I think like we both thought they were going to be elite. I thought they would be elite at some point, but now it's just like.
I'm still going to mock them to probably the NFC Championship game, but it's hard to feel that good about them as of late. I don't know. The offense doesn't seem consistent enough. Doesn't seem to be getting enough there.
Right.
I also just don't know how to judge the Cardinals' last 2 games with Jacoby Brissett at quarterback, because he's been playing really well, and it makes no sense at all. Like he played well against the Colts and then Packers, who are top 5 teams in the league. So, like I don't really know what to do with that.
Yeah, I don't know. By the way, if I've announced this on Football for Fun technically, but I will be going to the Texans versus Cardinals game on December 14th, I believe. I was just saying that to say I don't know if it's gonna be Kyler Murray or Jacoby Brissett starting. I have no idea who's gonna be starting at quarterback that game, honestly.
If they're smart, Brissett starts the rest of the year, so Kyler's gonna be starting.
Right. And hopefully Texans are still in contention, because if it's just like a game between 2 eliminated teams, that would kind of suck. It'd still be a good experience, but wouldn't, necessarily be the greatest. But I will be attending a game, so we'll try to get as much Football for Fun content out of that as we can.
That'll be awesome. I'm looking forward to hearing about it. I probably will not be going to a game this year.
2nd and 5. Sam Darnold's going to take the snap from the shotgun, hands it off, and he's going to get for a first down comfortably. Yeah.
Dang.
And then some. Holy smokes.
Yeah, he kept going. Charbonnet on the carry there, right? Jeez. That's why they got 2 running backs there, I guess. They can both take it 10 yards at any given moment. Even though we've talked about how they're inconsistent, they have their moments. Ties are kind of dumb, so that should be win or loss. I get the sentiment. I hear that from most NFL fans. I personally don't. I don't take issue with ties, but I wouldn't mind, since we have rules in place in the playoffs to avoid ties, if we just implemented that during the regular season as well. But
Right.
I mean, to be fair,
Everything-
Midnight, we had a bigger comeback that we had to pull off against them.
Yeah,
So I won't hold it against us. But yeah, they're not a fourth quarter team. Another first down to JSN. Yikes.
Yeah, I mean, their offense has been moving.
Yeah, Midnight, I wish so badly we beat Arizona, because I can forgive the loss to Jacksonville since apparently they're, well, they got exposed yesterday. They're not elite, but they're still a good team overall. And the Patriots, obviously,
oh, no. Oh, that was almost a pick. Just
dang,
dropped it,
man. It's in his arms.
We did get pressure on him finally, but didn't result in a pick, unfortunately.
Offense hasn't been great. It's a bit annoying, but at the same time, fans get frustrated when we don't blow people out big. That's just not what Green Bay does, and they really never have consistently. I guess that's fair. I mean, you guys know what you are at this point. I was hoping for an offense from you guys, especially when you blow out the Lions, but even in that game, it was the defense that got the job done, so I guess you are what you are. Again, I don't know. It's just tough to be comfortable with as an outsider, but I don't know, man.
Hands it off to the running back who's going to get like 6-yard gain, because why wouldn't he?
And I'm saying all this about the Packers like I'm not still mocking them to the NFC Championship game. Like, I still view them very fondly, obviously, but it's just weird.
Yeah.
3rd and 4.
3rd and 4.
Get off the field here. Get off the field.
Yes, that would be great. They are chewing down the clock, I guess. Like, I'm not sure. I guess they're trying. I don't know.
Yeah, there's no urgency.
I mean, they can get the field goal. Yeah, I do not know. They only now call timeout. Like,
that is very strange management. Okay, I guess the thinking is if you don't get the first down here, you're giving the ball back to Houston, and you want to limit the time that they have.
Yeah, we call timeout and then just get some time. I guess, but
no, I see where they're coming from. I'm not sure how they decided 29 seconds was the exact best time to call that timeout, but
like Mike McDonald has some mathematical like equation to determine.
I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
On the fly, yeah, totally.
Yeah, we were still trying to come together as a team against Jacksonville. It was a week when we had a lot of new players. I would agree with that. Also, we had that long lightning delay in the middle of the game, so I'm sure that had somewhat of an impact. It didn't really go against us until after that delay, I believe. And we had our usual mistakes where we shot ourselves in the foot. So I'm not mad about that loss. I'm not mad about the Patriots' loss. Special teams single-handedly decided that one. Back to the game briefly here.
3rd and 4. He's going to drop back to pass, and he's getting pressured, and he's going to throw it away.
All right, that's a dub. That's a dub.
I mean, that is a dub indeed. They'll kick the field goal. Presumably, it'll be a 17-3 game, and still only down 2 possessions, given that we've been down 2 possessions for a while. So, I think that's a win overall.
It's just like Tampa against the Lions. It's going to be 14-3 at halftime.
Yeah, be right back. Sorry.
Oh wait, hang on. Are they lining up to kick a field goal? They are. Jason Myers is out there trying to kick a field goal. I didn't realize they were in field goal range, I guess.
Also, yes, guys, I do have pajamas on because this game's going to end at midnight. I realized I revealed, but at least
it's Texans. Oh, you got a block! You blocked the field goal!
What?
Look at that!
Wait, no way.
No
I see
way.
Our special teams coordinator going crazy. Ross, I think? Frank Ross or something? Wait, let me see this. That was the worst time for me to leave. Yeah, wow. What the heck?
Jeez. So the first half in the Bucs-Lions game ends on a missed field goal. This one's going to end on a block field goal.
Got the block. Wow.
Jeez, man.
There we go. You like to see it. D'Amico's fired up. As he should be. First and 10, I mean, we only need probably, I don't know what yard line we're at, but if we get a chunk play or two, then you think we could maybe.
We'll see if you guys actually try anything, though. We will see.
Yeah, not sure.
You might just take a knee here and go to halftime, happy to only be down 11.
We're not taking a knee, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah, you're not lining up for that.
We're at the 45-yard line. We're definitely not taking
I didn't realize you were that close. Good grief.
Yeah. All right, but... Oh, he's going to throw deep. Oh, yeah, he got it. He hauled it in. Is that Noel?
Oh, yeah, my goodness. Great catch.
Yep, that's a good catch.
All right.
That's what I'm saying. Got the chunk play.
It'll be a one-score game if you make the field goal, and you got to feel good about Fairbairn.
True. Yeah, it'll be 14-6. Right.
Oh, look, at least you have life. You've got life. This is fine. And you're definitely kicking right here 6 seconds, right? Well, there's no time for another play.
Well, we have
Unless
a timeout. We could
super
run
fast.
A play. We could run a yeah.
Yeah, you could set up where your kicker wants it on the field.
That's true. I think we can afford another play. We just have to be
wise about it.
Right.
All the miscues with the offensive lines will be is a little worrisome, but it shouldn't be an issue here if you're fast.
Right.
Jalen Noel, 34 yards, pretty good.
Yep. There we go. He's producing.
Love to see it out of the rookie.
We're in the shotgun, which is interesting. Wait, what's going on? Why are people suddenly running out on the field? Oh, we called timeout.
Somebody called timeout.
Yeah.
Cheesehead says, we definitely aren't a Super Bowl team at this point in the season from what I've seen. I love the honesty. But also, in this league where no one seems to be elite, you still could be, you know? That defense is definitely good enough to win you games in the playoffs. It's just, can the offense come through? We'll find out. I think you're still one of the best in the NFC. Need y'all to not use Miko. Not use Miko. Daniel, can you tell the Texans to not use Nico in this game?
Not use Nico? Wait, are you in chat? I'm not seeing the chat messages.
You're not? That's weird.
I'm going to update it. Well, after this play, I'll try to update it. The last message I see is, to be fair, the Jags had to deal with delay too. They just handled
that's the last message. The one above it from She Said.
Oh, I need y'all to not use Nico, please. Oh, yeah, right, totally. Don't let Houston come back and win this. Poor Dan would end up hating me by the end of the season. No, I would never hate you. All right. Why are we dropping that? I guess
that way they can't possibly jump over the offensive lineman and sack him, right?
Yeah, but I don't know why we would just drop back to pass if we're just like, is he just hoping that someone just busts open? Like,
yeah, I'm not really sure because you just threw it away, didn't you?
Yeah, no, we did. I'm not sure like maybe we're just like lining up just to see if anyone will be open on screen or something. But all right, Kaimi Fairbairn with the 46-yard attempt.
All right, here we go. Please make this. Please make it a game.
Let's make it a game. He's gonna, up through the uprights.
There we go.
It is ladies and gentlemen, it's a one-score game.
Somehow.
I do know the other teams dominate. The Seahawks are dominating us. I recognize that, but it's a one-score game, and we get ball at half.
Oh, my goodness. I don't know how you guys are in this game. True, Seattle is deserved another 2 points, so there is that, but the score says 14-6, and that's all that really matters right now. It does not matter that they are dominating. It's a one-score game. At the end of the day.
That's true. It is indeed a one-score game.
It's insane, man. Insane.
I'm happier than I was earlier. I mean, the whole progression of the game obviously has not been great, but I do think since we got to that 14-0 hole, literally it was about to be it was literally 16-0 until it got taken back. And then, it's going to be 24-0. It could have been worse, but I do think, honestly, this is not unexpected. The Seahawks offense is really good. It's on the road. It's in Seattle. I'm sure the crowd is crazy. It starts at 9 p.m. our time, so our body clocks are going to be kind of messed up. This doesn't shock me. I mean, I'm not happy about it, but
right.
This is about what you would have expected, which is that Seahawks up 1 or 2 possessions and we're hanging in there, but clearly getting outplayed. And I would be shocked if we win this game. I think our offense, we're just going to have to our offensive line has not really held up very well. And we're just getting a lot of just dud run plays and just if when we get the ball to Nico, that's totally fine. But if we don't get the ball to Nico, then who else? I know Jalen Noel just had a pretty good catch, but we can't necessarily rely on that every play. So I don't know, Isaac, any unbiased thoughts about the game?
I mean, it's like I've said, it feels like Seattle's been dominating, but you guys have had enough things bounce your way, specifically the safety being wrongfully taken off the board, or not put on the board, I should say, early in the game. Yeah. Second safety that was taken off the board, I guess that was the right call. Seems like it was. I don't really understand it yet, but it happened. Seattle had that interception by Kupp. It could have been 21-3, and then it wasn't because they picked him off.
Yeah, the fact that they let Kupp throw it, that is kind of fluky. I will say that. That shouldn't have happened.
Yeah, but it's just like what I said about the Lions-Buccaneers game early on. One team, it feels like they're dominating, and it feels like the score should be much bigger than it is, and yet the defense has had enough things go their way. They've made enough critical plays. The offense has made enough key mistakes that it's still a game, and you still have life.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, that's the score. It's 14-6. Houston's going to get the ball to start the second half. They're in this game. And, even the box score is going to look better now if Houston goes downfield and scores a touchdown on the next drive.
Well, there was a blocked field goal, which turned the game for what should have been 17-3 to like 14-6. And, it's been a very fluky game. Like, I'm the first to say, like, the Seahawks have thoroughly outplayed us. Like, you don't have to be John Madden to, just make that determination. But somehow, yes, it is a one-score game. I mean, it is absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah, I'm glad that it's going to be competitive now, at least, hopefully. We say that now, and I guess it could change, but, I don't know, man. It's been an interesting game. Enough mistakes going on here to keep it entertaining, but, you guys have to actually get into the end zone at some point if you're going to keep up. Like, I don't think you're winning with all field goals,
No, I mean, this could be reminiscent of the, Rams game in week 1, which we lost by a final score of 14-9. I mean, we can hang in there all we want and score field goals, but unless we score 3 more field goals and don't allow any more points, then we're probably not winning the game with just field goals.
Yeah, and what are the realistic odds of that, right? Your defense is playing well overall, so maybe they can do that. And we did see that against Tampa. You almost shut them out in the second half of that game till the very end when it mattered most, of course.
Of course.
But you've shown the ability to contain an elite offense. Your laptop ran updates, nice.
Oh, that's tragic. Yeah.
Well, even in this game though, I feel like your defense has played well. So Kenneth Walker, we talked about their inconsistent run game this season. Sometimes you have one player doing well and the other doing badly. Kenneth Walker is taking a backseat in this game. 7 carries for 10 yards is egregious. Can't do that. But Charbonnet's got 6 for 39, much, much better. He's got the touchdown as well. Darnold, 9 of 15, 134 yards and a touchdown. Respectable day for him. JSN, 5 for 60 and a touchdown. Good day. Arroyo has disappeared since that first drive, but he's got 2 for 35. Cup, 1 for 32, and an interception. But there aren't really any highlights on offense for either team except JSN, I would say. 5 for 60, and even that feels low for him, but that's unfair to say. Can you imagine? Can you imagine?
Yeah. Well, it would happen. We get returned for the touchdown, and then I wouldn't try the 2-point conversion. I was gonna say if we did, it would just get bobbled up or whatever. But yeah, I doubt that's gonna happen.
I don't know. I think you go for the tie when you get the chance to. At that point, there's only gonna be so many possessions, but might not be a discussion we have to have yet. If you get it after the touchdown, would you say you definitely go for 2 because you've got momentum on offense?
Oh, if we get the touchdown, we'll go for 2.
The offense goes down and gets the touchdown rather than a kickoff return.
Yeah. I think, probably just with how scarce points are, I feel like if it's relatively high scoring, it's actually probably smarter not to go for 2 because, you think you can get the ball back and it's, 1 point, 2 point possession or 2 point, whatever I'm trying to say. But, 1.2 points doesn't really matter all that much. But, probably in our case, we probably would go for 2. But I do know, it's not, you don't have to go for 2, but I think it probably would be the play.
All right. Well, I guess we'll find out. Hopefully we'll find out. Yeah. You haven't gotten into the end zone yet, but all it takes is some halftime adjustments and then getting in a groove on offense. Even Tampa did it, and their offense was even worse than yours was in this first half. They had 50 at halftime, 50 yards. You guys are over 100.
Okay, so the argument there, Midnight, is that if you what am I trying to say? So let's say you go for 2 and you fail, and then they score a touchdown, you're then down 2 possessions. But if you only kick the extra point and they score a touchdown, and assuming they don't go for 2, which would be weird, but you'd only be down 1 possession. So I think that's the reason why people would tend to go for 1, but I do agree probably you should go for 2.
I would tend to go for 2 in this particular game where your defense can be trusted to get a stop.
Especially if they aren't calling safeties, yeah. That's classic. Right, just safeties just don't exist in this game, of course.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what Grossi does in his scripted video this week with the safeties. He's got to have something planned for that. Mayfield threw the ball 50 times. That's insane. I didn't realize he got up to 50 passing attempts. That's actually crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh yeah, someone was asking earlier who they were asking offensive rookie of the year pick, and then I got on to the topic of MVP picks because I brought that up. And I said it wouldn't be Baker yet, and then I realized that sounded really stupid because he hadn't played yet. It was early in the game. So now I can go back and look at that and
Yeah.
hopefully have an opinion. Because I was saying Stafford's up there.
Another intermission.
Oh, okay.
Intermission. Okay, I'll be back.
In remission, yes. All right. So Justin Herbert, we realized earlier today, leads the league in passing. 420 yards yesterday. I guess that'll get the job done. Prescott is in second. Stafford is third, and he's got 17 passing touchdowns. That's the most of anybody. I think Stafford's name ought to be in the conversation. Just personally, I don't know that that's a common take yet. It hasn't been so far. Prescott definitely is in the conversation if Dallas keeps winning games. They're 3-1 now, so yeah, I don't think he would win it as of right now. I hate to say it, but Mahomes is in the conversation. 14 touchdowns to 2 interceptions. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good ratio, and he's fourth in the league in passing as of right now. I don't like it, but Mahomes is in the conversation this year. Danny Dimes needs to be in the conversation, absolutely. Fifth in the league in passing right now. 10 passing touchdowns, 3 picks. I'm sure he's added more on the ground, though. Drake May, I'd have him in the conversation. I wouldn't pick him, but he's in the conversation for me. Yeah, I don't know who I would pick as of right now. I don't think it would be Baker. I think he's behind several guys statistically. And I get that he's done a lot for his team, but also there are just other guys who I think would be worthy. Like Daniel, I was just saying Mahomes is actually in the MVP discussion this year, validly. Fourth in the league in passing.
Yeah.
14-2 touchdown, 2 interception. That's really good. I'd probably lean Stafford, though, right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he leads the league in passing. His predecessor still leads the league in children. Facts. Yeah, Herbert I couldn't give it to, though, unfortunately. Unless his team keeps or starts winning games again.
Yeah.
Given that he just lost to the Colts, like I would give it to Danny Dimes over Colts. Over Herbert.
Over Colts. You'd have Danny Dimes over the Colts.
Yeah, over the Colts. I don't think the Colts deserve the MVP award. That would be interesting.
Yeah, right. No, probably not the rest of the unit collectively. Rivers is crazy. Yeah. Well, he was crazy good in his time, at least.
I think Dak has a good argument if the Cowboys were in the current playoff picture, but I think that has to matter. Like you got to be making the playoffs to get in, right?
Yeah, I would think so too.
And firmly in that discussion.
Yeah, it's like Joe Burrow last year, was a MVP candidate. His team was just in the playoffs.
Yeah, he probably wins MVP if they're in the playoffs at all, because he'd be the whole reason they're there.
Right.
Darnold, I want to give him some MVP consideration too. If Seattle wins tonight and he has another good game, which he's on pace to at least, I think he's on pace to be. I think he would move into the top 5. I think he would pass Daniel Jones. So
yeah,
and you can also say Baker beat the Seahawks, or the Bucs beat the Seahawks. Baker won the quarterback matchup, so Baker should still be picked above Sam, and I could see that. I don't know what Baker's stats are going to be, but he'll be close to the top 5 in passing as well. Despite his off night, Baker would still be my pick right now. Fair enough. I'm guessing that's what a lot of people are going to say. Everybody has a bad game now and then. Yeah. No, I mean, I agree. I'm sure as the season plays out, Baker is still going to be one of the main candidates. I don't doubt that. If it's picked as of right now, though, I probably give it to the quarterback of the best team. I might lean Daniel Jones right now. I might.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's very reasonable if he keeps playing the way he's playing. And, I mean, it's one of the best quarterbacks in the league, clearly, this year. So, definitely would be up there for sure.
Yeah, I'm just not sure if statistically he's done enough. I think the main reason would be the Colts are the best team in the league, or at least viewed that way. If you want to give it to someone from Detroit, I don't think anyone statistically will match up. I don't think Goff has done enough. And watching him tonight, I don't think that most of those passing yards are because of him, you know?
Yeah.
Close second for me. Well, I like it.
I think the game is about to be back on pretty soon. Show first half highlights can be all Seahawks highlights, aren't they? But
So for me, my big three would be Jones, Mahomes, and Stafford. Not necessarily in that order. It's tough to call right now.
Yeah. Say Jones, Stafford, and who else?
Mahomes. I think I'd have it ordered that way: Jones, Stafford, and Mahomes.
Jones, Stafford, Mahomes. Yeah,
I think so.
It is crazy that Mahomes is back in the discussion, but yeah, he's playing well objectively.
Yeah, again, neither of us want that. Well, you might. I don't know. I shouldn't speak for you. I don't want that to be the case. I want a new face to win MVP this year.
Yeah,
a new team in the Super Bowl
too. I mean, I think like Mahomes won MVP, that'd be frightening for the entire league.
I'm probably wrong, as I haven't actually watched either of them play. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's valid.
Yeah.
I've seen Baker a lot this year. I mean, he's got that dog in him. Nobody's doubting that. Nobody's doubting that.
He sure does.
No, he is the dog. Call it like it is.
Call it like it is. Well, we will be calling it like it is as the Seahawks prepare to kick it off to the Texans, and we'll see if we can get a successful drive. I mean, just likely not just, he's going to kind of bobble the return, but that's not a great start.
Sure,
but he
might as well.
Yeah, I just get to 24, 25, something like that. It's not horrible, but obviously he should have had a better running start. But the offense is going to trot down out to the field as D'Amico Ryan's being interviewed. Who knows what he's saying, but I'm sure he's saying very insightful stuff. Probably not. Probably just saying some generic, like, we need to play better, or, like, whatever. But
all the normal stuff. Welcome back. Bryce Young for MVP, dude. If someone on our team wins MVP, it's probably going to be a defensive player, let's be honest. Or Rico Dowdle, if we give him the entire backfield and he keeps going for 100, 150 a game, or 200.
Hands off the ball, by the way, is going to get like a 3-yard game before he gets stuffed. I think that's Nick Chubb out there. So it's going to be 2nd and 7, presumably.
You can tell it's Chubb because he's a lot slower than the running back who was in earlier, Woody Marks.
And it's showing that Seahawks miscues. Obviously, there's the Cup interception. Let's see what else they show. The blocked field goal. Yeah, those are 2 fluky plays that really helped us just be back in the game.
It's crazy, man.
Absolutely crazy.
It's just like the first game. It could easily be a blowout, but enough has gone your way. So you're in it, and it's on you to capitalize. Houston's got to be able to take advantage and go downfield here.
CJ under center. He is going to take the snap, play action, and he's pressured because what's new, and he just picks it off. Like, just threw right to the guy. In the
gosh. Yeah, that's horrible.
He's going to return it to the 15-yard line.
Oh, my gosh.
Yep. What's new? There's a flag, but that's not going to matter. It's
probably just unsportsmanlike conduct for celebrating.
Like that, yeah.
Good grief,
like a holding on the return or something.
That was really bad. Like, I don't think we even blame. I know you got pressured, but I don't think we blame the offensive line for that one.
Yeah. It was a personal foul on the intercepting team as they were returning it, so they'll just lose some yardage, but they still get the ball, which is
in Houston territory, right?
Yeah, deep into Houston territory. So not ideal. I mean, seemed like we were alive for like a couple plays, but then just threw it to the other team just like that.
Yeah, that's some Stroud. I think he must have been expecting his receiver to get there faster. I don't know, because I mean,
yeah,
you see the receiver in the area, and you can kind of see what he's going for if the receiver were faster. But I mean, I don't know. That's on Stroud, man.
Oh, it sure is. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it definitely is. Just I don't know what else to say. But our offensive line isn't doing him any favors either, though. But yeah, I think it goes both ways.
Ernest Jones with his 3rd interception this season.
Darnold he dropped it. Lovely. Yeah.
That's totally quite fortunate. Who was that?
Totally gonna alter the outcome of this game, this one particular drop.
I mean, hey, it might. You never know, right?
You never know, indeed.
Stroud is trash. Wow. I'd like to see him behind a good offensive line, but yeah, that was a terrible throw.
Yeah.
Interceptions in him completely. I'm not going to be the one to bring up the Bryce CJ discussion again, but I expect that to happen this week. Assuming the game continues to go this way.
Walker goes for like 6 or 7. Oh, he's getting pushed.
Good
Yeah.
grief.
I don't know when they're gonna count him out, but went for like 6,
Yeah,
7
they
yards.
blew it dead, so it's third down, fortunately. If they hadn't, that was a first down.
Right. Yeah, they
Man.
did blow it dead eventually. They're calling it third down. I didn't see what down or where he was down.
Probably
but,
3rd and 3 is, I'm guessing, what it'll be.
Yeah, so would mean he got
Once the pile of players just kind of gets stuck there for a little bit.
3rd and 3 is what they're calling it. Yep.
Okay.
We're both 1 for 6 on third down, so we'll see if we can make them 1 for 7.
Hold them to a field goal.
And I think we will. Kenneth Walker on second effort tried, but it's gonna be short of the first down. And we'll see what they decide to do here, because I think they could kick the field goal, make it a 2-possession game, but they could just go for it. And it's 4th and 1. I thought it would have been 4th and 2. But
at this point in the game, when there aren't going to be that many points scored, I'd probably take the field goal. Like, I trust my defense.
They're not going to. They're going to try out the offense.
All right. I don't think there's a wrong choice here. Personally, I'm taking the points in this specific game.
This offense should be able to get a yard, you would think.
You would think, but I also know the defense of Houston's great.
Yeah, just breadbasketed it to JSN.
Of course. All right. Well, obviously they made the right choice. Yeah.
Yes.
And of course, if they failed, we would have said wrong choice because that's how that works. But
yeah, totally. Everything's in hindsight. Yeah, right. Kamari Lassiter just got kind of burned on that play.
Burned, man. So. Why is Lassiter guarding JSN?
I don't know. I guess they're just trying to have Stingley lock up Cooper Kupp, I guess. I don't know. I do notice sometimes it's not always just the cornerback one covering the wide receiver one. I know sometimes they switch it.
Yeah, I know Carolina's defense, the scheme that they run, J.C. Horn does not shadow the top corner. So
right.
Handoff here.
Yeah. Kenneth Walker going to take it for a couple yards. It's going to be 2nd down.
You need a turnover here, man. That's what you need. Let's manifest it. Fumble coming up.
We could totally use another fluky play. Because why wouldn't we?
Yeah, I don't see any reason to not have a fluky play here. Pick 6, scoop and score.
Looking, just gonna toss it to I think it's Arroyo, but it goes for nothing. I think Petrie was there.
Yeah, just gonna get the 1 yard on that.
Yeah, I think there's just no one else open.
Yeah, not much to speak of there. It is Arroyo, so good for him getting his 3rd catch of the night, I guess.
Yep, good for him.
3rd and 6, though, very manageable down. You would think they just go for JSN again.
Or if that was risky, yeah.
I bet.
It did seem... It was interesting going to shotgun, and, it did work, but... and even if they hadn't gotten it, it's going to be 3rd down. Yeah, oh, that's just overthrown. Horton. See, Stingley's covering this Horton guy. Why? What's that about?
Horton is their wide receiver 3, unless he's past Cooper Kupp there, but that's a rookie receiver, I believe.
Yeah, I don't know. It is interesting how it all shuffles.
And this time they are going to take the points and kick the field goal on 4th and 6, which is probably correct.
4th and 6, yeah.
I am surprised they didn't just target their best player on 3rd and 6 when they want to score a touchdown. That seems questionable, especially if Stingley's not guarding him.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he was double covered or something. I'm not exactly sure, but
there must be something insane with my philosophy of.
Oh, he missed it! He missed it! No, he got. Okay, I thought he.
I was gonna say, if he missed a chip shot, that would be wild.
Yeah, it looked like he had missed it, but he.
No, I got you.
He didn't. I was trying to manifest, them missing the field goal. Well, nope, it's gonna be a 17-6 game, just like that. Still a 2-possession game, but this is looking like the type of game where 2 possessions is gonna be pretty hard to come back from.
Yeah, you've got to score. You haven't been able to so far, at least.
We got to score a touchdown. It's like a field goal is gonna do basically no good. Field goal I guess technically puts it back to 1 possession, but see, we need a touchdown and 2 point. Then we need touchdowns.
It'd be nice, but those have been hard to come by. But if you can get one on this next drive, we'll have a lot more faith in you. But we actually have to see it. It's been a struggle, man.
Yes. Yeah, for sure. It's been a struggle indeed.
Yeah, fortunate they did not do more than a field goal on that drive, though. Like, you still have some life. I don't know how much life you really have, but at least it's not game over. Like, a touchdown would have felt like the game was over. We can start questioning if we should just go to bed now, which I wouldn't anyway, but, general idea.
Yeah. General idea. No, I think it's just too close to sort of like consider that yet, but,
I would start Bryce.
I could go to bed. Start Bryce. Now, cool. Good for you. I would not start Bryce, but I respect that.
Like, all right, fair enough. Have you thought about this a lot? Because that's how I have my instant answer. It's a topic that comes up a lot in Panthers Twitter.
I actually have put zero thought into it. I actually don't care about the Bryce CJ, and maybe it's that I only care more when CJ's clearly winning the conversation. But I just think Bryce is too inconsistent. I don't know.
We're not going to say the same about CJ. I'm pretty sure if you stack up their stats over the past, since last season, I think they're fairly comparable, if not better, for Bryce. I don't know for sure, because I haven't done that much research. I just know it's talked about a lot.
I think, honestly, CJ just, I think he'd just do better in a better offensive system, but bring Mike McDaniel to Houston, please. Mike McDaniel will revive CJ's career. I make fun of Mike McDaniel and everything like that, but I would welcome him as our offensive coordinator.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. Midnight, same line, same weapons, and also the scheme though, because I think Bryce is pretty much perfect for what Canales wants to do in the offense with all the run heavy offense and play action. I think Bryce plays his role very well, which is something more recently I've come to understand and appreciate. Because early on I was just I'm out on Bryce But when he's not turning it over stupidly early in the game, he's been playing really well and efficient, and he does what he's supposed to do in our offense. So I can appreciate that. For what our offense does, I want Bryce.
Return past the 30 to about the 33, give or take. And
all right,
CJ return. And the Texans offense is going to trot back on the field, probably just to punt or throw a pick or something.
Well, hold up now. You can't say you'd rather have Stroud and then assume a pick is coming. Stroud's about to get it together, right? You gotta believe in your quarterback. We got this. Stroud, get it together.
I don't know about this specific game. I think he's a little bit off.
Yeah, you could say that. Maybe throw the ball to Nico Collins out of the backfield, get a screen going
What a profound analysis. You just throw the ball. It is though.
It literally is, because that's not what they're doing. They're not throwing to him enough, man.
Well, they tried on this throw, but he was triple covered. So,
okay, well, you don't throw into triple coverage ideally. Maybe design something better than that.
If he's triple covered, you could probably find someone else who only has one guy on them.
Well, that's why I said specifically on a screen or out of the backfield to see if he can rack up the yak. Let the playmakers do something like we saw the Lions do in their game. I mean, Houston doesn't have the same playmakers at all. It's a night and day difference, but you got to get the ball to your playmakers. Mm-hmm. If Nico Collins is a true wide receiver 1, he's got to be able to do something out here.
It's be 2nd and 10, play action, and just going to dump it off to Schultz, who's going to get the first, and then some.
All right.
It's a good design play. You like to see it.
See, that's what we need more of, the design plays. Schultz is being used as a weapon. You love to see it.
Yeah, very much so.
Rack up the yak. If that's all you can get, then take it. It's better than what we've been getting.
Rack up the yak, indeed. All right, CJ's going to take the snap. He's going to throw. He's going to lob it. There's a flag.
Of course there's a flag.
Yeah, there's a flag in the backfield, because why wouldn't there be?
Holding? Or did he get hit when he threw, maybe?
No, sorry, not in the backfield. Well, the secondary.
The secondary? Okay.
Yeah, first down. That's why I meant backfield, yeah.
Nice.
That backfield, or is that actually... I'm questioning myself now. I don't know what backfield means anymore.
Well, if you're talking about the defense, it's the secondary, yeah.
Right.
Backfield where the quarterback and running back usually are?
I would have, I don't know. But anyway, Seahawks have now had 7 penalties for 60 yards. That's definitely helping us out. I mean, I'm not going to deny that. But he's going to take the snap. He's going to hand it off to Sheriff Woody Marks. And for about 4 yards.
You'll take it.
Yeah,
not bad.
Take it. Sure. It's going to be 2nd down.
Second and manageable at that, so hopefully you can do something here.
Yeah, for sure. CJ's calling the play. And CJ's going to line up under center, Sheriff Woody in the backfield. On 2nd and 6, he's going to play action. He's going to throw, and that's almost picked off because he tried to throw Nico Collins in triple coverage. But
look, I stand by targeting Nico Collins, but not like that. Come on.
Yeah, don't target him when he's in triple coverage, please. You could find someone else.
Yeah, you don't force him though. It's like Baker at the end of the Tampa game was forcing it to Igbuka and just couldn't get him there. You're not having much success doing this with Nico Collins here. Like he had a little bit of room there.
I know if you're watching the game, technically he was not in triple coverage. It was really just double coverage, and really the other guy, like the safety or whatever, just ran over. So like, I know it wasn't like he like targeted him in triple coverage. That'd be stupid. But
the safety is there. That has to be factored in when you're making the decision to throw that ball.
That's true.
Even Warrior got there immediately.
3rd and 6. He's under duress, and wow, 33 actually made
great catch. Great catch. Do you go for it now? It's going to be 4th and 3, 4th and 2.
I'm saying incomplete. I thought he made the catch.
I guess we couldn't see the ball at the end.
I guess the ball hit the ground at some point.
It must have. It's the only way that would be incomplete. Hey, this will give us a better view.
I think they're saying he didn't have full possession. I don't know. Yeah, I guess he didn't.
Does the ball ever hit the ground?
I think it does.
At the end. Okay.
Yeah, it does. It definitely does hit the ground.
Am I misremembering in thinking CJ was a pretty good runner? Why aren't they opening up the rest of the offense by making him a viable threat to run? I think it's sort of like how Trevor Lawrence is a threat to run sometimes. Like I think they're probably similar in that way.
Yeah.
Would you say that's the case, Daniel? Oh, what? You're punting here. Dang.
Yeah, we did punt. I mean, we're pinning them at least, it looks like, inside the 5.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
I thought they were going to go for it. But I guess it's 4th and 6. That's more questionable.
4th and 6 would be pretty tough to go for it. I mean,
it's like you're in Seattle territory, though, and you're only going to get so many more possessions.
Right. Yeah, it's hard to say. But, no, to answer your question, I think part of it is the offensive line. It's going to be hard to, like, design runs for him when he's under duress. But I do agree CJ is I'd say he's a good. I'm trying to think of a good way to put it. Like a good prepared runner, like I guess design runner.
He's a good athlete, maybe.
Yeah, he is objectively a good athlete. Like he's not gonna like just scramble around like Lamar Jackson or like truck guys like Josh Allen, but
or if he has a straight and run for a touchdown like Bryce Young.
Right. Yeah. Totally. No, he doesn't have that ability. But if he just has like a clear path, he can just like make a run. He's a pretty good runner. But
it's just hard to draw it up by design, huh?
Yeah, I guess it is. I'm not entirely sure. Is there where the 6th lineman is an option? I didn't even realize that. I guess we did put 6 offensive linemen. So you know,
you should probably do that every play.
At this point, yeah, might as well.
Yeah, like it's kind of legendary how bad the offensive line has looked at times. But it's not always bad. Yeah, sometimes he has time. It's just. Yeah,
but no, consistently he's been under duress.
Yeah, and we can't just blame the offensive line though. Like I would love to, but he's also just made bad decisions at times too, missing throws.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. We said it early in the season. It was in the Tampa game, I believe. Like Stroud has just looked off. He's looked off this year. We can blame the offensive line, but it's also him too. Like it goes hand in hand.
Yes,
it's unfortunate.
It sure is unfortunate, definitely.
You want to trade quarterbacks? Bryce Young can move more in the pocket, so he might fit your offense better.
Yeah, Bryce Young try not to get destroyed behind the offensive line challenge.
Hey, he survived our offensive line last year or 2 years ago in his rookie year, and that was
surely
it really
wasn't like horrible, but
yeah, no, it was that bad his rookie season. Like it's pretty comparable. Houston's current O-line and our O-line 2 years ago.
Okay, sure.
Were you watching the Panthers 2 years ago? I guarantee you weren't. Trust me, it was terrible.
All right, well, the Seahawks are going to trot back on the field. It's 1st and 10 inside the 5-yard line. Sam Darnold under center.
Probably
gonna
a run, right?
hand it off. He just kind of tripped and
nice.
is taken down for like a 2-3 yard gain. So it's gonna be probably 2nd and 7.
No, I think he got 4 yards out of that. The way he tripped forward. Good thing he tripped though. Like he had a little bit of green in front of him.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, 2nd and 6. That does look like a 4-yard gain in the books.
So probably another run here, or maybe just play action pass.
Yeah, play action would be pretty reasonable. Although they have a lot of tight ends on the field, I think. So probably, yeah.
Play action to a tight end. It would be fun.
He's get swallowed up. Okay,
he runs into his own guy there. Yikes. Yeah.
Yeah. Kamari Lassiter with the kind of wrap up.
All right, maybe you can get off the field here. 3 and out would be great for you guys. That poor man has been through enough. Don't put him behind another trash line. Hey, don't worry. I don't want to trade him. I wouldn't make the trade straight up. I'm just trying to get Daniel to be more in line with the Bryce CJ discussions.
Yeah, right. No, I still think CJ is better.
All right.
We'll see. I mean, maybe in like 5 years I'll change my mind. Like CJ will be out of the league because he's, like
they might both be out of the league with their luck so far. He might retire.
He's underdressed. We gotta get the safety. Oh, he fumbled. We got it. Will Anderson with the fumble recovery, and the recovery, I believe, for the touchdown, just like that. Wow, we're back in it.
Unbelievable. Good grief, man. I was about to make so many snarky comments if you guys got a safety and then you end up getting a touchdown, so now I'm going to have to wait.
That was going through my head, too. But no, Will Anderson, my Pookie, I love you. I'm pretty sure he both stripped the ball and recovered it. Let me see. Yeah, no, he's just doing it all.
Look at you, Will Anderson. Big play to save for the game and potentially the season. Like, you guys could really use this win. That might be a defining moment for you guys. If you win this game and you end up in the playoff discussion, like, this is something you come back to.
Good 2-point attempt, by the way. We're going to go for 2 here to make it a 3-point game, which will probably be nothing. He'll probably just hand it off or play action and just go nowhere.
I like the idea here with the play call, though. Nowhere. But it did not. Yeah, you had a chance at it.
No, there was a chance for sure, but, it's one possession game either way. That just means next time we get the ball, we have to score a touchdown. But, well, I mean, not technically. I mean, if we have enough time. But you see what I mean.
I do, yeah.
What the heck? Yeah, exactly. Another, I would say this is as fluky as the other 2 plays, because that's just like a clean, again, it should have been a safety objectively, but, it was stripped. Which, I mean, it's a better outcome, obviously, but we had 3 almost safeties this game. 3!
I think a safety would have been way funnier. I do. I wish.
No, it would have been. Yeah, right.
I'm glad you got the touchdown, but the humorous side in me wished that was a safety just for the irony alone.
Yep. No, I do see what you're saying, though. It would have been funny.
Man. Imagine you guys win this game 19-17 and it's not going to overtime because they didn't give Seattle the safety that they should have had. That would happen, wouldn't it?
That would be so funny, right?
Great injustice, honestly.
Yeah, definitely. Seahawks fans will be so mad.
If that happens, yeah, they should be mad. Like, genuinely should be mad. That'd be egregious. But all right, a lot of football left to be played. You guys are still in it. Midnight said, and just like we rebuilt our defense this year, we completely overhauled our O-line in the 2024 offseason. True. Now we just got to keep building with some weapons on offense. Hopefully that's just the development of Tet and XL. Yeah, it's all coming together. Next year is going to be a good year.
Should not be a 1-point game or 5-point game. Right, no, definitely. I agree. Like, the Seahawks have dominated this game. It's just that, I mean, when we have a Cooper Kupp throwing a pick, a blocked field goal, and now the strip sack in the end zone.
How is this not a blowout, man? It's crazy.
Beats me.
Definitely feels like it, but I mean, now it's clear swing in the game. Now Seattle's offense is on them. And hey, we're back at 372 subscribers, so thank you to whoever has subscribed. Really appreciate that.
Nice.
Welcome on in.
There we go. Also, I would like to point out how I realized that we do have a touchdown now, but it's a defensive touchdown.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe you might as well just put your defense out there on offense to see if they can get anything going. Will Anderson just runs it every play. That might actually work.
Quarterback, right? Yeah, totally. Honestly, I think that line would hold up better, probably.
Honestly, I'd actually be interested to see if they swap their roles, just as an experiment. How would the defensive linemen do blocking as offensive linemen?
Yeah, that would be pretty funny.
Yeah, I'm guessing it wouldn't actually go that well. I'm sure a lot of techniques involved.
Past the 30. Oh, that could have been dangerous, but just.
Oh yeah, good thing you got the tackle there.
Yeah, good thing we got the tackle, because that could have been a disaster.
Well, good field position for the Seahawks there. Houston defense, you got to step up and get a stop. This would be pretty deflating if you allowed a touchdown here. Field goal you can allow because then it's only an 8-point game, still one possession. But if you give up a touchdown, that's very deflating. All the momentum you've had, it would be gone.
Yes.
4th defensive touchdown in the last 2 seasons. That's tied for 3rd most in the league. Nice. Good for you guys. Good for you guys.
Yeah, and defense is playing consistently well. At least that's good.
Here we go. They mark him at the 38.
Yep. He's just going to lob it. And, yeah, what's new? Jason just burns Kamari Lassiter, the second-year player. Like,
yikes.
Okay.
Yeah, put in a defensive tackle at running back, honestly. Put Stingley out there as a receiver. You can catch, right?
Yeah, he surely can. Definitely.
Yeah, put him out there. Let's see if he's better at being Travis Hunter than Travis Hunter is.
Yeah, right.
Now, that was a great throw by Darnold, though. Like, I understand Jason had him beat, but that's perfectly placed by Darnold.
That's true. It was well touched. And, just batted down, I guess.
Nice, there you go. That helps. Yeah. Hold him to a field goal here, man. They're in range. Just hold him or sack him and take him out of range.
That would be great. But, yeah I think we can hold them. That's honestly the least we could do. Yeah, batted down by Al-Shire, who, of course, hit the running back after, which, I mean, not like an illegal hit, but I'm just pointing that out because, like, of course, he just hit everyone. But I digress.
Hey, shout out to JSN. He crossed 100 yards today. That tells you how good this man is this year against this Houston defense. That's crazy.
Yes. Indeed. Kenneth Walker he escaped. I mean, Stingley has to go down. Yeah, that's gonna be sick.
you gotta tackle him there. That shouldn't.
Yeah, we gotta tackle him. Tackle drill. Just can't get it done.
Well, he ended up gaining 7 yards?
Yeah, it's like 7 or 8 yards. Yeah, something like that.
It doesn't matter though if you just get the stop here. They were in field goal range anyway. Here we go.
What a throw!
They gave him 8 yards, man.
Oh, I think Sudoku's behind a couple plays. But yeah, that was a pretty good throw.
Travis got his first touchdown yesterday. He did. Yep. Respect where it's due, credit where it's due. He did. He had a good game as a receiver yesterday. They should keep playing him at receiver. So, good for him.
All right.
All jokes aside, I do root for him. I like the guy.
Oh, he's going to get stuffed. There we go.
Oh, man. All right, you're going to hold him to a field goal, assuming they take the points, they should.
I think they should take the points. It's 4th and like 3 or something like that. It'd be a little crazy to go for it.
I mean, if they have a play that they fully believe will work here, then sure. But I think you take the points because if you don't get it, then, I mean, Houston's got a chance to take the lead on the next possession. So I would imagine you just take the points and be happy with an 8-point lead, assuming the kick is good. We've already seen a blocked kick in this game, so anything's possible at this point. Like, we've got some madness going on.
It will be a 47-yard attempt. On
NFL After Dark go crazy.
And he's going to make it.
All right.
But still one possession game, which is absolutely crazy.
Yeah, you'll take it, man. You will take it.
No, definitely. Seahawks only scored 20 points going into the fourth quarter, basically, for assuming they don't score any more points. But in the quarter that is. But yeah, I mean, I'll definitely take it. I mean, it's still a game. It's still it's still a game.
Unbelievable. That's a game.
It sure is.
Man. Well, the offense has to do its job now, though. You got to get the offense into the end zone for a touchdown. The defense getting a touchdown is awesome and all, but it's like we've been saying, the offense has to come through here, man.
Yep, for sure.
It doesn't even have to be one drive. It can just, not full sustained drive. I mean, it can just be one big play. It's all it takes to be right back here in this game, tying it up. Woody Marks, 70-yard touchdown.
The odds that we get a big play, Yeah, right. Woody Marks is the next Jahmyr Gibbs. Totally. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, look, this game has had a lot of parallels to the first game, so why not add in an easy 78-yard touchdown run, you know? Might as well.
Yeah, that's true.
But right now, Seattle is easily outgaining y'all, 248 to 128, but you're winning the turnover battle at least. So you got that going for you. Time of possession, they're up 7 minutes on you guys, so... Yeah, I mean, just looking at it, you would think Seattle would be up more than 8 points, but also the 2 turnovers are pretty killer, and you've got the missed field goal that the box score doesn't show you. Like Seattle could easily be up more, but they've gotten in their own way, and Houston, like I've called them opportunistic, that's what they've been. They're taking advantage of any miscues that Seattle has had, and that's got to be commendable. The defense is keeping you guys in this game, so hopefully it stays that way.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Well, we'll see what happens when the game returns. Hopefully you keep it going. Yeah, I mean, we got a game. I'm glad we got a game at least.
Oh, we sure do, yes. Am I confident that we're just going to drive down the field and score a touchdown? Not really, but I'm at least glad that we can kind of imagine and hope. And, like, maybe we just our kitchen sink drive and we just, everything goes right, but we'll see.
Indeed we will. Indeed we will. Hoping for the best here.
Indeed,
plenty of ball. Plenty of time left.
That's true. Yep. This game's going to go past midnight, isn't it?
With our luck, it'll go into overtime.
Yeah, right.
Can we get a tie? People would be so mad if they stayed up late to watch this just for a tie.
Especially the East Coast people who stay up to watch. Like, yeah, they'll be up to like 2 or 3 a.m., whatever. Yeah.
Me personally, I would just be like, oh no, I have to eat dinner a little late tonight.
Just a little late.
12:30 instead of 12. It's terrible. I'm kidding.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, right. Dinner Habit by Isaac. Y'all should totally follow.
That would be fun. Follow, but don't listen.
Right, totally. Yes.
I do not have healthy habits.
Should be a life coach, Isaac.
Yeah, going to bed past 2 a.m., having a midnight snack around 12 is basically dinner. Yeah.
Yep.
I will be up late tonight, though, for the power rankings that I'm going to be recording. So.
Oh,
or
you
at least
will? Oh,
doing. I'll probably do those. I guess I could do it tomorrow, but I do have to get the rankings done so that I'm able to talk knowledgeably about them, you know?
Oh, CJ takes a snap under center. What was that handoff? That was weird.
That was super weird. It's like the running back wasn't lined up right, or I don't know what that was.
Yeah, it's getting my football cut. I keep forgetting I have this that I could use as a prop. I was just like, I don't know what that was.
Yeah,
just gave the defense time to like kind of go after him.
Yeah, I think he just wasn't where Strat expected him to be. They weren't on the same page, I guess. Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely just a miscommunication. I'm guessing that's on Marks.
Rush yards, by the way, just not great.
27 rush yards, man.
By the Texans total, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's you don't have a run game.
To a Schultz.
Play action.
Schultz turning the corner. Okay,
look at that, Dalton Schultz in 2025.
Yeah, right. He's going to be a few inches short, but that's a good play. I do like that we're getting him more involved.
Evidently, you should be. He's been one of your better weapons. Good for him.
That's true.
Yeah, good for him.
Yeah, outside of Nico, it's basically been Nico and Dalton Schultz. I mean,
even Nico, I don't feel like we can credit that much. Like, he's not been a big factor in this game. Dalton Schultz is leading you guys in receiving comfortably.
Yeah, you would think.
Like, he's your go-to weapon. We got 3rd and 1, though. 3rd and half yard.
Now, why are the refs talking?
You're going to review if it was a first down, maybe? I mean, it was pretty close.
Potentially. Yeah, I don't think he made it. I guess it doesn't hurt to review, but...
Yeah, I didn't think he made it either, but... Yeah, you might as well. Might as well look at it, just in case. It's a pretty big play.
Right.
It means a lot.
Yeah, well, looks like the offense is still... I don't know.
Hey, by the way, Dalton Schultz is up to 70 receiving yards in this game, so definitely your best weapon tonight.
Yeah.
Jalen Knoll has more yards than Nico Collins, so he's actually your number 2 tonight. That's absurd.
Probably Nico has more catches, though, right?
Yeah, Nico's got 4, Knoll's got 2.
I think there's that one drive where Nico had several catches, but yeah, it's gonna be 3rd and 1. We're just gonna snap it. I guess there was no review. I don't know what that was, but Sheriff Woody Marks gets
run, right? Oh my gosh.
Yeah. All right. Well.
Yeah, defenders are in the backfield immediately. Like you can't have any success like that.
Yeah. it is not ideal. I would tend to agree with you there.
Well, it being a one-score game, I guess you can punt it and rely on your defense, and maybe that's the better bet anyway. Like, maybe you just punt immediately before having the drive, the way your defense is
Yeah.
playing.
Oh,
They're going for it, really?
swallowed up. Sheriff Woody Marks gets swallowed up on 4th and 1.
All right.
Right.
I don't understand the play call there. Like, you just tried running it and you got stuffed. You saw what happened to your O-line, and you're gonna try again? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't get it either.
In your own territory, you got plenty of time left in the game. If it were 3 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, I would go for it. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know about that.
I don't get it either. I feel like, I don't know. I understand handing it off in 4th and 1, I guess. Like, you should theoretically be able to get a yard, but behind that offensive line, I feel like there's no guarantees.
I'm giving it to Chubb in that short yardage situation. I know Woody is younger and faster and has more burst, but Chubb is more likely to power through the blockers and everything.
No, that's true. Yeah, Sarnold's. Okay, well, that's an incompletion.
Oh, thank goodness.
For once it wasn't just caught by Jason, who was wide open.
Yeah, it looks like he missed him there. That's good.
Yeah.
That's all right. And for Seattle, I guess a Seattle fan would like to see that they're staying aggressive and kind of going for the kill here. You get another touchdown, you would think it's over.
Yeah. It would be pretty close to over.
Well, we'll see. They'll take a field goal, too. That also kind of feels like it'd be over in a way, but...
Mm-hmm.
Like we said earlier, technically it's not over until the clock hits 0.
That's true. Yep. Darnold back to pass. I'm just going to throw it to Cup. Or no, that's not Cup. Is that Bobo?
Arroyo again? Or is it Horton?
It's Jake Bobo.
Jake Bobo! Nice! I haven't heard his name.
Yeah.
Legend.
Yeah, the legend, Jake Bobo. He was not really a factor all game, but he was on that play for a 3-yard gain.
Yeah, wide receiver 4 in Seattle. You don't hear his name much, but it's not a bad guy to have, for sure.
Right.
I wonder if he's aware of the memes.
I'm sure he is somewhat. All right. 3rd and 7. Darnold gonna take the snap and throw. Yeah, Jason just
of course.
right there got the
and the yak. Good grief.
Yeah. What were those play calls, Houston? I couldn't.
I mean, the run on 3rd and 1, I understand. It was going for it on 4th down. It was pretty questionable. You're setting up Seattle for the success they're currently having.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yep. Yeah, 3rd consecutive game with 100+. So, yeah, I mean, you were right. I was wrong. Jason did get 100 yards.
I take no pleasure in being right in this instance.
Go to show. He does drop this one. He's looking for a flag. I guess he does get the flag. I mean,
oh, man. Let's see. What was that the right call? I didn't see anything.
Hold up. I'm gonna text
Houston guy says that's on me, so I guess it was right.
Oh yeah, can't really tell. Still disgusting.
They're saying it's on Lassiter. Yeah, Lassiter's not having a great day.
No, Lassiter is not exactly a great look for him. That's gonna be at the 1-yard line, isn't it?
It's before they get into the end zone, I think.
Yeah, it did only take place like before that.
That's weird. I don't know. Isn't that more so on JSN? Like, what was Lassiter supposed to do?
I don't know. It's really hard to tell.
I don't know. All right then. I don't know what he was supposed to do there. I just let Jason run past him instead. Well,
yeah,
that's the 2 now.
Oh, he didn't get. Okay, he got stuffed on
Charbonnet stuffed there.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we can hold them.
Now, I assure you, I take no pleasure in being right about Jason's big game here. Like, I would rather him be below 100 yards than Houston winning, but. I take more pleasure the other 12 times I was right this weekend, for sure.
Yeah,
I think I got 12 other games correct. I don't know.
Yeah, that sounds about right. All right, I can hear the smile when you just said, I take no pleasure. That sounds about right. Second and goal. Yeah, this is an easy touchdown for Charbonnet.
All right.
All right. To be 27-12. Yeah, that feels like a deficit, a mountain that's going to be pretty hard to climb.
That's a bit ticky-tack.
Ticky-tack.
I don't know. You hit it a lot. Come on now. Come on. Look, when I'm actually happy, I don't hide it. I don't think I hit it the other night when the Steelers lost. I'm pretty sure I was very vocal about my joy in their defeat.
Yeah.
All right,
Isaac's not a Steelers fan, in case you can tell.
They're only my fourth least favorite team.
Steelers should just join the NFC South, because why not?
Why not? At that point, sure.
Yeah, at that point.
Give us 2 more free wins. I'm kidding. We'd probably lose at least once a year.
Right. They'll just trot to their 9-8 record by like 1-1 everyone. Yeah.
You know it's obligated. They got to get there.
The obligation is there indeed.
I'm pretty sure it's written in Mike Tomlin's contract. He has to go 9-8 or 10-7.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It's too bad he can't go 8-8 anymore. It's such a shame.
That is true. No, that is a tragedy.
Could we have? What I'm rooting for next week, since Sunday Night Football features the Steelers and Packers. I want them to tie, because it'd be really funny. Because then the Steelers can go 8-1, and the Packers would have 2 ties, which I think would be fantastic.
That would be pretty funny. Yeah, that'd be so funny.
Please let it be. Let it be.
Let it be. Right.
Well, big drive for Houston's offense. You got 16 minutes left in this game, so hypothetically, you score here, it is still a game.
He drops the kickoff again, of course.
Wow.
It's the second guy. I don't know if it's the same guy, but that's at least the second bobbled kickoff we've had.
Yeah, that's going to hinder the return there.
I know we had that one blocked kick, but otherwise the special teams, I guess we pinned them as well. I guess as a whole, our special teams is okay, but on the kickoff return specifically, not necessarily buttoned up.
Well, that'll be something to work on in practice. Your defense is not going to be too upset here, I would think. But, yeah.
Right.
The offense, though. The offense has got to get together. Are y'all behind now?
Are we behind now?
I mean, I've been behind Daniel the whole game, so.
Yeah, I don't know about in relation to Sudoku, where Sia's going to take the snap. He's just going to throw it as he should. Yeah, just nothing. He kind of tripped there. I don't know if you could tell. He kind of like tripped a little bit when he was dropping back and just didn't really get the footing. Yeah. Honestly, that could have been picked if the guy was in the right place, but...
Yeah, Imanwari almost got to it, looked like. It was really close.
Yeah.
The extra point happened like a minute on my stream before you updated it. It's weird. And I don't think I updated late. Maybe I did.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, that's weird.
Very weird.
You're ahead. They haven't... Oh, okay. All right. All right.
2nd and 10. CJ gonna just overthrows Higgins, I think. Yeah, just not.
Yeah, he had a little separation, but not much. But that would have had to have been perfect for it to be a completed pass. Please don't go 3 and out.
Indeed. Yeah, that would not be ideal. This could get ugly really fast, honestly. I love how every 3rd down they just show the 3rd down conversion rate. Like,
yeah, we need that update. The 3 out of 19 total combined for both teams is really bad.
That's true.
I mean, that should tell you it's not on the defense.
Yeah, you see that guy just blitzed and no one was gonna come.
It hurts, man. It hurts to watch. That's.
Yeah, I say we end the night here. See you all. No.
I mean, look, if Seattle scores on the next drive, I wouldn't blame you since it's so late.
Yeah, right.
I mean, the fact that Houston's defense is good enough to get a pick 6 on the next possession means that there's still life, but yeah.
Yeah. I feel like the Seahawks are going to do well, just control the ball and everything like that. Just run, and then just like screens, things like that.
Yeah,
I feel like we're
keep
not
doing what they're doing, really.
Yeah, I feel like they're not really going to get in position to pick six Sam Darnold. I mean, you never know, but end of third quarter, 27-12. Let's see. Let's just see if we can make it.
Oh yeah, Sudoku. I've been saying that too. Like at halftime, it could have been 28-3.
Right. Yeah, no, that's true. No, that's definitely the case.
Looking ahead at the schedules, though, I'll do Seattle first, and then you can think on Houston while I'm yapping. Seattle has a bye week, it looks like, and then they get the reeling Commanders, who should be 3-5 by then, assuming they don't beat the Chiefs. And then they get the Cardinals, who they should be able to beat. Assuming they win tonight, they'll be 5-2, good chance to go 6-2, then 7-2, heading into a showdown against the Rams. And they still have games against the Titans, Vikings, Falcons that they'll be favored in. Should be favored against Carolina and the 49ers. Like, Seattle has a chance to win a lot of games this year if they keep playing like they are tonight. It could be in consideration for that 1 seed if they keep it up. It would not surprise me. Houston, though, you look at their schedule, you know they've got a tough stretch right now. You got the 49ers next week, who are somehow 5-2. You'll be 2-4.
Yeah.
You got the Broncos after that, who are also 5-2, and then the Jags again. So, what are you thinking, Daniel? What's the outlook here?
I mean, I don't think we're a playoff team. I think if we were a playoff team, we would put up a better fight. If I just do real quick, like win-loss, I think we split either 49ers or Broncos. So that will leave us at, 3-5?
Yeah.
Going into a Jags game, which I think we'd get revenge. So I think we'd be 4-5. I guess if we beat the Titans, we'd be 5-5.
Man, then you get the Bills, Colts, and Chiefs after that.
I feel like we go 1-3 in that stretch. So
where's
we'd
the
be
win?
6-7. Okay. And then I think we beat the Cardinals 7-7, beat the Raiders 8-7. I mean, I guess there's still a path. But I don't know. We might lose all those games to the Bills, Colts, and Chiefs. We could lose.
Yeah, you have to win one of the next two, and you have to get revenge on the Jags. You have to not drop any games to teams like the Titans and Raiders. And you're also giving yourself a win over either the Bills, Colts, or Chiefs in that 3-game stretch. I'm not even sure which one you win. The Colts, the Colts look like the best team out of those 3, but it's a divisional game, so you like your chances better. But it's also a home game for the Colts. I don't know, man.
Honestly, the Colts' home field advantage has never really scared me. But yeah, at the same time, I think it's entirely possible we just beat. I don't know. We could beat the Bills. I mean, the Bills is a home game for us, but.
Yeah, and it's on Thursday night, so it'll be a good game.
Yeah, right. I think Sudoku was we're probably a 7-8 win team, honestly. Yeah, 7-8, and if we feel right, maybe 9. Oh, they false start, which is nice, I think. Yep, false start. Wow, this false start is going to change the outcome of the season. It's going to alter everything. It's going to alter the universe that is the NFL.
Yeah, I feel like you're a playoff defense, but your offense is among the worst in the league, so it kind of cancels out. Sort of like Dallas has a playoff offense, but terrible defense. The problem is in this league, the offense is more useful than the defense in terms of getting to the playoffs and winning enough games, and also they have a much easier schedule than you guys, so it's viewed differently there. Also in the AFC, you got the Broncos and Patriots, who are likely going to be 10-plus win teams as wildcard participants, unless the Broncos win the division and the Chiefs are a wildcard team.
Right.
And so you're battling it out with the Commanders. They better not be in the AFC playoffs. You're battling it out with the Chargers, and I guess the Jags are in the discussion too. The Chargers look very mortal right now, but you're going to have to beat them late in the season. That's going to be a game you circle if you have enough wins going into it. So you could sneak in as a 7 seed, but that's probably the best case scenario. And that's also not factoring in the Steelers, who are obligated to go 9-8. They might be a wildcard team if the Ravens do go on a run I'm projecting them to go on. You got the Bengals, who suddenly have life. I'm not projecting it.
Oh, that is nice.
There you go.
Not totally going to alter the course of this game and therefore the season. But
well, look,
nice.
If it gets in Darnold's head and then he sees a ghost and then throws a pick 6 on the next play, then yeah, it would affect him. There's hope.
Oh. That's true with with the 2 exclamation points we always send, but we send totally true statements.
Yeah, we do that all the time. Double exclamation point.
Yeah, anytime either of us send a message with 2 exclamation points, you take that as gospel. It's true.
Definitely, yeah.
All right. 3rd and 14. I mean, I guess we get the ball back is nice, potentially. Kenneth Walker, oh, he's gonna get the first, isn't he? Yeah, he's like a yard short, actually.
Yeah, I think they're gonna. I think they mark him short. Not sure. Yeah, they do. Mark him short.
Yeah, I mean, they go for it probably. Panthers Texans Super Bowl. Yeah, totally. Our Super Bowl defense is gonna carry us through the playoffs. You just watch and see.
Yeah, I'm glad that that's the more questionable thing that was said. Panthers in the Super Bowl, though. Yeah, that's a lock.
Yep, totally.
Rico Dowdle MVP run is coming because finally our coaching staff will make him the lead starter, and Chuba Hubbard can have like 5 to 8 carries a game. It's gonna happen.
Yeah. What is this formation about? What the heck is this? Look at that.
I'm not really sure what I'm looking at.
Oh, they're just trying to fake us, aren't they? Or like draw us off sides. Yeah, they're not going to run a play.
Surely not.
Like, I don't know who's taking the snap. Yeah, they just didn't run a play.
All right. That's super funny though.
Formation I've ever seen. Absolutely. Well, not really, but that was goofy. It was obvious they were just trying to draw off sides.
Yeah, no one was falling for it, fortunately.
Right.
Yeah, one of us looks a lot more likely to be there. Yeah, maybe the team with 4 wins.
Yeah, right.
I'm sorry, I'm just happy we have 4 wins. We can go 4-13. I'll still be happy. Well, actually, I wouldn't be happy. That's worse than last year. We can get 6 wins. I'll be happy with improvement.
Yeah, that's true. All right, Hunt is away. He's going to return it past the 20, basically 21, 22-yard line.
All right. Well, you got time for 2 more drives, which means there is life.
Yeah,
it's not over till it's over. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It feels kind of weird that it's us. It's a weird feeling. We're not used to it.
Yeah, that's true. All right,
it's weird for everyone. Okay.
Another quick intermission. All right, be back.
Alrighty.
Sorry, y'all. It's just I drink a lot. I drink good drinks. I don't drink alcoholic beverages. Just well, I do sometimes, but not on stream.
Yeah, we're labeling them as not good drinks now.
Yeah, right. Totally. Kids, stay away from that stuff.
I mean, yes, kids, please stay away from that.
But all right, I'll be back.
All right. Yeah, it does feel weird that we're the 4-3 team here with life this late in the season. It's nice. It's nice. I don't know where it's going. I was arguing earlier that our floor is probably a 7-10 team. I think we could get to 10-7. We were gonna have to pull some upsets, but I don't know. Should have either gone for it with the offense or actually snapped it to Bobo. Bobo would have taken it for a touchdown. Jake Bobo, yes. I don't know. I think it's a good decision to just punt. Houston's offense hasn't done anything this game, so it's not like there's any fear. I would feel pretty confident they're not going to score a touchdown, and even if they do, they're not scoring twice. But why help them out by going for it and risk giving them the ball with a great field position, It's a less fun approach, but I don't know. You're up 15 points. It's probably fine. Midnight, do you have an objective record prediction for Carolina? What have you got? I mean, obviously, biased prediction is we win out and go 14-3, which we could. Technically, could. It is a possibility. It's not great field position. Wouldn't it be around if they'd gone for it? Wouldn't it have been around midfield?
Bobo would have taken it for a touchdown. It's not a great field position.
Sudoku wanted them to go for it.
Oh, I mean, I probably would have gone for it too, but I guess they're just playing field position, but also they know we're not doing anything on offense. So,
which is why I said I wouldn't have gone for it. But your offense hasn't done anything, so who do we have left again? Good question. I'll pull up our exact schedule. Gotta go through ESPN to get there.
Yeah.
Put in the effort. I wish I knew off the top of my head, but I would get it out of order. I know we get the Bills and Packers next. I think then we have the Saints. We have a bye week in there coming up at some point, right? No, later on in the season. Never mind. Hey. Oh, Nico dropped it. Never mind.
Yeah,
seeing
no,
the
it
replay.
was it could have been. Oh, is he hurt? No.
Oh gosh,
No,
that is the
Nico.
one guy you cannot lose.
And in garbage time, that would be tragic.
So midnight we have home game against the Bills. We're at the Packers, home against the Saints, at the Falcons, at San Francisco, Monday Night Football. I'm excited we're in prime time. Home against the Rams, at the Saints, home against the Bucks, home against the Seahawks, and then at the Bucks. I think I've got 9 and 8.
Cool.
Doubter's gonna doubt.
Doubters are indeed going to doubt. All right. Yeah, Nico's out of this play at least. We'll see. Hopefully he's not injured too bad. Oh, I was just overthrown.
Oh, geez, yeah, you had him there.
Yeah,
had him there,
you're
man.
good. No, we're not kicking a field goal in any by any means. Yeah, Nico
You would hope not.
is not. It's not looking good. I can't really tell.
Well, it's good that he hasn't gone to the locker room at least. That's always a bad sign.
True. Collins is okay. Oh, well, I wonder how he knows that. But
No, he's saying, is Collins okay?
Oh, yeah, he's in the blue tent now. So
Remains to be
he's
seen.
not on the field currently.
Carolina 12-5. You laugh now. Wait till we beat you guys.
Yeah, Carolina at 12-5 would be pretty funny. Give me what you're smoking.
I would be ecstatic if we somehow went 12-5.
15-2 Seahawks next.
I mean, I could see that the way they're playing. No,
True. Well,
I don't think they're going to be that far off from it though.
Yeah.
I think I had them going like 12-5. At midnight, where do the losses come from, you think? Yeah, it's a road game in Carolina. I feel like we do fairly well against Seattle for some reason. Oh, you haven't lost a road game? That's so random that you guys are that good on the road. No, it's mine. Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, 13-4 Texans, of course. Is the fourth loss today? Yeah, they're winning out after today.
That's the assumption, right?
They're winning out
That's
after today,
real.
including wins over the Chiefs,
all our
Bills,
games.
sweeping the Colts. Why not?
Yep. Because why wouldn't we just catch fire randomly?
All you need is to trade for a whole entirely new offensive line.
Right.
Do that and you might catch fire.
That's true. Oh, he's gonna lob it deep.
Wow, airing it out. He's got a
yeah,
man there. Yeah. If he could throw it further, that would be nice. Because he had a step on him, right? If he threw it further, airs it out more.
Yeah, seems like it.
Yeah, as it turns out,
did.
Sudoku, Mike McDonald, right?
Yeah, Mike
That's his
McDonald.
name. I don't say his name. I don't think I've ever said his name. I probably have, but it doesn't come to
Yeah.
mind. As it turns out, that was a great hire by you guys. It's playing out very well for you guys while Baltimore's defense is collapsing.
What is that? You see the left side? Those Seahawks guys just waiting to. Okay, I guess everyone's accounted for, but he's gonna throw it deep again. Yeah, just.
I mean, at least they're trying, I guess.
At least we're trying. Yep.
There's still fight in Houston. That's about all there is to say.
Yeah, literally. Yeah.
Yeah, that's rough. And you're not even gonna go for it too. It's 4th and 10. You're gonna punt and hope you.
On it. Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, agreed with the first part. We're winning one of the next two. Split with Tampa, agreed. I do agree we will beat either the... Actually, I don't know that I don't think we beat the Rams. Seahawks, I have a weird feeling about that we'll somehow win. I guess you're also saying we beat the Niners, which I was saying too. McCaffrey revenge game, or we pull an upset that everyone's surprised by, even though I don't think they're actually that much better than us right now. I know, I'm biased.
Totally.
Put some respect on our name, man. 4-3 Panthers. We beat Dallas last week.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, hopefully San Francisco's starting a college team by then. Somehow McCaffrey will be the only healthy player, though. And he'll go for like 200 yards total. And not be enough.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming we sweep the Saints. Do you have us sweeping the Falcons, too? We do this weird thing where we always split with Atlanta, so I'm not even projecting a win there. Like, I have us getting a 9-8 without beating Atlanta a second time.
Yeah.
Still going to predict it when the time comes, but...
Sounds about right.
I don't know. We also had a habit of losing to Dallas, too, and we broke that habit. So maybe this is the year we stop splitting with Atlanta and we sweep them. And their fans will still find a way to call it an anomaly.
Yep. Totally. Rokai, Mike McDonald, Mike McDaniel. We can't be getting those two confused.
Wait, I didn't call him Mike McDaniel, did I?
No, I don't think you did. I think you were about to slip up and say it. I actually don't think you called him that.
Yeah, I was trying to say, I was thinking Mike McDonald was his name, and then that sounded wrong for some reason. So then I kind of stuttered through it. I don't know. Collins, it looks like, is going to the locker room. That's
really?
Not good.
Oh, that's not ideal.
What a crappy day, huh?
Yeah, very crappy day.
Oh, the announcers. Okay. Wait, that's actually a big L if the announcers did it.
Yeah, that's a big L on the announcers.
Yeah, I'm watching on mute so that I can hear Daniel, actually. I was watching the first game with the sound on.
Oh, he's going to lob it.
Going for the kill, man.
Double coverage, yeah. You know, I mean, not surprising he didn't catch that, but, I mean, they get to go for the kill. There's a flag. Also, the guy's limping. Hopefully he's okay.
Oh, no, Torrey Horton limping off the field.
Yeah.
Oh, holding, okay. Now he's gonna actually like Seattle. Yeah, same. I like Seattle. And they got Sam. I'm rooting for Sam, so. I like JSN, too. I was really hoping he would somehow fall to us in that draft a few years back, even though that was never going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the announcer corrected himself. Oh, okay. That's a little disappointing. It'd been way funnier if he didn't.
All right, 1st and 20. Oh, it was going on them. Oh, it was on us.
They said Houston, didn't they?
It did say Houston.
Nice.
Okay. Shovel pass. Goes like 5 or 6 yards, maybe 7.
Yeah, that was looks like he just kind of ran into his own guys and lost his balance.
Yeah. Yeah, he did run into his own guy.
That's funny because, I mean, if he hadn't, that looked really good. Interesting play design there, too. No, the two linemen were kind of running into each other as well. Yeah. Yeah, the one guy ran into the other guy, and then Charbonnet did not have any room in front of him when he got the ball.
That's funny.
Yikes.
Yep.
All right. 2nd and 14. Still 11 minutes of action.
Yep. Gets the completion. Oh, he fumbled!
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. And you guys got it, didn't you? I think you guys got that. Yeah. Look, somehow you still have life. That's crazy.
I'm not really. I mean, it's exciting, but, like, it's going to lead to nothing.
Yeah, you have to actually capitalize here, or else it doesn't matter.
We have to actually do something right. I'm not even, like, I'm not going crazy like I would have earlier in the game, but,
yeah, it's almost midnight, so a lot of the passion's gone.
Yeah, right. That's true. Just stripped out.
Oh, and, tough luck for the rookie there.
Yeah, credit to I don't know who that was actually. Lasser was there, but it was someone else who actually stripped it. Stewart Jr. Yeah,
whoever 29 is.
We are winning the turnover battle, but just one of those games where that's just not enough.
You got an elite defense. I know the final score is going to say Seattle has at least 27 points, but your defense is elite. This is not on them.
Yeah. No, I still think we have the best defense in the league. It was just a tough draw.
Well, let's see if your offense can finally do something. They've been getting more aggressive.
10. CJ passed it to Sheriff Woody, who's going to get about a yard shy of the first down.
Not bad. at first. Didn't
Yeah,
look
not
like he'd
bad.
get more than 5 or maybe 4, but good
Yeah,
job
he
breaking
kind of
tackles.
made something out of nothing. Yeah,
Good for him.
good
Second
for
and
him.
manageable now. Yeah, it's a lot
Yeah,
tougher now with Nico Collins not out there. You don't have that certified #1 receiver. But as we also said, he wasn't doing a lot. Not in the stat sheet at least, but you would imagine his presence still affected the game out there. So Seattle's defense
yeah,
has
that's
more
true.
options now.
Yes, now they can just okay. There we go. Schultz getting involved
Yeah,
as he should be.
Keep Schultz involved.
Yep, you like to see that.
Yeah, I mean he's got 75 yards now. I think. Give him another 25. Let's get him to
Mhm.
100 yards.
Might as well, because I mean, if we're gonna lose, we might as well just let somebody have a really good game.
Yeah, I mean for him 75 yards is already really nice. I'll say that. Yeah, getting all the breaks in the world still down 15. I mean that's just the power of not having an offense, I guess. Oh
Yeah,
man, not on the
that's
same
just
page
like
there. Just threw it out.
there's a flag though. I
Oh,
wonder if he got hit.
uh-oh. Yeah, he looks like he got hit.
Yeah,
Holding his left arm, according to the broadcast, after the hit.
they're calling that. I don't know what that is. It's the first down. It's a
Illegal
personal
blindside
foul.
block. They called that in Houston. Dang.
Oh, that's tough. Huh?
I'm surprised they didn't call roughing the passer or unnecessary roughness. Like you look at the replay there, that looks like what they normally call. If that's Mahomes, the player
Yeah,
gets tossed.
that's. Well, I thought the ref did the first down thing. Like, I didn't. I don't know why it would be first down.
Man.
That's weird.
I am shocked because they're in the same area too. They called the
First
flag
and
on Ingram, I think.
25 because of the yards. I guess. I don't know. I guess they're just redoing the down.
Yeah.
Redid back to pass. Yeah, it's should have been picked.
Oh yeah. No, that's 29 wants that one back.
Yeah, yo, he should. Yeah. No, CJ's just not on it.
All good, Sudoku. All good.
Yellerhead gonna mute again. That's all good.
Man.
Man, oh man.
Yeah, that one's on Stroud. Yikes. What was he seeing there? I mean, he's looking for Schultz, obviously. He just missed that, was that a safety in the area? I don't know. I don't know
Yeah,
who 29
maybe.
is.
Probably safety. I would reasonably guess.
Yeah, he's missing safeties
Yeah,
tonight. Just like Seattle.
Yeah. Just kind of awkwardly just tripped. Or just roll. I don't know. Just didn't exactly slide, let's just say.
Yeah, but he's not going to be down until the 45, so that's a 10-yard gain, right? So it's good that he slipped
Yeah, that
instead of
sounds about right.
slid.
Yeah.
So that means the yards will count after that. If he had slid, then it would have gone down sooner. So good. 3rd and 15 instead of 3rd and, I don't know,
And we
20.
get our update on the third down conversion rate.
Of course. So they're
Literally
combined
every time without fail. Yeah.
3 out of 22 total is insane.
Oh yeah, that's gonna go nowhere because he was under duress.
Yeah. And you would think you go for it now at this stage in the game. I know it's 15 yards, but
I think at this point, yeah, you just gotta draw up a play and hope that yeah.
alrighty. Hopefully you've got something in your playbook where you think, okay, this is giving us a really good chance to convert this. Those plays might not really exist here, but you got to have whatever is the most highly probable option out there.
Showing it out there, Grossi started a new stream for the new game. He always does so for double headers. Wonder if there's a reason. I think we were debating like if we should start a new stream. Not really debating. We were discussing if we should start a new stream or just do the same.
And we settled on this thinking that we could just adjust the logo, the thumbnail and the title, and it would just be easier. That way we don't have to end a stream and start up a new one. But I'm sure for optimizing views, it probably would have helped. I don't know. But I wasn't going to worry too much about that. We were just going to push out the best content that we could instead of because if we would have shown up late, because we would have had, or not late, we would have missed the start of the game. Because if we stayed on for the entirety of the first game, we would have had to end a stream, take some time to restart the next one, and then I don't know. I don't know. We would have missed something. Although in retrospect, we wouldn't have really missed anything. But I don't know.
Yeah.
In terms of getting views, it was probably better to boot up a whole new stream. But tonight is fine. It is what it is. Can't always do stuff just for the views, right?
Yeah, for sure.
But maybe next time we'll figure it out. Although I don't imagine we're likely to do double headers like this very often. It just happened that your team was playing, so
No, yeah, I think otherwise, on our own volition, we wouldn't have.
yeah. I'd be working on my power rankings right now with this in the background. It's more likely.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
But yeah, I mean, it probably is somewhere in the YouTube algorithm that it would help. I don't know. Okay, you're good. Yeah, I got you. It probably would have helped. I don't know. I'm guessing it would help. And it's probably also good to have them both separately organized like that, so that if people want to watch after it happened, they can find it that way. Which we might just adjust the title and say that it features both. Although the stream length will probably suggest that we covered both.
Right. Yeah, I might as well.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. We're still figuring out the algorithm anyway. Like sometimes we're doing great, and then more recently we've kind of slowed a little bit. But I mean, we're not complaining. We've had a great month, so. It's always a question for me though when we suddenly are not doing as well. It's like, what changed in the algorithm, or what did we do differently? So hopefully, can figure that out. That would be nice.
Yeah, if we could just figure out the YouTube algorithm, that would be amazing.
Yeah, I know with the college football stuff, I'm not having any luck lately. Like the streams, the videos, just not working out. I do the rankings, but those usually just make a lot of people mad, which I interpret to be a good thing.
Oh, CJ kind of got hit, or like his head hit the ground. Turf.
Oh yeah, that's gonna put him in concussion protocol, possibly.
Yeah.
Davis Mills time?
Yeah, he just. Oh no, I think he's fine. I guess it wasn't concussion protocol worthy. But yeah, he's clearly If we can't shore up our offensive line, then like we may never know the CJ Stroud versus Bryce Young debate because CJ is just not going to succeed behind that offensive line. Oh no, yeah, Kenneth Walker's going to take it for like whatever.
Yeah, true, Midnight. That's not necessarily something we have to worry about as much, but I'll probably still go back and change the title to indicate we had both games there.
Yeah, it might be worthwhile.
Yeah, maybe there's someone out there who is going to go through later and go, oh, they didn't do the first game? But I don't know.
I don't know.
Holding on the Seahawks, so that's something. Yeah, just not a whole lot to say at this point.
Yep. Not a whole lot to say at this point.
You can let me know when you want to call it, because it's late, so...
Oh, yeah, I'm like, probably good, just like, for a few more minutes, just kind of see what happens.
Yeah.
I'm not holding out hope or anything, but...
At the same time, it'd be tragic if we called it quits and then immediately there's a pick six.
Nah, it would be like oh, there's a pick!
Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh! It's intercepted!
No, it's not gonna go. That is literally, you jinxed it.
That is so funny. A great timing there. Sammy DAC and Ghosts.
Stingley with the pick. There's a flag, of course, and they're gonna fight and make it ugly, because why wouldn't they? But
you might as well. Passionate. Wow.
Oh yeah.
So what is that? You're winning the turnover battle 4-1 now?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It's ridiculous.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Man. Well, yeah, there it is on the broadcast, 4-1.
Yeah. Oh boy. Whew. I mean, we're not gonna do anything. It's cool. I'm glad to see Stingley, just kind of make up for all the times he got burned by JSN and Arroyo or whatever. But yeah,
it's something, man. It's something.
Right.
I don't know what the flag is, but it is Houston ball.
Yes, for sure.
Now, let's see. They're showing the play. I mean, yeah. Oh, that was a great pick by Stingley. That was a great pick by Stingley.
Right.
Nice. Great move in the air.
Yes.
They call unnecessary roughness on 24 of the intercepting team.
Yeah, that's Stingley. I think they called it because he just I don't know.
Jason's helmet came off. Is that why?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay. All right.
Honestly, Jason's kind of getting surrounded. I actually kind of feel for him. Yeah.
Yeah, that's unnecessary. What did he do?
No, he
didn't deserve that.
Stingley was kind of the dirty player in that one. Just kind of just shoved his arm off. Stop turning the ball over. The game should be over.
Right.
I mean, I think it is over. Probably.
You could have gone to bed an hour ago.
Right.
Yeah, timing is perfect. I can't believe that timing, actually. Especially, I wish it had been a pick six for the timing and also the score. Man, if only.
Yeah.
That is
Right,
crazy
if
timing,
only.
though.
That was crazy timing indeed. But yeah, too bad it wasn't a pick six. But yeah, he did kind of shove.
I thought y'all got rid of Gino.
Unnecessarily.
Gino would have had
Okay,
3 picks in this
well-
game. What do you mean?
I thought y'all got rid of Gino. That's brutal.
That is. Nah,
No,
he's
Gino would've
looking, he's
lost.
looking like Gino out there for sure.
Gino would have lost then the game, honestly.
Yeah, couldn't help it.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
The ref is protecting Jackson. I love that.
I respect the ref for that. That's great for him. I don't
Yeah.
understand why they're hating on Jason over there. What he must
No,
have said
Jason
something.
did. Jason did nothing. Oh, and wide open Xavier
Nice.
Hutchinson. Might
Inside
actually score
30.
off with a touchdown for once.
You're gonna have hope on the last drive.
Don't tell me this is gonna be a game.
They're gonna make it worth it to stay up late watching this, please.
Mm-hmm. At this point, yeah.
Well, you
And
win the
that's gonna go
turnover
to
battle
overtime.
4-1. It has to be a game, right? Stroud, come on, man. All right,
Yeah,
yardage.
Oh no, he's that Schultz is down.
Oh gosh.
That's so brutal. Okay, he's getting back up with some help at least, but
All right.
that's Nico and Schultz down. Like
Top 2 weapons getting hurt here.
what
no
even
longer
happened?
catching
He got
breaks.
pushed. I'm not sure. Maybe he just got the wind knocked out or something. Oh, his head kind of got hit. I don't know.
Oh yeah, a little bit.
Oh, he's upright at least. He's fine, but
Okay.
clearly
Alright.
just a very physical game.
Well, he's
Come
at 80
on.
yards now, so good for him.
25 yards. Can we do it? That's not a great start, but that's
Nope.
fine.
Nope. Could use a guy like Nico out there for those types of plays.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's actually crazy. I don't think that's been talked about enough. How Seattle moved on from him at the perfect time
right
after getting so much out of him.
It was perfect timing. I mean, he had like the 3 years he was really good there or whatever, and then just
I'm really scared to go back and see our takes on the Gino and Sam swap because I feel like I didn't have. In retrospect, it might not be a good take.
right.
I'll be interested to see what I said.
Dropping back.
Ooh, here we go.
No.
All right. Well,
4th and 5. It's now or never, essentially.
I don't like that was closer to Job than it was to the receiver.
Yeah. I don't like that it was closer to Job either.
That's how you say his last name, right? Josh Job? It was
Josh
Josh Job in
yeah.
coverage.
Yes. Well, Josh Job prevented the touchdown, which is which is good for them.
Yeah.
All right.
He
4th
probably
and
could have
5.
picked that off, man. He should
I
have.
can't believe I'm saying this at this point, but it's now or never. All right, drops back to pass. He throws, and that's a catch.
Oh my goodness,
No.
Houston! Here we go.
That is a catch, clean throw and catch. CJ Stroud to Jalen Noel, 1st and goal at like the 2 or 3 yard line,
Man,
and hopefully we can punch it in. Surely we can get 2 more yards in the red zone.
you better, you
Or
better.
more like 4. I mean, I think it's at the 3 or 4 yard line. He went out, but you get my points.
You got to be able to pick this up. Jalen Noel having a good day overall. It's a good performance out of the 2nd round rookie.
Yep, that's true.
Or did y'all get him in the 3rd? I don't remember.
Yeah, I think he was like 3rd. I think that's
Because
about
Higgins
right.
went first. But anywho.
Yeah. Higgins
Snap
entering.
off. There.
That's gonna.
I don't know where the ball was. That's really close.
That is close. I don't think he quite got it.
Because he's fallen back. I don't know if the ball might have
Yeah.
crossed. If they look at it here, let me see. The ball
Let's
might have
see.
crossed.
It
Hard
could
to-
have.
No, they got it right. I think he's down
He's
short.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
pretty short.
Yeah, they got the call right.
Yeah, just punch it in. Oh, CJ's gonna. Oh, what? Okay, I guess there's no one open.
Okay, QB sneak.
All
here.
right, you got
Please.
2 plays to get a yard. I mean, surely.
It's not even. It's not even half a yard. It's less than half a yard here. You got to be able to get in. Game is on the line, man.
Mm-hmm.
If you get the touchdown, do you say you go for 2 now, or do you wait and do it, assuming you get another touchdown?
I think you wait. Although I've also heard that, like, maybe you actually go for it so that you know whether or not, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I always thought, I actually don't know. I always thought you wait for whatever reason.
I would be tempted, because at that point, if you get a second touchdown, you have so much momentum. I'd be tempted to go for 2 for the win. Oh, open! Oh, I thought the guy was open.
Oh.
No, it was a bad throw, too.
Why are we passing twice? Like, that's, like, not good play calling.
They're showing the Seahawks why you're not supposed to pass at the goal line.
Yeah, right.
Reinforcing that point.
Teaching the Seahawks, yes. With Pete Carroll long gone, right.
Yeah, I thought 19 was open. That's who Stroud was looking for.
No, he did. Hutchinson did look open, but just couldn't.
It has to be thrown perfectly. The guy went up and got that. That's a great play by the defense.
Yes.
Man.
Go for 1 here. Yeah, I think that sounds about right. All right, 4th and goal. This is for our lives. I guess a timeout's being called.
Seattle timeout there.
Okay, yeah. I guess we're just walking back to huddle. It's a timeout.
You got to get half a yard. This is where you tush push. Send in the backup quarterback if you have to. Tush push, QB sneak, do something. Give it to the running back at the goal line. I don't know.
Davis Mills tush push would be crazy.
I'd love to see it. It'd be funny. I mean, you gotta be able to get in here. I don't know why you haven't run it yet if you've had all these plays at the goal line.
Right. Well, we had 1 run play that got stuck. Well, technically Woody Marks. That was a longer run play, but it was.
Yeah, it got you to the goal line, and then you threw twice.
That run and then throw. What was the 3rd play then?
This is the 3rd play, right? Because the run got you there, then 2 throws.
It's 4th down.
Yeah. It was 1st and goal at the 5, wasn't it? Or 4?
I
ran and then threw twice.
Okay. 4th and goal.
It's a run. Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh.
He did not get it. No, he's stuck.
Flag on the field, though.
There's a flag, though. False start. Oh, really? That's tragic. Well, now.
Yeah, where's the D lineman at? Yeah, send him out there.
Yeah, right.
Let's let Will Anderson run one in. Defensive end can get the touchdown.
Yeah, totally. I mean, honestly, like I don't feel bad. Like we could have just ran it 3 times and instead we passed it. Like we thought our passing. Oh wait, they're redoing it.
Was it not? Wait, huh?
What?
Because it's a false start, you don't decline it, or you can't decline it. Is that how this works?
I guess.
I'm not totally sure.
No, I think that might be right actually, because the false start happened like before. I don't know.
Maybe they blew it dead too, and just nobody knew. We can't hear the game, so.
Right. So many weird just stuff happening this game.
Okay, let me fix the graphic again. Houston still has the ball. 4th and goal from the 5 1/4 yard line, I guess. Now you do throw.
Definite passing situation. I mean, we either get it or don't. So
you can fire somebody if you decide to run now, unless you score, which would be really funny.
No way, run. Everyone in the stadium and their mothers know that we are passing,
which is why you run. No.
Yeah, totally. Just play. The guy's offsides. What? No, the guy was offsides.
I don't know. I couldn't tell.
Oh, couldn't tell. Okay.
I saw the guy running. I couldn't tell if he timed it perfectly or not.
James D'Amico, I think he was offside. Or I mean, it might have been close. I don't really know.
Man.
Maybe they'll show the replay and we'll see.
Yeah, I'd like to see the replay, see if he timed it perfectly or not.
He started moving before it was snapped for sure.
Right, but did he cross the line?
Because he didn't line up in the neutral zone. It might have just been perfectly timed.
If it's perfectly timed, that's exceptional. Say that.
Yeah, sure.
Good grief.
Oy. Yeah, I think he started moving, but just didn't cross. Yeah, well, that'll be a wrap
Unless we have another turnover here, which we shouldn't, but
probably won't.
you've won the turnover battle 4-1, but also you've turned it over on downs at least twice now, right? So it kind of, if
Yeah,
you look at it that way, you count that as turnovers. You haven't really won the battle that well.
that's true. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay. Going well past midnight here. Oh man. Well, good for Seattle, I guess. It's a good win for them. Assuming nothing crazy happens, this is a good win for Seattle. Seahawks fans should feel fairly good about it. Like Sudoku said earlier, Houston's catching all these breaks, and it's still an ugly score. Dang, nice. It's a good question. Throwing it twice from the 1-inch line was questionable, I'll say that. Yeah. Yeah, Stroud's playing really badly. Just blame the offensive line plenty because they've been a problem, but Stroud is not playing well.
Yep, Stroud has not been playing very well. I would agree there.
Daniel, we've lost another sub, it looks like.
Really?
Yeah, we lost one on the live last night. We lost one on the live. Actually, this live, I think we lost one. Or was it earlier? I don't remember. But, yeah.
Yikes. Well, for every sub we lose, we're going to gain like 2 or 3 more. So,
we can only hope.
We won't miss you, lost sub.
Yikes.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Oh well, it's fine. If you don't want to stick around for us, then that's up to you. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's another safety! Oh, I think it might not be. I think it's going to be short.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be short.
Oh, that's
by the time he goes down.
Yeah.
Again, the irony would have been great if you guys got a safety and they didn't earlier.
Yeah, right.
Well, you'll get the ball back.
That's 4 almost safety. Yeah, we'll get the ball back. Yeah, Sam, he did kind of fall forward, just made sure it wasn't safety. Yeah.
Would the Texans have won if you didn't curse them by picking against them? It was close. That might have pushed them over. Yeah, it's true. That is how football works, after all. Daniel, you should have picked the Texans.
Yeah, totally.
Yep. Love it.
You love to see it.
I point out that you're going to get the ball back mostly to highlight how well your defense is playing. It's not on them.
No, that's true. Yeah. Well,
and I mean, technically, you still have life. It's ridiculous.
No, technically we do at the 50-yard line. I mean, we just have to score very quickly, though. We only have 1 timeout to work with.
Yeah, both works. Both is good.
Congratulations on your pick. Yeah, I literally just... If it were a swing game, I might care a little bit more, but I literally do not care about pick'em in this context.
I mean, I care a little since 2 weeks ago I had such a bad week that now every good week I have is really helpful. So I'm glad to go 13-2 this week. I think it was 5-9 2 weeks ago, so I'm still recovering from that.
Yeah, I got you.
So I care for that reason, but also like you said, it's not a swing game, so don't care as much otherwise. Stroud, do something. Right. Great protection on that play.
Launch it.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wide open.
Good.
We're not really wide open, but that was a good catch by Jill and Noel.
Okay, genuinely great protection on that play. And Noel having a good day.
Right. That was good protection. But also the Seahawks might just be playing a little bit prevent. Like, they're probably not going out of their way to just rush CJ.
I'm bringing more pressure this time.
They blitz this time. CS is going to run out of the
pocket. Oh, wow. Look at that.
That was hot.
Oh, man.
All right, just going to hurry it up.
I don't know how that got to Schultz. That looked like it was going to get picked.
It did look like it got picked.
Good.
All right, just get the touchdown here. Like, we don't need any more of this like goal line nonsense. Just
give Schultz the touchdown too. He's got 98 yards.
Snap the ball. Just launch it.
Yeah, that was gross.
That was almost picked.
Okay.
At least the clock stops and you have time to kind of like devise the next play.
Right. There is time.
There's time.
Gotta take a breather.
Attempts, by the way.
That's a lot. That is. I mean, you've been trailing the whole time, but
yeah, that's gonna be at least 3 more if he doesn't get sacked.
Yeah, you would think. Ideally, 3
Right.
more.
Yes.
Well, ideally 1 more. You get the touchdown right here, but, you know.
Right. Depends on the context, but
This one blown dead. Flag on the field.
yeah, it is dead. It's gonna be a
Probably
false
pre-snap
start or
then.
something. Yeah.
Yeah, false start, it looks like. That's lame.
Boo.
Boo. Even though it's correct, I assume. Boo. Shame on you for calling it.
Right. Shame. Yeah, we need to make the game closer. We need to make it more of an entertainment value.
Yeah, exactly. Gift them a touchdown. Throw a flag for PI in the end zone next.
Right.
Well, 2nd and 15. Showing the penalties. Yeah, 20 combined penalties in this game. That's a lot.
It's a lot. 180 yards combined. Yeah.
Yeah, earlier in the game, it felt like there was a penalty every play. So
Heavily penalized game. Yep. All right. Seahawks are showing pressure. That's a little concerning. And they're going to actually pressure.
Yeah,
but at
dump off
least
to the
it doesn't
running
leave
back.
17 open to absolutely do nothing. It's not
Yeah.
running back, Braxton Berrios.
Oh.
I guess he was just lined up at that running back spot.
Yeah, that's why I
right?
said running back. I thought it was like the.
No,
Like a
I
running
mean,
back
I
screen.
got you, but it's 3rd and 16.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, you get 2 play. Yeah. We'll see. I hate that we're still just alive, but like we're not going to win the game. It is so frustrating.
It's a torturous death, isn't it?
For sure. Okay, for once, he's not getting absolutely smoked.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
running
he's
a
gonna
lot of
run
green.
for it?
Oh wow, he's gonna pick up the.
Oh, wow.
no, he went down
Oh,
short,
oh.
but he wasn't
Yeah, he did
touchdown,
get-
was he?
There's a flag. What's the flag? That's the question. Probably holding.
You would think when your quarterback is running free like that.
Yeah, right. Oh, are they? What is that?
Illegal contact on Seattle, so you're gifted a first down.
Okay. Oh yeah,
Nice.
we'll take that.
Okay, all
We
right.
will take that here.
First and goal, Houston. I can't believe this is a game.
No, me too. No, this shouldn't be. This shouldn't be a game right now.
I mean, you have to actually score here, which sadly that's in question still. But you're set
very,
up.
very much in question. Yeah.
Showing a guy walking. I don't know why. Was he the
I don't know.
he commit the
Probably
penalty?
Convict. Yeah.
'Cause, you know, when you do something bad, you gotta shove a camera in his face, of course.
Yeah, totally.
Stroud, come on, man.
All right. Throw.
Oh, no.
No, yes! Oh, he dropped it. Ah.
Come on.
Sheriff Woody.
I mean, he had him there.
Sheriff Woody with the drop.
I think we gotta take away that sheriff badge after that.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Sheriff Woody not necessarily playing great.
It's alright, though. It's alright. You got a few more plays here.
Yep.
Draw something up for Schultz. Get him in the end zone. Let him have a touchdown. He's been very reliable. If you got Jalen Noel out there, that'd be great, too.
I think Schultz is still hurt. Is he back in the game?
Oh, I thought he re-entered earlier because he got a catch,
Maybe he
didn't he?
did.
Oh,
maybe.
jeez. Why are you running it there? You've not been able to.
Sheriff Woody. Oh, yeah. Why are we? See, we're running it at the wrong time. This is where you pass 3 times or 4 times in the.
Yeah, you're at
on-goal.
the 3, not the half-yard line.
Right.
And now you're killing time,
Yeah,
too, which is another reason I'm taking issue with running. You need the time if you're going to make a comeback.
Yeah, I do not know what that was. I am floored.
I'm also surprised Woody's getting so many carries here. Like, I haven't seen Nick Chubb in a while. Like, I'm advocating for Woody to lead the backfield, but he's not playing
Right.
well. The run game is dead. It's just a surprise.
Yeah. And
From
I mean, you
before-
should try to get this before 2-minute warning. I mean, they will.
Plenty of time for Stroud.
Plenty of time for once, but like no one's open apparently.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, did he catch that?
Oh, he
Oh, he caught it! That's a touchdown!
He did.
Houston!
Touchdown.
There we go! Oops.
Sheriff Woody, it looks like, who's slow to get up.
Finally
But-
redeems himself.
Yeah, it finally earns his badge.
There we go.
Nice. You like to see it.
Love
the
it.
offensive touchdown. Woody Marks, Sheriff Woody. They're gonna show the replay.
Seeing if it hit the ground.
It's hard to tell from that angle.
I think he had it.
I think so too.
Hey, if that Kelsey catch a week ago stood, I think this should too.
Yeah, right.
I don't know if
Well,
you guys have sent the Venmo through to the refs yet, though. Hey,
Kick it.
yeah, can't take it back now.
make it a 19-27 game. And yes, it is a one possession game going into the 2-minute warning, where we could theoretically get the ball back. But
If only you
they
just score in
probably
the
only
last
need
possession.
they only need like one first down probably to ice it, right?
Yeah, I mean, especially if they get a kickoff here to take it to the 2-minute warning. So you want to avoid it. I mean, you can't avoid a kickoff, can you? Can you kick it out of bounds?
I don't know.
I mean, I know that's a penalty, but I mean, if it avoids you using up your 2-minute timeout, then it's worth it.
Might be. I don't know.
Because you need that 2-minute timeout. You've only got one timeout of your own to use here. You got to force the 3 and out. So yeah, a first down for them would end it. You were correct for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you onside kick here actually, right? Because that's untimed, if I'm not mistaken.
I guess you could. Like the danger with an onside kick in these situations, though, is if they like get in field goal range and they kick the field goal. But honestly, it's pretty dire either way, so I can't necessarily just
Yeah.
I don't know. But they're gonna kick it off apparently. So
Hey, I don't take issue with trusting your defense here. I just worry that there's not going to be time.
Yeah.
We'll see what their strategy is on the kickoff here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a TD. Nice catch. Yeah, nice catch by Sheriff Woody. But, it's not until 2 minutes in the game that we, or 2 minutes left in the game, I should say, that we get the offensive touchdown.
All right, yeah, the return's going to take it down to the 2-minute warning, so that is going to stay for Houston. Again, can you not kick it out of bounds? Can you not kick it out of bounds and just take a penalty?
I guess we could.
Because if you can do that, that's what I would have done there. Just take the penalty and keep your 2-minute warning. But, okay.
I don't know.
Onside kick too, yeah, you keep the 2-minute warning. Okay, minute 58, run a play, then second down, you use your timeout. They run 2 more plays. You're going to get it back with 30 seconds? And no timeouts?
Potentially. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah.
We also go back to that previous drive. Like, why did you run the ball and kill time? Like, that's also hurting you.
That's egregious, yeah.
It's too many questionable play calls that have led to this. Like, it's nice that it'll be a 1-score game, I guess. But
right. What a consolation prize within 1 score against the Seahawks.
Right. Look, everyone who went to bed is going to see the score and go, "Oh, it was a close game." Nobody watching this has felt good about it.
Yes.
Seahawks fans can't be too thrilled, but also at the same time, Houston's getting all these bounces going their way, and it's still a pretty confident win for Seattle. You've never really felt threatened here. Penalty and ball at 40 or 45 for kicking out of bounds. Yeah, I would rather that than kicking off and allowing the 2-minute warning to pass. It was what I'm saying. As long as you are allowed to do that and it doesn't kill the time, which I'm not certain of that, but I don't think it would.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I think you would have made it. I think that they would have had to snap the ball before the 2-minute warning. So.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think you can just kick it out the back of the end zone. But even that, if that's a penalty, you still take it, Like, I would rather do that than give up the 2-minute warning.
They could take 3 knees and punt with 30 seconds left in the mirror. Yeah.
It does not kill the time. Yeah, but by the time the ball got to the guy who was... By the time the ball got to the guy who was returning it... Like, you're still above the 2 minutes, so I would imagine you can kick it out of bounds, and the time's not going to go down to the 2. Out the back of the end zone, okay. You can kick it out? I don't know. I don't understand the kickoff rules. I thought you had to get it into the kicking zone.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just saying there had to be something they could have done there. But we'll see. See if they can at least get a stop. I'm just going to hand it off if I'm Seattle.
Yeah, just hand it off. Oh, yeah, that's a handoff, yeah. Just call that last time out. 2nd and probably 7 or something.
They keep showing the turnover battle 1-4, but you have to factor in the turnovers and downs for Houston, too. That matters.
Right. I mean, if your offense plays so atrociously, then, winning the turnover battle is not necessarily conducive to anything.
If you kick it out, it's a touchback to the 35-yard line. Okay, good to know for sure. But yeah, I mean, you gotta. I don't know why they wouldn't have done that if they were aware it's an option. I guess I don't know why they wouldn't have. You got to use that 2-minute warning. Them having the ball at the 35 instead of wherever they've got it does not make that much of a difference. 10-yard difference, maybe. 2nd and 7. Minute 53. All right, well, hopefully not going to give up the first down.
Yeah, not this play at least. But, yeah.
All right, so the next snap is going to come with about a minute 10 on the clock. All right. So yeah, you'll get it with around closer to 20 seconds, maybe. Snap it with a minute 10.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, and then the play will take a few seconds, and then the punt. So you'll field the punt with around 20 seconds left. You're going to get 1 play, 2 plays, depending on if you return the punt. If you return it, then
2 plays, and most likely a Hail Mary. At least he's getting stuffed. Okay.
Yeah, this play has also taken a lot of time.
Yeah, right. It sure did, yeah.
So they're going to be able to punt with 23 seconds left. Yeah, you're getting 1 or 2 plays.
Flag? What's this flag?
Oh, of course, there's a flag.
Yeah, the flag to ruin everything, right?
The kicker's range, Myers is pretty good. He can hit from 60, right?
You would think.
But Seattle wasn't going to be aggressive or anything, I don't think.
It's on us. I think...
oh, of course. Oh, yeah, that hurts. That's the game.
Personal foul, yeah. Oof. He just... Ay. I guess he was just trying to
He jumped onto the pile of players.
Yeah, he was trying to do what he needed to do, but...
like the Georgia-Bama game a month ago.
Right.
Well, that sucks. Hello, Seagulls. Welcome on in. Unfortunately, we are about to end it now that the game has come to a close.
Oh, yeah, we're about to
Nice to see you here. How you doing? I'm tired. This is going to be... we're going on 7.5 hours of total streaming time today, I think. The college football stream earlier was close to an hour. I don't know the exact runtime, but yeah. A lot of streaming today. Yeah.
Yeah.
Past midnight for us.
It is past midnight. Very rare that we're on this late. But it was for a Texans game. I'd say it was worth it. Even though we lost, I'm glad we did it.
Me too.
It was not really a great game, but, it was at least close. There was at least hope until literally now. So,
yeah. Yeah. It was good that you had life for as long as you did. Kind of insane. Speaks to how well your defense played that you had any form of life at all. But no, Seattle looks really good. I still feel good about them being one of the best in the NFC, labeling them as a Super Bowl contender. I will probably do it again this week. Yeah, good for them. Gonna have to fix up all the mistakes that occurred in this game. But yeah. Hey, appreciate you popping in and saying hi, Seagulls. Appreciate it.
Yep. All right, well, probably end it here. But thank you all so much for catching Football for Fun. Really appreciate you. And see you all for the next stream.
Yeah, probably our next stream. Maybe we'll do something like after the Thursday game or near the end if it's close. I don't even remember who's playing Thursday, to be honest. But
Thursday.
Oh, Chargers-Vikings, actually. That might be interesting.
Might be, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm busy or not Thursday night. It remains to be seen. I'm blanking right now, just in general. So,
That's fair.
Yeah, I'm guessing we'll probably do Sunday night again next week. Is the Monday game any good next week? I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, we'll figure out our plans at some point.
We'll figure it out, indeed.
Yeah, we'll have our predictions out on Wednesday, power rankings tomorrow. Thank you, everybody.
Yep.
Have a good night. Enjoy the week.
Have a good night. Sweet dreams, y'all.